short break, and it's Pakistan taking on Zimbabwe in the first one-day international. Yeah, great to have international cricket back once again. It's been after 8 months, that is. Bangladesh was the last team that toured in that test match. But a lot at stake in this series, because we've got a lot of youngsters that have performed in the National T20 Cup. They are going to be tested, and then Zimbabwe, of course, comes in with a very strong, stable middle order that they've had over the years. It'll be interesting to see what they've got in their squad. Right, I've got with me Bazid Khan and Arooj Mumtaz. Bazid Khan, the usual suspects with me in the studio. Baz, firstly, when you talk about Zimbabwe, I feel like they've been great allies of Pakistan cricket. 5 years back, if you remember, they toured Pakistan, and they were the first ones to tour after everything that happened. And now they're back again.
Yeah, 5 years doesn't seem as if it's been 5 years. It seems as if it was about a couple of years ago. Yes. All these teams who are touring in these times, even if you look at Pakistan going to England, I think it's superb. मतलब इस इन टाइम में क्रिकेट होनी तो बहुत ज़रूरी है, और अगर आप टूर कर सकते हैं और क्रिकेट खेल सकते हैं, it gives people something to do, gives people some entertainment on the television. I think जो पहली first series which happened during COVID, it was the first series which I watched all throughout. I never watch a lot of cricket anyway, but I watched throughout. Couple of disclaimers I have to make straight away. Firstly, I've not been given a mic, so I don't know what to do with my hands, so I'll be slightly awkward. And the other thing I'll ask Arooj, and not ask you. Arooj, I think this is a team game, so we're wearing white, but Zainab, obviously, she's got so many followers, she can do whatever she pleases.
I knew this was coming up. I knew there was going to be a joke on this, but Arooj, I'm going to get right back into cricket. Zimbabwe versus Pakistan. I spoke about how Zimbabwe has been great friends of Pakistan cricket, but more importantly, it's important to see international cricket in the current circumstances, the surreal circumstances that we are all living in.
Yeah, absolutely. See, I mean, these are unprecedented times, and it's a constantly evolving situation. But I think the cricketing fraternity has to lend a hand to each other, because cricket and COVID will have to coexist for a very long time. So I think for Zimbabwe, it will be an important series for them to get their winning loss back on track. But it'll be a very good series for Pakistan, like you mentioned, to try out some of the youngsters.
Well, we've got 3 ODIs and 3 T20s. This is how things are looking for you. It's going to be 6 games altogether. They're all going to be played in Pindi. A bit of a shift of the venue as well, because we're going to have some games in Lahore, but due to smog and pollution, it has shifted all in Pindi. Yeah, so I mean, Baz, coming to the game itself, I mean, we saw the National T20 Cup. There were lots of players that performed really well there, and there was that expectation that they will be selected. Some of them will be selected in this squad, and we've seen, you've got somebody like Abdullah Shafiq. So it's a great opportunity to test them.
I think so. I think obviously the precursor to the series, National T20, जब ऐसी series होती है just before an international series, तो obviously नज़र ज़्यादा आते हैं वो players, because you're always searching कि अब Zimbabwe से series है, जो भी series है, कि कोई player induct हो, and then you need to impress, and I think Abdullah Shafiq did exactly that. I'm a bit cautious in the way, मतलब शायद मैं गलत हूँ, लेकिन I think a little differently. I think you cannot पाकिस्तान की कैप को इतना आप वो disregard ना करें कि you cannot say कि चलो because this is Zimbabwe or because this is a lesser strength side के debuts करवा दें. I think you have to earn that, and you have to go through that process. So maybe yes, you can try out youngsters, but not go that route a lot.
All right, like you said, it is an opportunity, but of course there needs to be stability as well. Speaking of stability, Misbah-ul-Haq as the captain brought a lot of stability in this side, but there have been lots of questions around his coaching. So let's hear it from the man himself. Ramiz Raja caught up with Misbah-ul-Haq.
Misbah, thank you for your time. What are you hoping to gain from the series apart from winning it, of course?
Obviously, it's important for us to win because it's a qualification involved for the World Cup. But obviously, it's important for us to just look into our combinations and see how our team just shapes up after this. because we are having very good some major tournaments after that in next couple of years. So I think it's important for us to just see what options we got and how we perform normally and what combinations we have, what backups we have. So it is going to be really important for us in this series.
You have given up one post, Misbah. How did you arrive at that decision?
Obviously, it is difficult because these two posts are highly demanding, and obviously pressure is there, and you need a lot of time for that. So one thing I just kept in mind before deciding that is a lot of international commitments as a head coach ahead in this year. So I thought it's the time that I should just focus on that and uh, let cricket board decide, someone who just watches the domestic cricket and decides who are the players we're going to pick in future.
You've been part of Pakistan cricket now for over a decade and a half. What is Misbah's legacy? I mean, how have you impacted the game, do you think?
Obviously, Ramesh bhai, it's important for us to just see, especially now. Number one, I think the trends are changing, and obviously, cricket being now different from what we used to play, and that is the important thing for me as a coach to just change Pakistan cricket and go back to that sort of cricket, the flair of that cricket which Pakistan normally had in the 90s, and we are looking forward for that. Just bring some quicks who can bowl around 150, and some of the batsmen like had the really exciting talents, and I think that is something important for me before I leave, that we should have that kind of players who could just change the brand of cricket, which is now mostly being played at international level.
Thank you for your time, Misbah. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, still got lots to talk about. Misbah Haq talking about easing his workload. We'll be taking a short break, and on the other side, we've got the pitch report and the toss.
जी
भानु भाई आईएबी पे बोलिएगा कुछ रमेश भाई को अब बोलिएगा भानु भाई ओके 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 हैंडल टू चेक करें 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 हैंडल टू ओके जी जी ओके कॉपी
welcome back after the break. Basil Khan and Rooj here with me. Basil, average score on this wicket we've seen is 236. But what do you think? I mean, win the toss and do what?
There's a couple of aspects to this. Well, there will be due formation, but hopefully there's a spray around so that negates that. I think 236 is. We haven't had one-day cricket here for a while, and what we saw in the National T20, the pitches are pretty conducive to bat. So to be safe, you'd want to bowl first, but if you're confident enough, there's no harm in actually putting up a score. There'll be no trouble batting in the natural light.
Rooj, 236 जैसे कि उन्होंने कहा, देखा है ट्रेंड जनरली ये है कि जी बॉलिंग पहले करो. इस विकेट पे क्या कहेंगी? बॉलिंग करनी चाहिए, बैटिंग करनी चाहिए?
Well, I think the wicket shows like it's got value for shots in as well, along with some nip and carry for the bowlers. So अगर historically देखें तो टॉस जीत के यहाँ सब पहले bowling ही करते हैं. But I want to pick up on what Basit said here, that let's see if some of these captains are brave and would like to bat. They have sprayed, so hopefully it negates the due factor a little bit. But जो 236 की आप बात करें, dates back in time, obviously we're talking about all the way back 2006 and prior, and the recent changes in cricket have high scoring matches, so देखना पड़ेगा. But लगता ये है कि जो भी कप्तान है वो टॉस जीत के बॉलिंग ही करेगा.
Okay, Rooj, now that we're talking about the toss, we're actually ready with the toss as well. It's over to Ramesh Raja. He's there with the two captains.
I've got the two captains here. Chamu Chababa is the Zimbabwean captain. Babar Azam is leading Pakistan in the ODI series. And congrats, your first ODI as a skipper. Professor Javed Malik will oversee the toss. Babar is the coin. Heads is the call. So it's come down as a tail.
Pakistan has won the toss.
Babar, आप क्या करेंगे?
बैटिंग करेंगे.
ये पिच जो है ये थोड़ी सी फनी इस लिहाज से होती है कि जितने भी यहाँ पे मैचेस हुए हैं T20 टूर्नामेंट के, वहाँ पे दो तरह से खेलती है. मॉर्निंग सेशन जो है थोड़ा सा टफ होता है और इवनिंग सेशन थोड़ा सा आसान हो जाता है.
जी बिल्कुल. फर्स्ट टाइम दिन में मैच हो रहा है, अर्ली विकेट है, तो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छी विकेट लग रही है और डिफरेंट विकेट लग रही है, तो हार्ड विकेट है, तो इसलिए हम बैटिंग कर रहे हैं और कोशिश यही करेंगे कि अच्छी फर्स्ट पार्टनरशिप अच्छी करें और अच्छा टोटल दें इनको.
कैसा महसूस करें, कप्तानी करें ओडीआई में?
जी बिल्कुल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह T20 के बाद वनडे की कप्तानी मिली है, शुक्र अल्लाह का करता हूँ और प्राउड फील करता हूँ. कोशिश यही है कि जो T20 में सीखा है वो वनडे में अप्लाई करूँ और कोशिश करूँ कि अच्छे स्टार्ट करूँ.
टीम आपकी क्या है, क्या एक तो एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं और कौन से ऐसे नए प्लेयर्स हैं जो कि लेके आए हैं?
हम 4 पेसर से जा रहे हैं. हारिस रऊफ का डेब्यू है, वहाब रियाज, शहीन शाह और फ़हीम अशरफ खेल रहे हैं और साथ अहमद वसीम.
All the best, Bob.
Thank you.
Let's hear now from the Zimbabwean captain. Happy bowling first?
Not really. Wanted to bat first, but looks like it's going to be a good wicket. There's a bit of grass, so it's good for Simmons up front.
The losing sequence of Zimbabwe team has been a bit lengthy. How do you propose to arrest this downhill slide?
Look, it's something that we spoke about, and we're very clear about what we want to do and what we want to achieve moving forward. So I think the mentality in the camp is good, and we believe we can, come out and play good cricket and get over the line.
Do you think you've got the arsenal to surprise Pakistan?
Yeah, definitely. We've got everything we need in our changing room, and it's just about coming out and make sure we do our processes right. And whoever gets a chance to do well, it's about make sure you carry the team over the line.
Well, chances are bright. You've got an absolutely brilliant chance of outsmarting, outpipping Pakistan here in Pakistan. All the best, and may the best team win.
Thank you.
So we have the news here at the toss. Pakistan have won the toss and decided to bat.
Yeah, batting first is Pakistan. Baz Chababa, they're also saying that, if they had won the toss, they would have batted first as well. But more importantly, Babar Azam, Kaptani, ODI में पहली दफ़ा उनको ये मौका मिल रहा है. आहिस्ता आहिस्ता सारी कप्तानी उनके पास जा रही है.
लेकिन अच्छी बात यह है कि मतलब बहुत एक तो होम सीरीज़ है, प्लस वन ऑफ द लोअर रैंक टीम खिलाफ है, so he'll be eased into it. ऐसे नहीं है कि बहुत एक बड़ा उसको टास्क दे दिया गया है. आई थिंक ऑल्सो बिकॉज अभी नेशनल T20 भी ख़त्म हुआ है, तो आई डोंट थिंक इट शुड बी अ प्रॉब्लम. He's batted first, which is interesting. लेकिन भी मैं हिसाब लगा रहा था, so about 5:25 तो मगरिब होती है, तो there's only 2 hours which you have to be concerned with. But I think under lights थोड़ा fast bowlers को भी help मिलेगी.
अरूज, आप क्या कहेंगी? आई मीन बैटिंग फर्स्ट कर रहे हैं, कुछ चेंजेस भी हैं टीम में, लेकिन बाबर आजम के लिए अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है कि जिस तरह से उन्होंने अपने T20 कप्तानी का जो है आगाज़ किया है, वही एक सक्सेस यहाँ पे भी ट्रांसलेट कर सके.
नहीं, मेरे हिसाब से बड़ा अच्छा डिसीजन है। और हम वो दलेरी की जो बात कर रहे थे, तो और जिस तरह बाज़ ने ये भी बात करी कि जिम्बाब्वे रिलेटिवली ईजियर साइड इन टर्म्स ऑफ रैंकिंग, तो उसके लिए अच्छा हो जाएगा टू गेट इनटू कप्तानी ODI फॉर्मेट में ख़ास तौर पे। बट ये मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा उसका डिसीजन कि वो बैटिंग कर रहा है। ब्रेव डिसीजन। पिच भी जिस तरह हमने पहले बात की, वैल्यू फॉर शॉट से, तो बैट्समैन को अप्लाई करने की बात है। बड़ा स्कोर देखेंगे यहाँ पर, तो आई थिंक इल बी अ गुड टूर्नामेंट टू सी.
Yeah, Bada score. Let's see if this pitch is actually going to be supportive for Bada scores, because we are ready with the pitch report. It's over to Alan Wilkins.
This is the 22nd one-day international to be played here in Rawalpindi since the first one, the first match that was played back in 1992. Sides chasing of 111 and sides batting first of 110. So there's very little in it. The only thing that you have to consider is the dew factor, because it's quite warm early morning here. But what about this pitch? When you just look at it, there's a sheen to this surface with some lovely tufts of live grass with a green tinge. Now that tells me, certainly at this end, that the faster bowlers will enjoy bowling on this pitch. And history tells us that quick bowlers have prevailed here. Waqar Yunis, Shoaib Akhtar, Mohammad Sami, Abdul Razak, they're all at the top of the list of the wicket takers who have done well on this pitch. Saqlain Mushtaq is the first of the spinners in that list, and it's a single-digit number for him. So, as the captain, what do? Yes, you probably want to bat first, put a big total on the board. There have been 5 scores of 300 plus on here, but then as a captain, you may have to think about the dew factor later on. But it looks an absolute belter here today.
Yeah, perhaps that is why Pakistan is playing their paces. Still got lots to talk about, but we'll be taking a short break. When we are back, there's lots more to come, so stay tuned. Yeah, welcome back after the break. I've been joined by Tino Muwaya. We'll be talking about the Zimbabwe team and their squad in just a bit. But let's have a look at the Pakistan team first and see what are the changes they've made, what is the team that they're playing. Bazid, Imam Haq is playing and they've gone with 4 paces.
Yeah, they've not obviously not played Fakhr and Shadab with the injury, so they've not replaced Shadab with the spinner. They thought that the paces on this pitch will work. I think there'll be slight bit of bounce and carry, and also the fact that they want to bowl under lights, so maybe that's the option they want to explore with the swing under lights.
Also about, when you look at Fakhr Zaman, any particular reason you think are they just testing the team at this point of time, because Fakhr is somebody who scored a double 100 against Zimbabwe the last time he played.
Yeah, it's a tough decision. I think he scored a couple of 50s as well in his previous ODI games. We tend to maybe mix up the formats. Well, National Unity was in good form, but we'll have to, Abid Ali, Imam, they have decent records in ODI cricket as well. So I don't know what the reasoning behind that. Maybe they're looking at this pair, and then if it need be, then have Fakhr in, but Fakhr will be slightly disappointed not playing.
Tino, firstly, a warm welcome to you. Welcome to Pakistan. I mean, speaking about the Zimbabwe team, you've got a very strong middle order, but talk us through the side.
Yeah, very strong middle order. I think Zimbabwe's always had that. Lots of experience in Sean Williams, Craig Irvin, Brendan Taylor, Sikandar Raza. Opening spots has always been a concern for us. The captain, of course, will be up there. Good to see Brian Chari getting an opportunity. And Wesley Madevere, who did particularly well in Bangladesh. So I'm happy to see him getting a spot on the side. But as you can see, it's a pretty strong side. I didn't expect Madevere to be playing so low in the batting order, but he is, and it's good to see that he's got an opportunity. Chisoro, one who can hit the ball later on down in the innings. Karl Mumba, not too much experience in one-day cricket, but good to see him in the side. Nazarabadi, of course, has been plying his trade overseas over the last couple of years. Good to see him back in the side, and then of course the left-arm option of Ngawa.
Yeah, I mean it's an opportunity for them to try some of their new guys there as well. So we'll have to see how that turns out for them. But we're ready with the interview with the Zimbabwe coach. Douglas Hondo is out there.
Douglas, thanks for your time. You've been the regular bowling coach for Zimbabwe. How have the preparations been with the ball?
Yeah, we've been trying to get used to the Pakistan conditions, getting the guys to bowl the right condition, the right lengths for these conditions. So it's been going well.
Blessing Mazharabani, he's back playing for you. Is he an improved article, do you think?
Yeah, he's gained some experience in the county setup, and that experience is going to help us. And just his attributes are also going to bolster our seam attack.
I mean, Zimbabwe hasn't really played regular international cricket. How much of a problem would that be coming into this series against Pakistan?
We're going to have to adapt and adjust very quickly, because we haven't played since probably March, I think, but we've been playing matches at home, so we just have to adapt to Pakistan conditions early up in the game.
So what will be the biggest challenge? How do you propose to destabilize, demantle Pakistan in the series?
Teamwork. A good Zimbabwe performance is going to destabilize Pakistan team's performance.
Have a good one, Douglas. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Yeah, the coach there, the interim coach there, Tino, talking about Zimbabwe having to adjust in these conditions. Different from Zimbabwe, I mean, they'll have to obviously adapt.
They will have to adapt. In terms of weather, it's actually quite a lot hotter at home at the moment than it is here. It's been pretty cool. The evenings are quite fresh out here, and of course the games will be going on a little bit later into the night. But yeah, adaptation is really important for the guys. I just had a look at the surface when the pitch report was being done. Bit of grass, looks like it's going to bounce through, which is pretty similar to Harare Sports Club, which is where the guys have been training for the last 2 or 3 weeks. So I don't think that the conditions will be too different to what we've got out there. There was a bit more grass on the surfaces they train on back home, but I think in terms of carry and in terms of these conditions pretty similar to what the guys have been working.
But I mean, the last, sorry.
In terms of your own adapting to conditions, you've come from a massive house at your place and come to a 5-star hotel. It's a bit of a letdown, isn't it?
It is indeed. Look, I think even if you listen to some of the comments of Sean Williams, Chamuchi Baba over the last couple of days, the guys have been G'd up. The guys did as much as they could back home in terms of preparation, been well looked after since they've been here, and had a good week in isolation of training as well. So, I mean, it's been tough, but that can't be an excuse. They need to go out there and prove that they're professional cricketers.
But Zimbabwe, the last time they played was in March, I think. I reckon they played in March. So, I mean, that gap, do you think that's going to impact their performance at all? Of course, when you haven't played in a long while, does that at all impact the performance?
It does, indeed. That was in Bangladesh, which wasn't a very fruitful tour for Zimbabwe. And as you say, of course, we've had this pandemic all over. It's been really difficult to try and get all the guys from across the country to come together and be able to train. So they've had about a month, a very short fitness period of about a week, and then straight into the schools. And then I think, as the coach Douglas Hondo mentioned, that a couple of practice games leading into the tour. So unfortunate that they couldn't get a practice game in these conditions when they got here. But as I said, they've had an opportunity to practice. They've had an opportunity to have a little bit of game time. And hopefully that's good enough to get some results.
Basit, Haris Rauf, it's a different format for him in the sense that it's not T20, and we often talk about bowlers being more suitable to a particular format. I mean, do you think that he has that skill level and the capability to be acing this format?
I think what we've seen is he's got everything. He's got the Yorker, he's got the bouncer, he's got pace. But to be able to come back for one more spell in one-day cricket will be the test, because he's bowled sort of in T20 cricket, he's bowled 2 spells now. He'll minimum have to bowl maybe 3 spells. So that's the interesting part of it. And I think it'll be more interesting how he pulls up the next game if he's played in the next game as well, because different workload on the body, and then coming back sort of day after tomorrow and playing again, that'll be interesting for me. But I think he's got all the skills, the attributes to be a terrific one-day bowler as well. White ball skills are right up there.
Tino, if there was like one player that you would like to point out from this lineup and say, this is the guy you guys should be watching out for, who would that be?
I'll go with Wesley Madewere because he's a youngster. He's had an opportunity early this year in Bangladesh, and he showed that with time at this level, he can produce the goods that are required. Of course, the likes of Tendai Chatara when he gets an opportunity. The likes of Brendan Taylor. They've been playing for a very long time. But I'm more excited about the young, homegrown talent that Zimbabwe is trying to push through the national side at the moment. And having a look at Wesley Madewere's numbers at the Under-19 World Cup in January, which earned him a place on the tour in Bangladesh, I think he's one player that could give us some good scores on this tour.
All right, parting thoughts from you, Baz. Quickly, how much is enough on this pitch? Pakistan's batting.
Do I want to be rude or do I want to be
honest?
I think Pakistan will aim for 300.
Okay, 300 is the call by Basit Khan. Thank you so much for your time. It'll be interesting to see how things work out for them. They are playing with a different lineup. Imam ul Haq is playing at the top as well. So we will be taking a short break. When we do come back, we'll be showing you all the live action. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned onto your seats.
Hello and a very warm welcome to all our viewers all around the world. This is the first ODI between Pakistan and Zimbabwe. 8 months of cricket hiatus was a challenge, but here we are in glorious Rawalpindi to restart the international cricket engine. Right, in Pakistan were good at the coin. They won the toss, decided to bat on what appears to be a good-looking batting surface. Few changes. Fakhar Zaman is not part of the playing 11, so we've got Abid Ali and Imamul Haq. And there's debut for Haris Rauf. He's quick, he is mighty talented, and Fahim Ashraf is making a comeback. Tino Moyo is here with me from Zimbabwe to talk us through the Zimbabwean playing 11.
Very good morning. Thanks a lot for that, Ramiz. Yeah, the captain, Chamu Chibaba, coming back to the top of the order. Had an injury at the end of the last series. Brian Shari, who is really more known as an opener at test match level. Good to see him getting an opportunity in the one-day side. Of course, that strong middle order that we've talked about. Craig Urban, Brendan Taylor, Sean Williams and Sikandar Raza. And then a relatively new name in the one-day side, Wesley Madewere, a bit of an off-spinner, does really well with the bat as well. Tendai Chisoro, left-arm spinner. And then, of course, the big name coming back into the Zimbabwean side, Blessing Muzarabani. We're looking for some good figures from him.
Yeah, he appeared to have filled up. Very talented fast bowler. Lost to Kolpak and now back playing for Zimbabwe. So, a lot to look forward to, because Zimbabweans need to win this, need to put up a fight, a challenge. The pitch looks pretty interesting. There's a little bit of grass, but it's not going to threaten the lives of the batsmen. That's the reason why Pakistan chose to bat first, because it's well bounded, well compacted, and the ball should come onto the bat quite nicely. Right, it's a proper Zimbabwe tour of white ball cricket. 3 ODIs followed by 3 T20s, all to be played here in this wonderful surrounding. Rawalpindi will host Zimbabwe. And well, Zimbabwe need to buckle up, Tino. It's not going to be easy, because Pakistan have had a fairly good run at it. They've won their last 6 matches or so in ODIs.
They have indeed, and over the last few months they've had an opportunity to train, went over to the UK, played some good cricket over there, and came back. Of course, they've been playing the National T20 Cup. On the other hand, Zimbabwe haven't had that privilege. They've struggled to be able to come together as a team. They've managed to do that over the last month, and we just hope that the little bit of work that they've put in will yield some results for them on this tour.
Waqar Yunus is leading a young fast bowling group. And a lot to look forward to, as I just mentioned. Haris Rauf and Shaheen Shah Afridi is become such a good fast bowler. Ever since he developed his in-swinging angle, he's been unstoppable. Misbah Haq in a huddle, asking his players to maybe go hard at Zimbabwe. And they've done the first right thing, that is, after winning the toss, electing to bat on what appears to be a good, decent batting surface. Zimbabwe in a huddle as well. This is going to be a good contest and a real challenge for Zimbabwe. And an opportunity as well. Every challenge brings an opportunity. We'll take a break and come back with live action. lovely day. Sun is out. The evenings can get just a little bit nippy here in this part of Pakistan. We are in the mix of mountains and flat terrain. So, right, the outfield, the ground has got good dimensions because it gets the spinners in play as well. We're talking about an 80-meter hit square through the off and leg side, and then a straight hit is 80 meters. That is pretty decent. 79 meters, 78 meters. That is what we want. No easy sixes for the batsman. Aleem Dar and Ehsan Raza are the two umps. Men in black. It's kind of a record game for Aleem Raza, if I'm not mistaken. 209th ODI for him. Joint most with Rudy Kurtzen of South Africa. So the first half an hour, I guess, with the new ball is going to be critical for Zim.
It will be indeed. And just reading around and understanding the stats of yesteryear here in Pindi, in one-day cricket especially. Something for the bowlers in the surface in the beginning, and I think you saw that little bit of a sheen that we had on the surface. Bit of green grass, definitely something there for the bowlers if they get the ball in the right areas. I'm really excited to see Mzarabani again. He's looked in what I saw back in Zimbabwe in the nets like somebody who's matured from his time away. A little bit wayward, I felt, before he left, but I'm sure he's learned some good lessons while he's been away. Of course, we haven't seen him tested at international level, and what a wonderful opportunity to show what he's learned.
It's a left and right hand combination. Fakhar Zaman is warming the bench, so we've got a new opening pair for Pakistan. Abid Ali, we know, he gets the things going with his singles and twos. He's busy at the crease, as they say. And Imam ul Haq has been a prolific scorer at this level. He likes ODIs. So Zimbabwe really will have to muster courage and think positively. I think that's the best thing about it. You're here, nothing to lose, that kind of scenario. They've got to believe in themselves and hope that the new ball can do a fair bit of damage. Abid Ali's numbers are fledgling. He's just started his international career. But what a start to his international career. He scored 100 on debut against Australia in UAE, and then got 100 on debut in Test match cricket as well here in Rawalpindi. So he would have locked in good memories of what he delivered there, and that is such a relief for any batsman. Imam ul Haq, his numbers are pretty decent, staggering in fact, average of over 50, almost 2,000 runs, 38 matches, consistent performer. That strike rate can go a notch up. I think it could be a good series for some of these Pakistani batsmen to up the ante, to get the scoring rate going at a possible international level.
I can't hear low.
Just fraction, just touch. That's it. Left arm over.
Just a little smoggy. It's not a clear morning, but that you expect now that the winters are coming. You get this little bit of haze in the morning, which is not bad. Can't complain because we've gone through a lot of warm weather. And so this is such a relief for the players, for us up here in the comm box as well. We are functioning without an AC. Can you believe it?
The weather has been rather pleasant, I must say, in the last couple of days. Expected to get warmer as the day goes on. Richard Ngarava, left arm seamer, flies his trade for the Eagles in Harare. First up.
Starts off with a wide. It's got to be good positive energy. You can't overwork yourself thinking that now or never kind of a scenario for yourself. I think you've got to just ease into action. It's important not to overdo stuff.
It's been a while since Ngarawa has turned out in the red colours for Zimbabwe. He'll be happy to be given the opportunity to take that new ball, and he'll want to make the most of it.
A bit of bounce, tennis ball like bounce in fact, but the ball will go through if you've got pace. Early into the pull shot. He's a good player square through the offside, a good cutter, cover driver. And extremely consistent. Asan Raza, he's got a fair bit of experience now at this level, and we know Alim Dar is experienced. Very good umpire.
That's the area that he wants to be in. Rishan Garava does have the ability to bring the ball back into the right-hander. She'll be away from the left-hander. That's exactly what he'll be trying to do to Imam Ul-Haq.
Back in across, nicely played. So Pakistan is the second full member country after England to resume men's international cricket, which can't be bad, because sports has got to be pursued, things have got to move on. We know we are in the mix of a very difficult year. It's nicely bowled. I think you're better off pitching the ball up and making the ball swing rather than pitching it on the shorter side.
Just a hint of shape back into the left-hander. I have to agree with you. Just got to try and get that ball up there as much as possible. I know that Imam is strong through the covers on the cover drive. You mentioned that. And sometimes can be drawn into the stroke when the ball's taken away from him.
He's off the mark with a straight drive. One thing Pakistan need to do and remember is a rotation of strike. I think at times they get static at the crease and put themselves under a lot of extra stress, needless stress. Singles gives you a rhythm and a purpose, and you feel confident as well. You call for a single that releases negative energy out of your system. Can't underestimate the value of a single in any format, be it the ODIs or T20. And he's very good at that, by the way, Abid Ali. He'll call early, he'll run the singles hard. Leaves it well alone, end of the first over, 2 without a wicket. Winters are here. A bit of haze. Early morning nip as well. Karl Mumba can swing the ball. Will he be able to adjust his line to a right and left hand combination? Takes a little bit of time settling into the act. As the attempted in swinger. I think you've got to time your in swing against the left-hander properly, because he's looking for that angle across towards the slip. So it has to be the surprise ball for you, the wicket-taking option for you.
In general, that's what he does, Ramiz. He takes the ball away from the right-hander. This is stock delivery. Couple of slips in. Karl Mumba, just to support that shape he'll be looking to get away from the right-hander. And at point, tight cover, Mid off, mid on. Just a forward square leg and a man at fine leg on the leg side. It's that man on the right of your screen.
Gets big on Abid Ali. He's a short station opener. Right. Is it a warning? It's just a polite warning actually. He's running onto the danger area. Picked up 5 wickets in the last couple of matches that he played against Bangladesh. Mumba. 25 years old. Just a little stutter as he's just about to deliver the ball. Oh, false shot. False shot. Produced Chababa there. You've got to position yourself accordingly in the slip corner. It's not a fast pitch. It's once again a little concerned. 50-50 regarding that length, whether to go at it or not. Dropped his wrists in the end, so that's the reason, or could be the reason why the ball didn't reach to the first slipper. He's very good off his pads. That's the first 4 of the morning and the innings.
That's meat and drink to Abid Ali. Kyle Mumba just getting in a little bit too full and a little bit too straight. The shape he's looking for on the ball, not there this time. He's waited for that really nicely, played it under the eyes. Nobody back on that deep square boundary. First 4 in the Pakistan innings.
He'll put the bad balls away, Abid Ali. He's an opportunist that way, in a good way. And you can't bowl on his pads. He's seriously good through mid-wicket and square leg. But for Mumba now to avoid that danger area, he's got to play on his mind. And I think that is a distraction that you don't want early in the morning. Short and wide. Gets to the ball a little early, wanted to square cut it, but his bat got jammed because it came onto the bat a bit slower than he expected it to. 7 without a wicket. Where's the glasses? In this day and age, it's got to be the only person wearing glasses, or the only opener who wears specs.
I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head. It reminds me of Vusi Sabanda, who used to open the batting with glasses.
Zair Abbas used to wear glasses, but he batted in the middle order. Daniel Vittori is another one. Not shy of wearing glasses. Santner also, I think, at times wear glasses. Try to locate the ball. I think it's good. I think that they teach you that. You've got to keep your eyes on the ball. Wherever it goes from your bat, you've got to have a look at where it's gone. It's a good habit.
Angled into the left-hander. Really hasn't been too much in terms of swing or shape on the ball this morning. Garava is one who I mentioned earlier likes to bring it back into the right-hander. Takes it away from the left-hander, but I really haven't seen much from him. Kyle Mumba, of course, just the one over. Minimum amount of shape away from the right-hander as well. Just feel that the Zimbabwean bowlers just need to try and pitch that ball up a little bit more. give it an opportunity to have that shape.
I strongly believe that good footwork allows you to be aggressive because you get to the ball a little quicker and you're more positive because you're either playing forward or back. You pick up the length early, you get into position early, and I think that is where at times Pakistan lack that drive. All these openers or the top order go at a certain pace, at a certain rate. And why they appear to be a little defensive in approach is because they're not really quick with their feet movement against the moving ball or the new ball. If you improve your footwork, you'll get to the ball early and you'll be in a good position to then force the issue.
Such an important attribute, of course, for any batsman, but in particular those that are facing the new ball. That movement that you're talking about, positive with the feet, getting yourself into the best position to play.
Once again, caught on the crease. That's the reason why he's able to just flick the ball and get it into a gap for a run. And run is not bad at all, actually. I like seeing batsmen milk the singles, 8 without a wicket. Oh, nice swing, Yorker length, but he's got to be consistent. And he's got to please the umpire as well. He's on his case. Mr. Aleem Dar gets closer to the stumps and he's clearly into that danger area in his follow-through.
It's been a problem he's had over the last couple of years, Ramiz. Something he's really got to work on. Test series against Sri Lanka earlier on in the year. He got a couple of warnings and had to change his plan and come around the wicket. And that's certainly something you don't want to have to be doing in a one-day international, especially as an opening bowler. So certainly something that Douglas Hondo, stand-in coach and bowling coach, will have to work on with Carl.
That's a nice shot through square leg for 4. It's a fast outfield, well cut. Easy ball on the pads, and I think that is where he's been a little ordinary. He's spread the ball around and not used the conditions properly. Maybe because he's got that danger area in the back of his mind, it's troubling him because he's focusing on the non-strikers area where he's landing, and then he's got to look at the stumps where to bowl to a left and right hand combination. It's playing up, I think. That's good running. Pitched the second run on the throw. Abid Ali had to get in quickly. It's an 80-meter fence where that fielder is, so he's got to adjust, come in a few yards maybe.
He's very comfortable, isn't he, when the ball is at his body. He loves to just get inside the line of the ball, tuck it away.
Ah, lovely shot. Played the swing well, played the angle extremely well. Efficient shot through the leg side once again, and that's where these two have been so strong so far. Excellent running. Once again, the run taken on the throw.
And Carl Mumba has got to find a radar, yeah. Been a bit all over the place so far this morning. too full, too straight. Sometimes a bit of width. We talked about the surface that will give the bowler something if he hits a good area. And that's the area that he's got to find.
End of the over, 17 without a wicket. Warming up to the task now, middling the ball quite well. Talk us through the bowling options here, Tino.
Yeah, well, very inexperienced, the Zimbabwean bowling attack, in particular those seamers. Richard Ngaraba, just his 10th game. Blessing Muzarabani, of course, would have had a lot more if it wasn't for his stint away in the UK. 19 matches for him. Carl Mumba, just into his 6th match. And that's when you'll see that they missed the likes of Carl Jarvis. Oh, that's a good shout. It's a good shout. Probably just outside the line of the off stump and a bit of height. But they've gone up, I think, the Zimbabweans, for the review.
Two reviews each now available to the teams. That's before COVID and after COVID situation. It sounded a pretty close thing here. He's covered up the stump, covering the stumps. It's gone across the line. Oh, that's like hitting good part of middle stump. What about the height? What about the height? That is the only query, I guess, in the mind of the third umpire or the officiating umpire out there. Ultra Edge shows nothing. Did it kiss the front pad and then hit the back leg? I'm not too sure. What do you think, Tino? I think it missed the front pad and hit the back leg.
It looks like it's missed in that front pad. It's gone solid into the back. The only thing will be height here to be considered. He's hit him in line.
Wickets, umpire's call.
And it's umpire's call. So they will maintain their 2 reviews, Zimbabwe. And it was just a whisker.
Yeah, very good review taken by Zimbabwe. It looked extremely close. Saved by a couple of inches, nothing more than that, maybe 1 inch or so. Hassan Raza had a little bit of doubt regarding the height. But that's the beast. And there's been a serious debate whether such decisions should be given. He's played a lot of dot balls, Imam ul Haq. 14 dots so far in this little knock. 20 balls, 14 dots. That's a lot. It just kills rhythm and puts undue pressure on the batsman. But I guess the counter argument would be that, you know, we're likely to get a loose ball, so wait for that 4-ball or a ball bowled on the pads, and so we can cover up the striking rate or the scoring rate.
You're absolutely right, and I think you can go back to the conversation you brought up earlier about it's important to get yourself going early. And he's on 12, and he's had a lot of dot balls though, and sometimes because you're not quite being as positive as you can be, when the ball's actually there in the slot to be hit, maybe your foot hasn't quite moved as well as it can, possibly not as positive as you should be, and that can bring about a false stroke and maybe your demise.
Cuts well, 4. Lovely shot back and across. He likes that area, that zone is his.
This is an area that all batsmen that are shorter in stature are very strong in. He's given himself a little bit of room. That's enabled him to hit the ball far enough behind point and square enough of third man for the boundary. So the boundary deliveries you're talking about, Ramiz, are certainly there.
No!
End of the 5th over, it's 22 without a wicket. .22 without a wicket down. Pakistan have begun cautiously.
That's the area you want to be, I think, to Imam, especially particularly early on in his innings. That lack of foot movement, that ball going across him. Bit of juice on the surface a bit. If you can get that ball to bounce and go across him, you've got an opportunity of getting that outside edge. It's got to be in a good length though, because once it gets over pitched, he's very, very strong through the covers.
That's a nice channel. He's just moved away from closer of the stump angle as well. That's an issue actually. Is this something to do with his run-up? How he almost stalls and stops as he's about to deliver the ball. It can't be right. It doesn't feel right because it breaks his rhythm. His run-up is killed because of that little stutter that he has.
Certainly doesn't look as fluent as fast bowler's run-up should be. And I just wonder if he's worried maybe one about his run-up approaching the crease and going over the line, and maybe just running on the surface.
Nice through mid-wicket once again, favouring the leg side play in field. Crashes into the stumps. Abid Ali has looked good.
We spoke about this area to Abid Ali. This is somewhere you really want to stay away from. Strong off his legs. He hasn't tried to hit the leather off that. He just let it come into his zone. Picked his area and hit it through the gap to the vacant mid-wicket boundary. It's a very compact little player.
Should Zimbabwe get rid of that second slipper, put him in that leg side area, a short mid-wicket maybe. Something different is needed.
Could be a good call. He's gone through that leg side a couple of times. Hasn't really looked like he's going to get the batsman in trouble outside the off stump. Yes, an outside edge that dropped short early. But at the moment, protection is also important.
And not to forget that most of these Pakistani batsmen have got lovely wrists. So if you're wristy, every likelihood that on a true pitch, that ball can be drawn from off-stump line and played through mid-wicket and square leg. To make sure that that strength is not exercised by Pakistan, you nullify or try to nullify that strength by plugging one in there. There's a short cover on the offside instead of the leg side. So change has been made. 28 without a wicket.
First ODI here at the Pindi Cricket Stadium in Rawalpindi. Zimbabwe taking on Pakistan. And Pakistan winning the toss, electing to bat first. 28 for no loss from the first 6 overs. They'll be happy with proceedings so far. He's looked like he's actually got the ball going through quite nicely. Ngaraba back of a length. Anything else shorter than that hasn't really been going onto the bat.
Spasmodic, up and down a little, and a lot of balls have been bowled on the pads or shorter in length. I think you've got to be a little bit more consistent. Look for that good length area targeting the stumps. Most times simple things work in cricket.
I think you've got to be a lot more consistent, Rummies. You've got the new ball, you've got a pitch where you can get something out of it early. You just haven't been consistent enough in the areas that they've hit. And that's the reason why Pakistan 6.5 overs in on 29 for no loss.
His footwork is getting better and better. That's why you see a little bit of strength behind those drives or the cut shots that he's played or the flicks through square leg. But this is a typical response of Pakistan in an ODI. It appears to be a little archaic, not the modern way of blasting the ball, but it works for Pakistan. The last 6 matches they won. This streak has been a good one for them. Oh, that's well fielded. And that's what you got to do to back your bowler, a bowling side, and it's just a mood lifter. Williams has done well.
Yeah, one of the better fielders in the Zimbabwean strip, Sean Williams. It's really nicely played. You're talking about that foot movement getting better, confidence for Abid Ali, and that's a really good stop. It's gone into the right hand, his weaker one, Sean Williams.
It's a mid-off drive that's fielded by the fielder, and after 7 overs, 29 without a wicket.
29 on the board for Pakistan, who won the toss this morning. And Babar Azam deciding that on a good-looking pitch, Pakistan would have first go here with the bat. Change of bowling now. We're going to see the tall figure of Blessing Mutumbani. Blessing Muzarabani. He's a bit gangly, but with that height, it should be an asset for him to use that height. Generally, I think that Zimbabwe's bowlers have bowled a little bit short, especially Ngabara, the left armour. You want to get the ball a bit further up to give the ball any chance of swing, but generally you've seen Abid Ali and Imamul Haq playing off the back foot. Just down the leg side. Uruj, is this a typical day in Rawalpindi in Islamabad? Beautiful day it is.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic weather. It's a wonderful day to play cricket. Welcome to Pakistan again, Alan.
Thank you very much. It's so good to be here. It really is. In fact, the last time I was on this ground, it was bitterly cold and wet with the PSL. Better. That's a good line and length from Blessing Muzarabani. You want to get, you've got two slips. You can see the two slips that have been in that place really from the start of the match. So you want to get the ball up as near as you can. You want to bring batsmen forward to play shots, and that brings the slips into play. That's better, much better. Wesley Madhaveri, the guy came in there like a greyhound. He sprinted it. That's good stuff. That's good pressure from Madhaveri. Well, this is Ngabara. I just felt he was a little bit short today, Uruj, for the left armour.
Yeah, clearly there. Not allowing the ball to swing or seam away, just banging everything in short. And a bit all over the place, sprayed on both sides of the field.
Shot, that's through that gap. Wide of mid-on for 4.
Yeah, both these batsmen very strong off their legs. Beautifully timed through the leg side gap there. And let the ball come on very nicely and just a gentle pick of the wrist.
And 4 runs to the end of the 8th over. Pakistan 34 no loss. Now Pakistan winning the toss, and in their team today giving a new cap to Haris Rauf, the quickie who plays for the Lahore Qalandars. And he's earned his place in this team, in this lineup. It's a very strong looking Pakistan lineup. Zimbabwe are on a losing streak. It's one that they really want to change, and by the same token Pakistan are well on a winning streak, Uruj.
Yeah, 8 on a trot there for Zimbabwe, the losses, and they'll want to make that turnaround.
Now that's the length and the line I would like to see from Richard Ngabara.
And like you mentioned, they had the 2 slips earlier on, but they have to make the batsman play in that corridor to get those slips into action. And we didn't quite see much of that to begin with.
Yeah, he's only got the 1 slip now. That's the skipper, Chamu Chibaba. And he had alongside him Craig Irvin for the most part, but it's a strong offside field. Yeah. Good stuff, really good stuff. Pressure on the batsman coming from the field, and you want to do that.
Like the intent here in the field from Zimbabwe. They've been quick. Sikandar Raza there in very quickly forcing. Oh, Alan.
That would have gone upstairs, wouldn't it? It would have gone upstairs. Well, Ngavara looking a little bit disconsolate because he hasn't had too much luck, but that's great pressure exerted by Sikandar Raza. That makes bowlers feel better about their job. When you see fielders who are doing that for you, you up your effort with the ball. Just a bit short. That field is predominantly offside, with 4 in a ring on that offside. How close was this? I think it'd gone. That was out. It was hit, it was gone. And this is brilliant play out of the John T. Rhodes book of fielding by Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, fantastic. Picked it up cleanly. It was a quick flick of the wrist. Yeah, again, you make a good point there, Alan. They've got the 4 men in on the ring on the offside, and the bowling has to complement that fielders there. Make them play a little bit more, drag the front foot forward.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want. You've got your fine leg quite square, so you know your margin for error has got to be off stump and full. That's not bad. End of 9 overs. Pakistan 35 without loss. It's a better over from Ngavara. 5 overs from him have cost him 10. He'll probably have a break. I would think the captain would want him to come back in towards the end. But this looks a good pitch, Uruj. It looks a good pitch at the moment for the batsman. But those numbers are not bad. Mumba a little bit expensive. He sprayed it around a bit. Just looking at the spin options for Zimbabwe. You've got Sean Williams to bowl a little left arm spin. Wesley Madavere to bowl his off spin. Chibara, the captain, bowls pace. This is Musa Rambani. Blessing, what a lovely name.
Blessing Musa Rambani. Well, they've got the options there. They've got the off spinner with the left arm spinner as well, including the medium pacers in. And having said that, it's a decent start here from Zimbabwe, with Pakistan 35 for no loss of the 9.
Good. That's better. That's bowling to your field. You've got that ring there. There's no fielder on the offside fence. Sean Williams. You can have a look at them. Chamu Chibaba is a decent bowler. He opens the batting, but he bowls a brisk medium pace. Sean Williams, left arm spin. Sikandar Raza bowls off spin, of course. Wesley Madavere. Chisoro. Just drifted down that leg side again. You can't go there. That's a free hit for a left-hander.
Yeah, and majority of their boundaries have come off the legs. Wayward with the line is bread and butter for any left-hander, for that matter, for any batsman. Off the legs, easy pickings there.
You've just got to do the equation. We talked about the field.
that is 6 on the offside, 3 on the leg side. So if you ball the ball 6 inches outside leg stump, where's it going to go? It's going to go leg side. And that should immediately tell the bowler to push it over. Better. That's better.
Alan, you spoke about the pitch at the pitch report. There's value for shots obviously in there for the batsmen. Pakistan have already played about 42 dots. 43 now in 9.4 overs. And we talk about a big score. They have to obviously break their innings up. We're still into the first 10 overs. But I feel rotation of strike is a massive part that is going to play in this match.
Yes, I agree. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled, blessing Muzarabani. That's what you want to see. Any bowler wants to see a play and a miss. Maybe the little edge here and there, but that is so much better area here.
Yeah, beautifully past the edge there. And that's what matters. He needs to constantly keep hitting that line in length. Got some good carry there as well.
They're going to go for the quick run, and it's a shy at the stumps. And they'll get one for the overthrow as well. End of the over. 10 gone, 41 without loss. Brian Chari was the fielder who had the shot at the stumps, and a nice piece of fielding from him.
And we've seen that from the get-go. Zimbabwe has been up and about in the field. End of the first power play there.
Yeah, 41 on the board. This was fine piece of fielding. Brian Chari, how close was it? I think he was well in. It was a good dive from Imam. Yeah, I think I'd give the benefit to the batsman here. Yes, the dive saves him. Assuming the ball's going to hit the stumps.
Was a good dive there in actually. If you see, we talk about technique, people falling over. But yeah, good one to make ground there. Pakistan now 41 of the first 10.
Well, let's not forget, with the amount of T20 cricket, you start looking at numbers, you'd look at that and you say, well, that's a bit slow. We've got 50 overs here. Pakistan have set their store out here. 10 overs gone, power play, 41 on the board. Pakistan winning the toss, batting first. It looks a good pitch. And it's going to be Karl Mumba. Hasn't played a lot of cricket. And some of these Zimbabwe bowlers, they're young in their career. Blessing Muzarabani's played only just the 1 test and 18 ODIs.
Mumba has been slightly expensive in his initial 3 overs. The captain continuing with him for his 4th over now.
Let's just have a look back on what happened in the power play. The first 10 overs. Anything leg side was punished by Abid Ali. You see the leg side, it's almost practice for high-class batsmen. And anything short and wide, there's sufficient pace in this pitch, the ball is punished.
Yeah, and everything, mostly their scoring shots were on the leg side. Easy pickings there. Play and a miss there, slightly wide.
power play's over, and now there's no slip. Two fielders have to field within 15 yards of the bat. Short, tucked away. It's a good side, Pakistan, when you can leave out someone who is in prolific form, Fakhar Zaman, who's been plundering runs in the National T20 Cup. It's a good side when you can leave someone like him out.
Absolutely agreed. You leave Fakhar out, obviously, who's put on a mammoth load of runs in the National T20 as well, and has a prolific record against Zimbabwe when they toured back in 2018.
Short, pulled away, and it's 4 more.
Not the best of lines here. Again, too short. It's a routine. The Zimbabwe bowlers will really have to start thinking about this, because every now and then the batsmen are very comfortable picking off the bad deliveries.
I get the feeling that Abid Ali's just waiting for the short ball. He's got so much time. Better, much better. Finger goes up, and he's been adjudged LBW. Zimbabwe celebrate. Abid Ali's going to walk down towards Imam ul Haq. Is he going to appeal here? Is he going to review or not?
That looked pretty plumb to me, and that's exactly what Imam has reiterated to Abid Ali, who's walking back. Zimbabwe pick up their first wicket here.
It looked out. It just felt out. The moment it just nipped back, hit the pad, and Abid Ali, we said that he was expecting and anticipating short balls. This one was fuller.
Very nice. That looked plump, Alan. Absolutely. Kept coming in with the line, and Abid Ali completely missed that one. Much needed breakthrough here. Abid Ali walks back for 21. Pakistan 47 for 1.
I think now when Zimbabwe in that huddle, when they have a little chat, the captain, the bowlers, maybe the keeper as well, Brendan Taylor, would say, now look what happens when you pitch the ball up and you bowl reasonably straight. You get an LBW. And that's one of the few deliveries that we've seen. Karl Mumba getting that ball full, Abid Ali stuck on the crease, and you get your reward.
Well, in walks the Pakistan skipper, Babar Azam. What a prolific international career he's had. Ranked number 3 in ODI cricket at the moment. Very healthy average of 54.
Number 3 in ICC rankings. First match is captain.
Yeah, Babar Azam, Pakistan's captain. Well, that number on his back, 56. This is Abid Ali trapped. Umpire's call, but it's good enough. Umpire gave it out. And it was a better line, and it was a better length, and that should immediately be reinforcement to Zimbabwe's bowlers. Get the ball a bit fuller. It's been too short generally throughout the first 10 overs.
Yeah, and anything that they've pitched in the right areas, they've got value for that. We saw a close call for LBW earlier on as well. We saw a few missing the outside edge and carrying well into the keeper's glove. So, like you're saying, I think the senior team needs to get together and reinforce that.
Could be a wide. You can't slip down there. Well, that first LBW that was turned down, and I'm speaking from a bowler's point of view here, because it's umpire's call. The umpire said it was not out. Zimbabwe reviewed it, and it had the ball clipping the bails. Well, to me, the bails are part of the stumps. And although the umpire has said not out, on another day he might say out, and the batsman will appeal, and it's given out. So it's an area that I think could be looked at, because I think even if it's umpire's call and if the ball is just clipping the bails are part of the stumps.
So essentially what I make of that is out. Any part of the stump it hits.
Correct. If you look at a line call for a serve in tennis, Djokovic just clips the line by a millimetre, half a millimetre, that ball is in. Stroked away handsomely for 4. That was majestic from Imam Mahouak.
Elegantly timed there from Imam. The left-handers anyways look classical, especially when they time it like that through the covers. This pair obviously in the middle go a long way back, played the under-19s together as well, and have grown up into the Pakistan colours together.
Rabani's just going to have to work on his line and length here. Still got that ring on the offside, but there's no fielder covering the boundary. Better. Just pulls his length back a bit. He's played the one test, blessing Musarabani. That was against South Africa in Port Elizabeth, December 2017.
And that's what Zimbabwe can learn here and do more consistently, is that comeback delivery needs to become more consistent.
And another decent length. 12 gone, 52 for 1.
The batting card here for the first ODI, Pakistan 52. Abid Ali falling for 21. Imam playing steadily long for 27. Babar yet to open his account. What a batsman Babar is.
Well, he's just so beautiful on the eye, and you know, at the same time he's amassing lots of runs, isn't he? But that's a heck of a batting lineup. Mohammad Rizwan, who's highly regarded now, his reputation has been enhanced the more he plays. He was really admired in England this summer. Mumba down the leg side. Again, you look at this, you see it's 6 on the offside, and he slips it down the leg side, and that's not bowling to what the captain wants. So Karl Mumba here has just got to concentrate. Done quite well. Pakistan, there haven't been too many deliveries which have really reared or been nasty or seamed, but there's just been enough that Pakistan haven't had too much to contend with. Oh, that's typical Babar Azam. That's beautiful. So pleasing on the eye.
And that's Babar Azam. He just looks like he's got all the time in the world. Beautifully reaches to the length of the ball and eases his arms through. Exquisitely timed. And he can do that all day.
Zimbabwe, we're hoping he doesn't. Those of you watching at home would like to see more of that.
He comes off a very strong ODI record with 296 in his last 5 innings, putting up a huge mammoth load of runs as Babar, and more importantly has now the captaincy for the ODI side as well. He'll want to finish on a winning note in his initial ODI as captain.
Well, for Babar Azam, it's his first one-day international as captain of Pakistan, and he becomes the 30th player to lead Pakistan in ODIs. First was Intikhab Alam against New Zealand back in 1973.
Where were you then?
I remember it. And the Zimbabwe bowlers, and probably the captain knows that Babar Azam's average against them in ODIs is 119, his average. And as you say, Uruj, what do you say, 238 in his last 5 innings.
Well, he's got 2 centuries in his last 5 innings alone. So Zimbabwe will definitely want to see the back of Babar soon. There you see Babar Azam just behind Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. Babar ranked 3 in the ICC batting rankings for one-day internationals. No other Pakistani or Zimbabwean player up there in the 10.
Phenomenal numbers for Babar Azam. Since last year, over 1,000 runs at an average of 60. Add a few more here. So beautifully played. 4 more for the Pakistan captain. 13 gone, 61 for 1.
.360 player plays all around the ground. And like we mentioned again, seems like he's all the time in the world. Very, very strong off his legs.
Azam with a couple of boundaries. Abid Ali gone for 21, no doubt about that decision. Imam Ul Haq taking his time, 27 from 42. His blessing was Rabbani. Well, Imam Ul Haq, 27 from 43. So his strike rate today is 62. He's taking his time, but since 2017, so that for 3 years, Imam Ul Haq's strike rate in the power plays in ODIs is just 65. It's the second lowest in the world, and the person who's ahead of him in that stat is Shai Hope of the West Indies with a strike rate of 64.
Lots of numbers there which just go to show how they get on with their innings, how each batsman plans his innings. And well, he's got the base now, and I'm sure he's looking for a big score here, because back when these two teams last met, he scored 300s against Zimbabwe. So he definitely can put on the runs.
Absolutely. I like what he's doing. I like the fact that he's taking his time. It's a 50-over game. Bowls, really well bowled. Blessing Rabbani.
As a captain there, when you see your bowler do that, every now and then, beautiful line, and that's a couple of times it's happened to Imam now. Well, it gives an opportunity to these Zimbabwean bowlers to learn from some of the better batsmen in the world, and if they can do that repeatedly.
On another day, that's taking the edge. And the Jababa at slip, I like the fact that he's kept himself there. Bowler's desperate to get a wicket here. And all this is building a little bit of pressure on Imam Ul Haq.
Yeah, his dot ball count up to 31 now. But again, like you mentioned, Alan, this is a 50-over game. He's gotten himself in. But I don't see the intent of the quick singles here. It's a little bit
I feel, because you see the bowlers or the fielders inside on the ring.
Shot, that's 4, that's the full face of the blade. And he's timed it nicely for 4.
Every now and then when mention the dot ball to the single, as Imam turns around with a beautiful boundary. Absolutely elegant there. Beautifully timed, fast bowler.
Just a bit fuller this time from Muzrabani. Should be the end of the 14th over. 14 gone now. Pakistan who won the toss. 14 gone, 66 for 1.
.71 run rate so far. Chababa with the keeper up to the stumps. Just the 1 wicket loss so far. Tino not happy with that because they built it up nicely. And we've seen Pakistan normally, especially against Zimbabwe, make sure that they don't lose wickets up front. And then almost press on the accelerator straight away. Babar's looking in fine form. I don't know if you can call it form because this has continued for 2 years now. And it's just a streak which is never ending. Whenever Tino arrives in form, it lasts for about 3 days.
Hello, Barzit. Good morning. Good afternoon, actually. It's in the air. Sometimes he does struggle with that short delivery, in particular if there's a little bit of extra pace and bounce on it. But when he gets in, he knows he's got the ability to put that ball away with comfort. Just seems like when the ball is really back a length or short, it's just holding up on the surface a little bit. It's a bit fuller in length, hard into a length, going onto the bat a bit better. And look for 2. Barzit, you were just talking now about Babar Azam having been in form for 2 or so years. It's across all 3 formats. I think he's the only international batsman at the moment to be in the top 5 of all 3 formats. I remember 3 or 4 years ago, Pakistan toured Australia, and he couldn't get a look in the one-day side. He was just a test player at the time. He eventually got an opportunity in the one-day side. And yes, what a quality player he's turned out to be.
It is a high boundary scoring ground, so you can always catch up. But it's interesting the batting side that Pakistan have played in this ODI game. We'll get back to the next over. Imam gets an outside hedge and it runs away to the fence. The 15th over ends with a boundary. 7-6 for 1.
little bit of free movement and it's been nicked away, a genuine nick. But sometimes ODI cricket, that's the best shot you can play. And it's a big outfield, it's a nice boundary scoring ground, so Imam will take that.
Unfortunate, Chamu Chababa.
Muzrawani. As always, got bounced, but Babar Azam just stands tall and pushes it through the covers. Another boundary for Babar, but a classy one.
Quality stroke from Babar Azam. If there's someone you want to stay far away from, it's that back of a length outside off stump where you can rock onto that back foot. Does it so well with the straight bat in front of point, as well as the cross-batted shot, the cut shot. This is exquisite from Babar Azam. He's been out there for 10 deliveries. Looks like he's been out there for 10 overs.
Whatever surface he plays on, it just looks like a true batting wicket whenever he comes on to bat. It's almost like he's batting on another playing surface altogether. And that's the ability and the class that he uses all the time. And such good balance and such quickly that he picks the length that he's able to get those boundaries where Brendan Taylor's still pretty agile.
Much better area. That's where he wants to be. To Babar Azam, sometimes in particular, it's a good length on or about off stump, he just struggles to get his feet going.
So Pakistan went in with Imam and Abid Ali. Babar is 1 and Haris at number 5. And we've not played Fakhr. Normally, going forward, you need to look at somebody in that top 5 to be that aggressive player. All these 5 top order players should be categorized as what accumulators and players who don't really get a huge percentage of boundaries or enforcer, if you like. I think all teams around the world have a couple of guys up the order who can really take the attack to the bowlers. And it's interesting why Fakhr was dropped, because he adds that dimension and he's got 250s in the last 2 ODIs that he's played.
Interesting point that you raise. And I was quite surprised myself when I saw the playing 11 for Pakistan, and Fakhr Zaman was not in the starting 11. Abid Ali, good player. Imam, looking good. Had it been up to you, who would you have picked for the top 2?
Fakhr was a definite there. I think you'd have to go with Fakhr and Abid Ali. Abid Ali's got a lot of runs recently and he's looking to develop his game, but you need one of those enforcers in there. 2018 he got runs for fun, he got a 200 against Zimbabwe. Got over 500 runs and we were tired of commentating on how he was going. There's nothing left to talk about, So as Pakistan get to 82-1, it's time for a little drink. solid start. Just that one wicket fallen for Pakistan. It was Abid Ali. Just starting back in, as plumb as it can get. I make sure that it wasn't a review loss. See movement back in, which was important. Zimbabwe into his second over. Just off air, we were discussing Zimbabwe's bowling as if it falls away once the new ball is over and once that initial pressure that they build. I think it's easier to bat in the middle overs. So it was important that they struck early, important they got wickets up front that would push the batsman not to play freely too quickly. But now Pakistan have set a pace where they, if they wanted, they could really start charging the bowler right now.
Nobody would know that better than Marmul Haq. We were talking a bit earlier about Fakhar Zaman and his performance in the 2018 series in Bulawayo, back in Zimbabwe. Imam himself had a similarly good series, 395 runs and an average of 79, scored 3 centuries and 5 internationals. Together with Fakhar Zaman had 4 century partnerships at the top of the order, including what was the highest in one-day international cricket at the time, 304. So yeah, it was really important for Zimbabwe to try and get a breakthrough, and just didn't understand why Zimbabwe didn't open the bowling with Zarabani. Big, tall, could extract a little bit of bounce from the little that would have been in the surface. Let's bear in mind, it's not really an early morning start, it's 12 PM, so the sun has been out.
That's early for you.
Let's stick to the start time of the game, buzz it. So yeah, I really just felt that if there was anything to be extracted out of there, it should have been from Zarabani. At the other end, no problem with Garaba being a left armer, different option at the top of the order, right hand, left hand as well for Pakistan.
You keep referring to that 2018 series. It was a fantastic series, wasn't it? Zimbabwe couldn't get a wicket, Pakistan scored runs for fun, smashing you guys all around the park, and we couldn't get a word out of you, which we want again. We want by the end of the series, we don't want any comments from you at all. Zimbabwe Azam tries to cover. 17 gone, it's 88 for 1. After 19 of 17, he's just stepped on the gas. Well, he doesn't need to step on the gas because he bats so beautifully. All set up for a big total. This is part of the ICC Men's World Super League, so every one-day game is of significance. And this is Pakistan's first series in that league. Also Zimbabwe's for that matter. But serves as part of the 2023 World Cup qualification process. 13 teams, 12 full members, and Netherlands, each team plays 4 in a way, but the important part is that host India and top 7 teams qualify automatically, the rest go into a qualifying event. You don't want to be that qualifying event. You want to get enough points so that you qualify automatically. And here we go. Muzrabani didn't get the new ball, but he's delivered. Big wicket. Babar Azam next.
Well, this is what I was talking about. I just felt that Muzarabani with a newer ball could have maybe extracted a little bit more out of the surface. It's not the new ball, but it's a really important wicket. Now, I spoke about a couple of overs ago, Babar Azam sometimes not quite getting the foot in the right place, flashes outside off stump, and that's exactly what he's done. Comfortable catch for Brendan Taylor behind the stumps. They'll be happy to see the back of Babar Azam. He goes for 19. The score now, 89 for 2.
Yeah, big wicket. Babar Azam will look in control. Muzrabani with just outside off stump. The bounce in this wicket is working. It gets bounced naturally, but Zimbabwe is striking. And it's a big wicket. Not given a new ball, but whenever he does ball, he gets bounced out of the track. And this track has bounce and carry. Second wicket down, Babar Azam nicking off to Muzrabani. And that brings Haris Sohail to the crease, another languid, classy batsman. But a huge wicket for Zimbabwe. Strike rate of 85. And once he gets going, he can clear the fence. They spin really well. It's an important series for him as well, just to confirm his position in the side. Short bounce, terrific delivery. Welcome to the race.
This is good aggression from Muzarabani first up to the new man, Haris Sohail. And this is why he's there. Confirmation from Ultra Edge of that little feather outside the off stump. He'll be disappointed with that stroke. He came out there, he was positive, and he looked good. No need to be playing as far outside of his eye line as that.
Yeah, we know why you wanted Muzrabani to bowl with the new ball, but even at first drop, or even with this semi-new ball, he's getting that bounce, extra bounce, which does work. And just talking about extra bounce, he made sure that Haris doesn't walk out with the front foot. Too far outside the off stump. Yes, Baba will be disappointed, but one day cricket, you want to go after that wide line. So the fine line really of saying yes, yes, he didn't execute it well, but that's the way he does go after the bowling. But too good from Blessing, and he needs to strike again because Tino's anxious.
Two slips in after that. Delivery rearing up at the batsman. And again, just a bit of extra bounce from Muzarabani. Making it really uncomfortable for Haris Sohail. Early on in the innings.
Yeah, extra bounce. Once you hit the deck hard, Finney Stadium does give the faster man the opportunity with the bounce. a terrific 18th over wicket of Babar Azam, and it's 91 for 2. He knows a couple of wickets, Babar, well, that's dented Pakistan. But Imam knows how to bat against Zimbabwe. Yes, a lot of runs. This boutique setting of the Rawalpindi Stadium. Wesley Madavere. I got that right, you know.
Impressive. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, and I didn't ask anyone for
Oh, no, you didn't, did you?
I just got that out of the bag. 20 years old. Played in the Under-19 World Cup recently. But he will have his work cut out because Irish soil especially plays spin really well.
Just talking about Wesley, played in the Under-19 World Cup earlier this year in South Africa. He played 3 Under-19 World Cups. Known more so with the bat than the ball. And after a really good performance early on this year, went on to his debut tour for Zimbabwe in Bangladesh. Played the one-day series, the T20 series, and performed particularly well.
3 Under-19 World Cups. I thought that was just a subcontinent thing, where you could play so many.
Well, we're learning a good lesson from you guys, Bazir Khan. You played 3 Under-19 World Cups. I think the first one was in Bangladesh, and he was just at the age of 15. And Bazir, you know a bit yourself about Under-19 World Cups. Captain 1 year yourself?
Yeah, and that was the best year for Pakistan Under-19. They didn't win a game at all. But tell you what, Pakistan have players who played for 5-6 years of Under-19 cricket, and come the 8th year, they're still Under-19. So no worries about that. You still have a lot of catching up to do. Very decent over, just 2 off. 93 for 2.
Zimbabwe bowlers used 5 to this juncture. Rather expensive was Karl Mumba. Zarabani, he's got the latest breakthrough of the captain. Shamu Chibaba, of course, the fill-in seamer. 16 runs of his 2 overs, and just the 1 over from Wesley Madere.
Sikandar Raza. It's all Pakistani affair now. The 2 batsmen are there, and Sikandar Raza from Sialkot. There's a decent job in the middle overs. But I think our wickets behind me just pointing out that Sikandar is an import to Zimbabwe. I think Pakistan are the only team in world cricket who don't have players from other countries migrating and playing here. England does it beautifully. And Sikandar Raza with a Narayan-like action starts off.
You mentioned the Narayan-like action. Something that I picked up in the nets back in Zimbabwe when the team was training. I think maybe a little bit of Narayan rubbed off on Sikandar Raza during his last little spell at the Caribbean Premier League.
Well, if you can start spinning it, it'll be a help, but straight away you notice that as he runs in, he's hiding the ball. I've not seen him do this before. And look at this. It'd be interesting to ask him what that actually does to his bowling. Just hide the grip and run in. Obviously in these times it's difficult to be able to communicate with the players, but that's an interesting conversation to have with him. How has that affected his bowling with that sort of slight change? Pushed through the offside, and it seemed as if he just pushed it for one. He timed it so exquisitely that it's raced to the fence.
This is one of the great elements he possesses, timing the ball, in particular through that cover area. He's in form, he doesn't try and hit the ball. Bear in mind, there's a man who's on the deep sweeper on the offside and long off, pierced the gap beautifully and got the boundary.
$99 for 2.
$99 for 2. Pakistan, 20 overs gone in this first one-day international here at the Pindi Stadium. The ITEL Mobile presents Brighto Paints Cup, Pakistan versus Zimbabwe ODI Series 2020.
Important here to just race through the overs to make sure that the batsman looks up. And there's 2 or 3 overs done without a lot of scoring. And that's exactly what the spinners are trying to do.
Relatively inexperienced at international level, Wesley Madere possesses the ability to do that. Gets through his overs very quickly. Of course, while at under 19 level, as the 100 comes up, he played a bigger role with the ball, and because of that, has the ability to get through those overs very quickly.
Yeah, and both sides will depend on spinners in the middle overs, go through the overs quickly so that batsman doesn't get into a rhythm, and also the fact that 2 or 3 overs are bowled, and you look up and it's already 25, 26 overs and pressure's on. So 21 gone, it's 101 for 2.
One or two for the loss of 2. He's an excellent player of spin bowling. Haris Sohail, very neat in his style, execution. Lot to offer against spin. He can hit a 6. He's very good at driving the ball. It's been an interesting pitch, Aruj. Good day to you. because the ball has gripped, it has spun. We saw early movement off the surface as well. So this is a nice balance. You've got to be technically good to handle pace and spin on this pitch.
Has all the makings for a good contest here. And that's what you want. You want a little bit of everything. We saw the seam bowlers got purchased when they pitched the ball in the right areas. We've got a little bit of spin as well. And that peach of a delivery to get rid of Babar Azam.
Young partnership, 15. But this is where they need a bit of stability, Pakistan, and also to move things along at a certain pace. Important phase of the innings for Pakistan. This 104 for 2.
Imam playing steadily along at 48 now, and Babar and Abid Ali, the 2 wickets to fall. They've got a decent middle order. Rizwan scored decent runs at the T20. Iftikhar, Fahim, Imad, Wahab all can bat. Longish tail there in terms of batting capability. We've got that.
That's gone into the gap for 4. That's his 50 as well. That's a well-played innings because he didn't look rushed at all. He looked to be in control, and his glorious form in ODIs continued.
Seven 50s and 7 centuries to Imam. Brings it up with a short delivery. He wasn't going to miss out on that.
Got to make use of this wonderful start that he's got. It's so important for the top order that if you establish yourself with the bat, that you continue to go on and play a good innings, a long innings.
Yeah, Ramiz, we've seen every now and then them giving the wides in Zimbabwe, giving the loose deliveries, but the intent to scoring fast is missing.
Is a nick dropped by the keeper. Costly miss because he's very good against spin. A wicket here at this stage would have really helped Zimbabwe. 109 for the loss of 2.
A life there for Haris. Be important to see if he can make use of that now. Quietish period in the game here. But again, I feel they've got the start and they need to look to a big total. Yes, they keep getting the loose deliveries, but I feel there should be some more impetus to the batting here.
$109 for the loss of 2. Could easily have been 109 for the loss of 3. Brendan Taylor missing kind of a sitter. It wasn't such a difficult catch behind the stumps. And Zimbabwe must not waste such opportunities. They're bound to be a little ring rusty, Zimbabwe, but I think they need a little bit more safety behind the stumps. All tries there, confirming a spike, and it's missed by the keeper. On the subject of a bit of aggression and life into this innings. Pakistan have played the usual hand. It doesn't surprise me at all. This is the drop catch there. Went in and went out very quickly. I think the whole idea is to challenge yourself. Every game is an opportunity and it should be taken as one. You've got to change your mode a little and go by the international gold standard.
Yeah, I agree with your point there about gold standard. We see where the modern day has gone now. And against tougher opposition, the batting intent, because obviously the margin of error there, or the loose deliveries there, is definitely less in percentage.
This is good stuff from Zimbabwe, maintaining pressure, not allowing them easy runs. Just got to continue with this flow and make Pakistan think about big shots. Get them into that mindset where they feel a little frustrated. Still very keen to milk the singles. He's going at what? He's got 55 of 70 balls. And 112 for 2 now. What have we got here? We usually work in partnerships in ODIs, and so this is a partnership worth only 23 or 41 balls. So they've taken their time, and that is a debatable point. Because the set batsman is with Haris. And I think the onus should have been on the left-hander, Imamul Haq, really to get going, get cracking at a certain pace.
Again, they need to, like you said, Zimbabwe needs to make them look for the aggressive shot or the aggressive option.
Zimbabwe will absolutely take this. Enjoying this situation where they're not really being attacked. It's just singles. And singles really are not going to hurt Zimbabwe in the middle phase of the innings. It's again the usual pattern. In the middle overs, you look for singles, not look for any heroics. That's a big shot into the gap. Will it make it to the fence? That's well fielded. It is long and tall. Long legs, I meant.
Yeah, Mumba, they're doing an excellent job there at the ropes. His long levers coming into play there. Sikandar and Madir bowling well in tandem here.
Full-blooded dive, couldn't stop that single, so it's working so far for Zimbabwe. They're not out of this competition. 118 for 2.
Well, if they go at 8 and over from here, they reach the 318 mark halfway into the game here. 118 for 2.
Raza is a good all-round cricketer. He's a decent bowler. At times used as only a change bowler, but now has become a bit of a regular. 3.1 overs, none for 12, so it's not done badly at all. Just basic stuff. Follow the routine, let the batsman make the mistake. Force them to go aerial, long off, long on.
Tried to stop the single there. Zimbabwe will be very happy with this halfway through the game. Yeah, good save there. Got one hand to it, the skipper there.
From here till the end will fetch them 313 to be precise. And 300, I guess, has got to be bare minimum. Once again, chance, run out, that's gone. Somebody has got to leave the field, leave the crease. Massive misunderstanding, and Zimbabweans are clicking at this stage. Wonderful piece of fielding, putting pressure on this pair. Both are arguing. I think the umpire will ask one of them really to leave. They're having a
good effort in the previous ball as well. But they've gone upstairs since both the batsmen were running at the same end. There wasn't a single on there.
So let me try to interpret the situation here. And it's a complex one, because I'm very bad at rules, even though, you know, I represent MCC at Rules Committee. But see, the one that gets in is safe, or quicker than the other one is safe. So who is it? The dive, the full-blooded dive by Imamullah. Will he be saved?
Not quite sure. He's getting extra brownie points for lying there for long, but from what we just saw, it looks like Imam has probably got the bat sliding in. Here we go. It's neck and neck there.
I think Imam is in, because his bat is grounded. There's a race to life, to exist. Has the bails been taken off?
Ramiz, has the ball even hit the stumps there?
Yeah, obviously we don't see stumps being shattered, but I think they've got plenty of time now to go at the non-strikers in. So now we got to read the situation from the non-strikers end point of view. Aruj, all yours.
Thanks for that, Rambo. We're up in a huddle here in the comm box as well as with the TV umpire as well. Confusion there in the middle. I'd also like to see when this bail essentially came off, because at this end both the batsmen seem to be in. Ramiz, I don't see a ball in the frame here. Looks like the keeper's leg has knocked the bail off.
But I think the bails were broken at the non-strikers end. So now we've got to figure out whether this makes a lot of sense, both batsmen at the keeper's end trying to get in. But we've got to now read the situation from the non-striker's point of view. So it's Raza there asking the keeper to throw the ball at the non-striker's end. So who's in, who's out? So we're going to locate it, and I think, oh, it's Haris Sohail, Imam. Who's going to be embarrassed? Who's going to go out? Take your pick. It's a difficult one. That's why, thankfully, I'm not an umpire. This is going to be a serious job even for the likes of Aleem Dar, who's standing in his 209th ODI. What is he thinking? What are they reading? Asif Yaqub is the TV umpire. I think he's got to make a call here. And it's all about laws and about clearing the confusion. So what happens at the non-strikers end? Raza is waiting impatiently. I think he's asking for the ball to be thrown at his end.
It's time to hit the rule books here. Looks like Imam is in first. Sikandar on the split screen is obviously looking for the ball to take off the bails on non-striker's end, but we're still trying to figure out which one of the two batsmen got in first.
I always thought that cricket wasn't such a complicated game, but it is. I think he is just in. Haris Sohail could get the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely complicated scenes here in the middle. Which one of them is in first?
Well, the easier part is one has to go back to the dugout. So Pakistan will have to restart the middle order engine, because this partnership was worth 30 when this accident happened. Massive miscommunication. I think it was Imamul Haq, who was ball watching, was looking at the ball, not looking at his partner, and so we all wait. And Imam has been given out. Well, it took about 5 minutes, but thankfully we got the right decision, right call, and so he'll be bitterly disappointed because there's a confusion. It was first excellent fielding by Zimbabwean fielders at point who made it tough for a simple call to be heard, and so Imamul Haq is gone after scoring 58, 119 for the loss of 3. Did a lot of hard work. So it's just that you've got to not take things for granted, and you've got to respect the fielding effort as well. He had a clear view of where the ball had gone. He had played it, so it was probably his call. And he was ball watching, he was not looking at his partner who ran for a run. It wasn't there, confusion. Both wanted to get back into the crease, and Haris Sohail won that race by about half a second. Rizwan is the new man in at non-striker's end. Awkward bounce for the fielder at point.
Mohammad Rizwan in. Winning captain from the national T20 that finished just prior to this series. And he comes in after this. Clearly Imam ball watching there. And with a comedy of errors, finally it was decided that Imam will be the one who walks back. Clearly not a single on there. He'd hit that really hard straight into the fielder.
I think it was the overall pressure that was being exerted by Zimbabwe that made them take that crazy single. So now the onus is on Rizwan, because he's a good enough player really to occupy a position in early middle order. It's just been a timid effort so far. They've been a little defensive for my liking. Look at him, how he's ball watching, basically not really paying attention to the runner. And then had to scramble back, full length dive, wanted to save his skin, not to be.
Yeah, looked very reactive there rather than being on point. And obviously communicating with the partner rather than looking at the ball. He strutted down the wicket a little bit as well, and obviously not looking at his partner just gives away a wrong signal. But Rizwan might might get Haris running a little bit quicker here with nudging the ball around.
You can easily make out that the crescendo is building up towards the last 10 or 12 overs. I think that is how Pakistan usually play the ODIs. Conventional style of playing ODIs. Yeah, it was touch and go for both. In the end, the third umpire ruled in the favor of the non-striker, which was Haris Sohail. He's a busy batsman, busy at the crease, always looking for runs. Good, decent rotation of strike you'll see from Rizwan. End of the over, 1-2-4 for 3. Iftikhar is in next, then Fahim Ashraf can belt the ball hard as well. Imad is a superb striker at the ball these days. But they need a big effort from this pair to go maybe till the 40th over.
Sikandar Raza will continue here.
This spin is working for Zimbabwe. And they've been pretty accurate. They've not really bamboozled the batsman. It's just basic stuff that Zimbabweans have played in this phase and have had the better of Pakistan. Pakistan a little circumspect in their approach. Playing an ODI after a gap of 1 year. Yeah, nice and early no from Haris. Once bitten, twice shy, as they say.
Well, that run out is probably enough for them for the entire series.
So the report card so far of Pakistan's batting is as follows. So I'd probably give them 5 out of 10 because of lack of rotation. They've not really milked the singles consistently. If you're not hitting a boundary, you've got to do this more consistently. Just drive the ball down the ground and take a run.
Yeah, it's almost like they're waiting for the bad delivery to come about to increase their percentage of scoring shots rather than looking for the drop and run or pushing the fielders for running 2 from the boundary. But I think that's what Rizwan can do here.
He batted mightily great in the T20 tournament, so you've got to take that form into this international game. Let's see how he operates, Rizwan. Will he be able to feel as free as he was during the tournament, the T20 tournament? And Garwa is coming on to bowl. None for 10 in his 5-over burst. So mix and match works at times. You know, you had 2 spinners bowling in tandem, and now there's a change. And it takes a little bit of time getting used to a bit of pace in the middle of the innings. So this is good from Zimbabwe. If you look at the field in the inner ring, you see them in to stop the single. So they want them to take that chance of hitting the ball up in the air. bogging them down. And I think that is good from Zimbabwe. They've got a lot of fielders in.
And they've done that from ball one. They've got the inner ring tight onto the offside with two more here on the leg side as well, stopping those singles. And just speaking about the singles here, Ramiz, Pakistan has now played 102 dot deliveries from the 28 overs that they've played. And again, reiterating the point that we've discussed all morning, that just not enough singles or doubles.
To further your point, 17 overs of dots out of 28.2. That's why Aruja gave them, unfortunately, 5 out of 10. Into the gap, 2 runs. A rarity, 2.
Well, they're lucky you're not their teacher then.
Yeah, not enough singles, not enough rotation of strike, and that is the best way to deflect pressure. When you're under pressure, singles is your rescue guide. A little bit of whiff into the gap. That's 4. That's crashed into the fence. Good batting by Harris.
Absolutely cracked that off his bat. Sounded absolutely beautiful, that. Short and wide. Waited back in his crease and timed it beautifully. And this we must talk about, that Pakistan has definitely cashed onto the bad deliveries. They haven't missed out on the looseness, which is also very important. It's very easy to get stuck in amidst the flow of how the progress of the innings is coming along, but the Pakistani batters have done that really well.
Yeah, so the ideal scenario would be to put the bad balls away and to somehow maneuver the ball into the gaps when they become a little difficult, to crash them into the fence.
The slips back in, which again shows a positive intent. Searching for a wicket here, Zimbabwe.
"29 overs done, 1-3-4 for 3.
Sikandar Raza, what a good cricketer he is, all through his career, and he's just got better in my book. I think he just doesn't just contribute, he's a central core of the Zimbabwe side, with bat and with ball and in the field. He gives you 3 strands, 3 strings to the bow. Tino?
Good day, Wilco. 101 matches for the man you're talking about, Sikandar Raza, 59 wickets. Economy of 4.87 and a best of 3 for 21. You may look at that best and wonder if it means all that much. And as you say, he contributes with ball, he contributes with bat, and he contributes in the field as well. Good cricketing brain. Always there in the ear of the captain, giving his thoughts. as to the match situation and the best way forward.
Absolutely. 3 for 21 against Sri Lanka in Hambantota 3 years ago. That's a bit of a misfield. And that might be 3, is it? No, it's just 2. 300s in his ODIs. Sikandar, 2 of them, 100 not out. 100 against Pakistan in Lahore 5 years ago, and 100 against New Zealand in Harare. This is a bit short. Nicely played, though. Oh, well bowled. Thing is, when you watch Sikandar Raza, he's always looking for something extra, something different. He just doesn't bring... Oh, it's close. He's always looking to find another little equation, another key to unlock whatever it is the door is. I like that about him.
He wants something to happen. And I'm pretty sure you'll find possibly in the last 10 overs, he's always going to the captain. He's trying to help him out with field placings. Trying to make sure they do the best they can at that time. 139 for 3.
Sikandar Raza, 6 overs, none for 22 for the fella who's born in Sialkot, Punjab, Pakistan, and has a raging Scottish accent because he went to school in Scotland, trained to become a fighter pilot. Don't think he ever got into the front cockpit as he wanted, but my word, he's doing some wonderful things for Zimbabwe cricket. Now 20 overs to go here. What are they looking at? Realistically, what are Pakistan looking at?
Well, 18 over from here. Gives him 299.
The left arm pace of Richard Angavara. He hasn't really swung it. We haven't really seen swing today. There's not a breath of air here. It's warm and it will get cooler tonight, and the play began at 12 midday and the T20s will start at 3:30. They get a little bit cooler at night. It's a beautiful day. There shouldn't be a run there. That's good. You've got to be on the ball in the field here. I think what Zimbabwe have done here, remember they've lost the toss. Pakistan won the toss. Babar Azam thought, we'll fill our boots here on a good pitch. And what Zimbabwe have done, they've just not allowed Pakistan to have any liberties.
I agree with you, Wilco, and probably not the start that they would have liked from the two young seamers. Well, I thought that after that they've brought it back nicely. And they've kept the Pakistan batsmen in check. They've managed to get wickets periodically, and that's held them back. The spinners have done nicely. And I think they'll be looking to get a maximum number of overs from those spinners. People talk about Sikandar Raza being more of a part-time spinner. He's not that anymore. They've got Tendai Chisoro, they've got Sean Williams.
That's quite nice. I like what Ngarava is doing here. He's just bowling a little bit short of a length, and Rizwan is literally just dabbing it down to those two men back of the square on that offside. Backward a point, rather, I should say. Flicked. Only for one. Become a very adept player, hasn't he, Mohammad Rizwan? Earned a lot of plaudits in England this summer. Ngara was thinking he had a chance there, but it was always leg side. And a little testing short one to finish. 31 gone, 140 for 3. The first of 3 one-day internationals, Pakistan against Zimbabwe, and then we have 3 T20 internationals. All 6 games will be played here in Rawalpindi. And Pakistan won the toss here today and deciding to bat first. The power play after 10 overs, Pakistan were a circumspect 41 for no wicket. Imam ul Haq taking his time. Eventually he was out in a real mix-up of a run out for 58, but he took 75 balls to make that 58. And I think that Zimbabwe were probably quite happy to keep Imam ul Haq in, because he wasn't really a box of fireworks out there.
He wasn't. We know that he can go out there and take his time in the beginning, and if he decides to, he can accelerate. He didn't get to that stage today, so it worked out for Zimbabwe. We do know that if it is his day, he can accelerate pretty quickly towards the back end. He's got 300 against Zimbabwe already. They know his abilities. I would have been very, very happy to see the back of him a few moments ago.
And what's hurting Pakistan at the moment, and Sikandar Raza and his team are doing so well. Haris Sohail, 26 from 47. They've stemmed the hemorrhage of boundaries. There aren't any. There's not been a boundary in the last 9 overs. Now that is a very revealing stat. Pakistan, we think, how have we allowed Zimbabwe to bowl at us like this? And there's nobody who's hurting them. There's no Fakhar Zaman in there who could have done some damage at the top of the order. A blaster, someone who gives it a smash. Iftikhar can do that. I mean, it's a long batting lineup for Pakistan, with Wahab Riaz at 9, Imad Wasim, he can bat at 8, Fahim Ashraf, of course, at 7. But that sort of wrecker of bowling, Fakhar Zaman, you know, you missed that sort of attacking option today, Pakistan. Should just be 1. 32 gone, it's 144 for 3. So 32 gone. I think, Tino, Zimbabwe will be happy right here with 18 overs to go.
They will be extremely happy. A couple of overs ago, you were talking about 20 overs to go, and if they went at 8, then they'll get 300, which is very competitive. But, you look at the men to come, Iftikhar, Fahim, Imad. If Zimbabwe can just bowl a couple of quiet overs from now and manage to get a couple of wickets, then they can bring that 8 down to about 6, I think. Something they can look at chasing.
That's a change of bowling for Zimbabwe. The burly shape of Tendai Chisoro. I was reading about him yesterday. He gives us his bowling options: left arm pace and left arm spin, and he's going with spin today. So Tino, you know more. Down the pitch. Has he got enough on it? Oh, just, that was heart in the mouth moment for Haris Sohail.
Probably won't be able to see it from home, but from this angle, it took Karl Mumba a little bit of time to pick up where the ball was. It's a valiant effort. He's very, very tall and just going over the boundary. First 6 in the Pakistan innings, but that is a valiant effort from Karl Mumba. Brings up the 150 for Pakistan as well. 150 for 3. What Zimbabwe needed there, I think, was a blessing in Muzarabani.
Or a blessing in disguise. But that was a great effort, wasn't it? By Karl Mumba. Well, that's good intent, though, from Haris Sohail. He probably realises he's used up a lot of deliveries here, which he has. 35 now from 51, 150 up. Players hitting the service tyre board have a chance to win a cash award of $500 with service. Brilliant, if you can.
Catch it.
Just see now a couple of little chances being taken by Rizwan and by Haris Sohail. And now if you hit the jackpot and the players sitting the Jomo board will receive $200. Good luck to you. It's good stuff. This is really cat and mouse now. Pakistan, there'll be some twitchy feet in that dressing room.
Yeah, just getting a little bit edgy. Pakistan batsman. 17 overs to complete the innings after this. Looking to get on with things a bit. This is a stage where the Zimbabwean fielders have got to be aware chances will continue to come. 151 for 3.
It's a good over by Chisora. Just 7 coming from it. The 6, then the single, then he followed up with 4 dot balls. So he did well with his first over. Opening partnership putting on 47, Imam and Abid Ali. Imam then with Babar Azam, 42. Imam Haris Sohail, 30. So they've been good starts for the first 3 wickets. Blessing Musa Rabani. Just looking at his action, I watched him at the in his first spell, and I mean there's a lot of action, there's a lot of whirlwind of arms and legs, and what he does, he crosses lines and he crosses the plane. In golf you talk about crossing the plane, but he's losing some pace. If you imagine a pair of scissors, hold a pair of scissors in front of you, you watch his arms, they cross the line going, if you drew like a ruler down the pitch, he crosses it across his chest, which does cost him a little bit of pace. Meanwhile, let's tell you where we're going. PTV Sports in Pakistan, Super Sport in South Africa, YouTube.com, Pakistan Cricket Official across the rest of the world. Should be a couple here. Now, at times in his career, blessing Muzarabani has worked to improve this action, because what he does, because you cross your arms in a scissor-like action, I'm trying to simplify this for non-bowlers, and because you cross your arms across your chest, in order to get the bowling arm in the correct position, he falls away with his left shoulder. Let's just try and see here. There. And he'll go a bit wide. Now that's okay, but he's going to go wide of off stump because of the geometry, if you like. The geometry is not right. Okay. Here he is. That's what the batsman sees. Now that's okay there. That's okay, but then he crosses. You see how that the hands cross and the ball, the arm carrying the ball, comes across in the wrong angle completely. So he's losing pace and momentum there.
I won't argue with you with regards to bowling and action. So he is quite injury prone. He's had a couple of back issues before. And just thinking about what you're talking about,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's from this.
Yeah, load up, that's okay, that's fine, that's good, it's here it starts. You see now there, look at that. That ball is on the left-hand side of his head, it should be on the other side. You know, it's no wonder he gets a bit of a stress fracture, because he's hurting himself, he's flailing across himself. And the bowling puts pressure on every part of the body, certainly the spine. Anyway, he's doing a pretty good job. 34 gone, 153 for 3. And this should be drinks on a pretty warm day here now in Rawalpindi. Pakistan winning the toss, 16 overs to go, 153 for 3. It's the first one-day international in the ITEL Mobile presents Brighto Paints Cup. Easy for some to say that one. Pakistan winning the toss. And this game is nicely poised right now. 34 overs have gone. Pakistan 153 for 3. And players getting in and getting out. 58 from Imam-ul-Haq, kept them going. This is the end of Abid Ali. LBW to Mumba. Trapped on the crease for 21. No doubt about that. And that was the end of Babar Azam. Looked in good form before he just chased one from Muzarabani. And Berendon Taylor taking the catch. And this was a complete mix-up. A run-out of Imam-ul-Haq. Meanwhile, players resumed after that break. But I think that run-out, Tino, was the result of pressure being exerted by Zimbabwe in the field and with the ball.
Totally in agreement with you, Alan. If you look at the Manhattan, which came up a couple of overs ago, when the spinners came on, they have kept the Pakistan batsmen pretty quiet. This is it. Good fielding as well. Caused a lot of confusion. And these run-outs always important in particular one-day T20 cricket.
Problem there was that Imam-ul-Haq was ball watching, was he? He was watching the ball, which is to an extent understandable because he wasn't quite sure. But then meanwhile, Haris Sohailo's herring down the pitch saying come for the one. I'm sure that'll be analysed in the dressing room. But as I say, from Zimbabwe's point of view, it was good pressure being exerted. And there's still pressure here. Pakistan 156 for 3. We're in the 35th. Spinner's done a good job on a pitch when usually it's pace that prevails.
Thought about two. Sean Williams very quick across the field. .35 gone. 157 for 3.
Fielding's been decent. They just need to close this inning out. Problem with Zimbabwe is that the final part of the innings, they do tend to go for runs. Right now, Blessing's doing a good job. Gets bounced off the crack, and they would think that they can somehow produce this sort of bowling in the final part as well. They'll be in with a chance. He's won 12 of 26, strike rate of 46, so he has to need to get a move on. And to make sure that they've
tried the runs up, they make sure just to top that off with a wicket. Ideally Harris. But passage of play, we just sense that something's going to give. Being joined by Rouge as an afterthought. She doesn't want to commentate with me, but she's joined us. Rouge, things looking good for Zimbabwe in the last few overs.
Yeah, as it's been throughout their innings really. Their earlier bowlers obviously sprayed it a little bit. Average swing there. Well, not much really, but they did get purchased when they did pitch the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, still a single Rizwan now, just getting to that stage where he needs to accelerate. Pakistan playing with the top 5 with no real enforcer, so the roles of the batsmen need to be defined at this stage.
Well, you make the point about the roles of the batsmen. We suddenly see even the 8 and over has come down to 274 now. With just under 15 to go now, the intent needs to come up.
Short balls work well. 36 done. It's 161 for 3. Eight and over 273. Pakistan will be looking at that, maybe more. But for that to happen, one of these batsmen has to take it on. And exactly that, trying to go across the line. Chisoro gets a wicket. Rizwan's effort comes to an end. Didn't get going today.
Yeah, big heave there from Rizwan as we'll watch it in the replay. Chisoro picks up his first. And we kept talking about upping the ante. Rizwan took the intent, completely missed the line. And the ball crashed into the stump. Chisoro picks up his first. Pakistan lose their 4th wicket now. Rizwan walks back for 14. Pakistan 161 for 4.
Fourth wicket for Zimbabwe, but it's that build-up of pressure and the lack of boundaries in this partnership. Chisoro with the wicket.
Iftikhar Ahmed walks out in the middle. His 5th ODI. We know he can hit the ball a mile. Good time for him to walk out. Harris is there well and settled on 42 now. And that wicket coming as a result of the pressure that Zimbabwe has put along throughout the innings. And every now and then a little partnership builds up and they come back with a wicket.
Iftikhar being given the role as a finisher. Now they've got Iftikhar, Fahim Ashraf and Imad Wasim, who will look to increase this run rate or get those big hits at the back end. But so far it's been an interesting innings. Mentioned at the top of the game that with the top 5 that Pakistan have played, they didn't have sort of a player who would really go after the bowling. And Rizwan struggled in his innings, couldn't get the ball to the fence, and in the end had to play that. Straight away, if the car comes down the track and deposits it out of the ground.
The second maximum of the match. And if the car is showing us exactly what he is capable of, taking the intent, putting the dancing shoes on and dispatching it over the fence for another maximum.
Iftikhar loves his ground. He's playing his shots as well. In 50 overs, domestic cricket averages 80. Strike rate over 100. And batting at number 6. It's a small ground, so that'll help him. But also the pitch helps him when the ball comes onto the bat.
Well, he has the runs here in domestic cricket. He's got 4 centuries here at this ground, so definitely one of his favorite venues to score the big runs.
Successful over. 169 for 4. $13 left. I'm looking at Fahim and Imad who can strike it big. Imad may just follow Iftikhar. Back end of the innings. Arswell 43. Just outside that off stump, but lead of the hour will probably be boundaries, and the way that Iftikhar has started, he's going to bat just one way.
Right, here's a trivia for you. There's one player here in the middle who's played at this venue before. Any guesses?
Played on this venue before.
International ODI cricket.
Is he in the playing 11 or we're talking about
both 11, both teams 11, 22 players.
I know the answer now that I can read it off the screen. That's what, 16 years ago. And he's still doing that difficult job standing behind the stumps. Yeah, people reckon it's the most difficult job in cricket. I reckon you stand behind the stumps because you don't want to run around. You don't want to be on the boundary to run around and sprint around, so he's doing a good job.
Well, we'll have to see what the wicket keepers around the world make of that statement, Basil. Not sure that's the reason for many.
Coming to that stage when you think, when will Pakistan really push that accelerator, or have they decided that something over 250 is enough?
I mean, again, it's become a generic thing. We accelerate, or we tend to accelerate in the last 10, but there's no harm in putting the foot on the pedal earlier on. In fact, throughout the innings, really.
And the way things have gone in world cricket is that every other batsman in the top 6 is a power hitter or somebody who can really clear the fence. I think you maybe have 1 or 2 who sort of play that anchor role. And I think Pakistan that way have to think about that as well. Because the top 5, you could easily say that every one of them is a player who likes to anchor. So maybe mix that up. Obviously the first game after a long time for Pakistan in ODI cricket, but you talk about a brand of cricket, or you talk about how you want to play one-day cricket moving forward, then you have to look at these minor details. And just the statsman right next to me says it's not minor, it's a major detail.
Yeah, you mentioned world cricket, and that's what you see in the modern day game. You see certain players above everyone else and leading the pack from the front. And it's those little things that eventually, you know, sort of differentiate you from there. But Haris here as well, I'd like to see him accelerate and take the intent to the bowlers now.
.173 for 4. Right, now to the interesting part of this innings. Many now say that they don't like accumulation, they don't like rotation of strike. This is Pams all over. Left arm spin in place, and Haris Sohail does play spin extremely well, but apart from one hit down the ground, he's not really shown that intent. Whereas Iftikhar started off straight away and hit one out of the ground. Slightly biased to Ruja is Rawalpindi. I think it's one of the best viewing grounds as a commentator or as a spectator. Obviously no spectators here this time. But because it's quite a boutique ground and it's quite intimate in that way, you're almost on top of the action wherever you sit.
Completely agree with you on that, Basit. It is a beautiful ground, and we saw the kind of noise the crowd can make here during the PSL. It's obviously a period in world cricket where we're going to slowly, hopefully, see a comeback of spectators. Iftikhar being tied down by Chisoro here, it almost seems like a big shot's coming.
39th over, just one off. Terrific over by Chisoro, just two of that. 39th over, it's 175 for 4. Plenty of bowlers used from Zimbabwe. Nobody really has gone for a lot of runs, or economy rates have been good. And they'll want this to continue. They'll want this to end with a similar sort of vein to Zimbabwe. Dot ball to start off. The earlier commentary student Alan Wilkins was struggling to actually view the ground. It's interesting because this is probably the only ground where the sun comes right in front of you. As a batsman, it's sort of mid-off, looking at where the pavilions are, and I think it's Manchester Old Trafford who've changed the strip so that doesn't happen. I think India has to look into this, because most of the times in test matches you get the sun shining directly at you, and people like Alan Wilkins, who've been commentating for 45 years, they now struggle with viewing anyway, but if the sun's in their eyes, it's a huge problem.
We'll have to find where Alan is right now, and but Basit, point taken, this is your city and this is your ground.
No, it's not my city. I live in Islamabad. This is Rawalpindi, so don't blame me for that. Short and wide, and Haris gets it into the gap, and that rolls away, and he gets to his 50.
Haris bringing up his 50 in style, short and wide. His 14th half century in ODI international cricket. It was there to be hit, and he made full use of that. Making sure he hit away into the gap, raced away into the fence.
Down the leg side, and this is clipped away. So back-to-back boundaries for Haris.
Mumbai there bowling on both sides of the wicket, overcompensating. And very few batsmen will miss out on that. Just had to get bat. It got big a little bit, but he just got back, tickled it into the fine leg boundary for yet another boundary.
Goes short again, and this one's hammered, and it's gone all the way. Couple of boundaries and then a maximum.
Fantastic hitting here by Haris in the middle. Picked it up early and gave it a big swing. He's breaking the shackles here, putting the foot on the pedal, and rightly so. 4, 4 and 6 now, with 1 to go.
Just been too short. Mumbai short and wide to start off with, then one drifted down the leg side, and then testing the pitch halfway down, and I don't think that's the way to go about it, especially when Haris is looking to get those boundaries away. Still, he's got mid-on and mid-off in the circle. So maybe he's afraid that if he just goes fuller, he might be hit down the ground. Well, he went pretty short and he was smacked. He needs to end this over, needs to get out of this over. He's gone for 15 already. Full and just a single down the ground. So good over for Haris Sohail and Pakistan. 40 gone, it's 191 for 4.
Well, the one and only big skyscraper there was the previous over, and Haris took the attack to Mumbai. 16 of that last over. It's been a steady batting display from Pakistan. Haris now on 61. Joined in with Rizwan with 10. There have been a few big hits there in the middle.
Last 10 overs. Now the man can go out in the outfield. Haris goes down the ground. Has he got enough? No. But that's the option that he uses extremely well against spin. So definite change in approach. Last over, big hits. Couple of boundaries maximum, and now the intent has changed. Keep square leg into place. Iftikhar will also look to go down the ground. Easy two, just clipped into the leg side.
He's got 3 men on the boundary on the leg side with just the short fine leg in the middle, providing them to pick up those twos.
Big appeal, and that's nicked behind. Cut shot didn't work. Iftikhar has to walk back. Chisoro with his second wicket.
Every time Pakistan put up in a little partnership, it's Zimbabwe come back with picking up a wicket. Yeah, fine tickle into the wicket keeper's gloves. Picks up the danger man Iftikhar. Chisoro with his second wicket. Iftikhar walks back for 12. Pakistan 194 for 5.
Zimbabwe find another wicket, find another way. We need to keep finding these wickets for the next 9.3 overs. Shore has done a magnificent job, able to vary his length.
Pakistan definitely have the firepower in their bowling lineup. They've got the quicks. They've opted to go with the 4-seamers. What do you reckon, Bazid, they'll be happy with in terms of a first inning score? Looking at the Zimbabwe lineup, Tino mentioned their opening batting is a bit of an issue, but they've got a strong middle order. What do you reckon is a happy score here for Pakistan?
Taim Ashraf, he needs to get going straight away, but before the game you would be thinking of 300 at least, but now you have to recalculate. You still think that you could get to what, 270, 280. You need to go at 8 and over at least from here on in, but a happy score will be something over 275. It's the gloves actually. It's a good catch from Brendan Taylor.
He spilt one earlier on, but this one cleanly into the middle of his gloves there. We've got someone down there in the middle.
Soro, previous over, he attacked that line outside off stump. Jomo, any player hitting the Jomo board will receive $200. I think they should enlarge that. It's quite a small target.
Harris is down there in the middle. Another service tires board. Hit and win, $500 this time, and they've got it right in the middle.
And I think you could aim for that because that's more money.
We've got the Pakistan physiotherapist out there in the middle, attending to Haris Sohail.
Haris Sohail's struggling with cramps. And suddenly it hits you. It's not a pleasant feeling at all. Hopefully he can recover from that quickly. Normally physios and the team management prevent that or by precursor or sort of pumping you with fluids. But Haris suddenly struggling from cramp, and he's just when he started to really accelerate. Soro with a couple of wickets. Zimbabwe have done well, and whenever Pakistan have looked to take the game away, they've come back with a wicket or so. Hopefully Haris is just suffering from cramp. It's not anything serious.
The bowling card so far, Chisoro picking up the two important wickets, and obviously Mumbai and Muzarbani the one apiece. 7 bowlers used there by the Zimbabwe captain. And I think, again, we keep talking about this, they've done a very decent job to stem the flow of runs every time Pakistan seem to be getting away.
Yeah, been able to take 5 wickets. The bowling will be decent, but the ability to pick up wickets. Abid Ali went first, ball just nipping back in, trapped in front. It was a good delivery from Amba. Abid Ali talked to Imam, but said on the way. But this was a big one. Muzarbani getting extra bounce. Babar Azam loves that cover drive, but nicked this one to the keeper. This only Aruj Muftaz can explain.
Well, I don't think anyone can explain that. We'll probably have to have a sit down with Haris and Imam to explain what exactly went on there. But eventually Imam lost his wicket there, and then Rizwan dragging that one back onto his stumps, looking for a big one. Soft dismissal there from, again, Chisoro picking up the wicket of the Iftikhar. Was good to see Haris back up. And he will obviously face the last 2 from Chisoro.
Just seems to favoring that leg is Haris, so it'll be interesting now. Does he knock it around, or just you think, okay, big hits only? Well, it goes over, extra classy hit. Boundary, brings up the 200.
He's answered your question, Bazid. He's opted for the big shot. Gave himself room, stepped back and just played through the line. They obviously have protection at deep mid-off, but nobody back in the covers.
Just goes down the ground, hobbles away, and the 41st over is 201 for 5.
Pakistan will definitely be looking at the 270. Not quite sure if they will manage that. Haris in the middle, hobbling after that muscle pull. He's obviously playing on 67 with the tail to now join him.
Ten and over, Pakistan will be looking at. It's Zimbabwe's spinners now. Raza has already got through 7 overs, just for 26. Yeah, the runs have come at a quicker rate recently. Fastest 50 off the 4. But they'll need one even quicker. Sikandar Raza. Now to continue, his Narayan action has worked well for his first 7 overs. Now he's trying to play that cut shot. But this is good for Zimbabwe, because obviously Haris Sohail is struggling with cramp or whatever, the hamstring problem, and the way he's running, he's not going to get a lot of runs via running between the wickets.
Well, then exactly why he's going to go for the big shots there. Gets another boundary. He doesn't need to run along if he can do that.
Well, if he plays those kinds of shots, it's all good for Pakistan. They're quite perplexed at why that went to the fence, but it's beautifully placed. There's something about playing over extra cover that looks so classy. It's a good effort, good diving, sprawling effort, but didn't prevent the ball going over the rope. Wesley now changed, he's gone to cover. Slower as an appeal, and just an anti-climax. Nobody really reacted, but Haris Sohail has nicked behind.
Well, Sikandar delighted to pick up his first. He's obviously had a wonderful spell of bowling here. And he's picked up the big wicket of Haris, who was obviously looking at scoring the runs and boundaries now, again giving himself room, and just a gentle tickle. Well, he's almost caught that between his legs there. Not sure if it was clean into the gloves, but definitely caught that, and that's what matters. Haris finishes a wobbly innings there in terms of his muscles. They're 71. I hope he gets better soon. Pakistan 205 for 6.
Well, the spinner's doing a job. Sikandar Raza comes back after being hit over extra cover with a wicket. Imad was seen boxed to the crease. But it's the change in pace, the slower delivery that got rid of Haris.
Imad and Fahim have the stage set for them. 109 the strike rate. He'll obviously have to do a lot more than that, and the two of them really need to get on here now.
A bit of a leg spinner, and well, bowled well but didn't feel well because he's managed to somehow squeeze that away and get a single.
There you see ultra edge, very faint tickle into the gloves. Well, we see the leg side field quite nicely packed there with 3 players in the fence. 42 gone, Pakistan 207 for 6.
Right them round.
Sorry about that.
Madhaveri, who's done a pretty good job here. 5 overs have cost him just 18. And Zimbabwe, with the slower bowlers, have exerted pressure. They've been lively in the field. And Pakistan, who won the toss this morning, this game began at midday at 12.
Down. Yes, boy.
Have really held Pakistan in check. It's the end of Haris Sohail. It's another catch for Brendan Taylor, his third.
Yeah, I mean, you want a couple of set batsmen out there to build up that pressure in the last part of the innings, and so you've got two batsmen young at the crease, one on 3, the other on 2. So they desperately needed a Haris Sohail really to take this innings right till the end. Little things that matter in the end.
Imad gets a single, last ball of the 43rd, 4 from the over, 211 for 6, 7 overs to go.
Get on, boys. Window.
7 overs to go. Sikandar Raza bowled 8 overs, 1 for 32. Picked up the wicket of Haris Sohail. Well, I think he's one of these cricketers, Sikandar Raza. I said earlier, Rambo, he does things to try different things, and he's got this sort of Narain copycat action. Holds the ball behind his back. He is a bit different again. Bowled, bowled, yes, he's got him. Brendan Taylor, arms aloft, but this time Imad Wasim will review it.
Well, it's a confident appeal.
It's a fair delivery. The original decision is out. Let's start with front on spin vision, please. Front on spin vision, please. Squad behind. Yes, nice and slow. Keep rolling. Is close to the bat. Need to confirm through all tries, please. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Flat line, flat line. Roll it back, please. Roll it back. Roll it back one more time. Now roll forward, flat line, and ball passing the bat. Go back. Now, keep rolling, flat line, flat line, flat line, flat line. Yes, I'm satisfied. No bat involved. Go back to on-field umpire. Yeah, go back to on-field umpire. Aleem. You need to reverse your decision. You're on screen. Please signal. Thank you.
Well, there's a complete flat line there, so the ball made no contact with the bat. Imad Wasim with a very good review. He knew straight away that he hadn't touched it. So the decision going in Pakistan's favour.
Yeah, it's been a masterstroke from Zimbabwe to engage, involve spinners in the death part of the innings. I mean, as a pair, they bowled 14 overs and just 54 runs taken. So they've been largely on the money, just bowl a straight line, didn't spin the ball a lot. And Raza's run-up is a bit like Sunil Narayan. Sunil Narayan has remodified his bowling action after being called again. And so it's a bit like Sunil Narayan running in. And the impact has not been bad as well. 1 for 35 in 8.4 overs. 1 for 36 now.
Well, both these batsman for Pakistan can cause some damage at the end. Zimbabwe have done a lot of good work here today. Gotta hope that they can just contain this now. 2 is the call. 2 is the call, and 2 they'll get. 44 gone, 217 for 6. Oh, the umpire Alim Dar has said it's a no ball, so it's not the end of the over, and we're going to have a free hit here.
The call is now taken by the third umpire, sitting upstairs. Hence, a delayed signal from Alim Dar. How far is he over the line? It's just marginal, but a spinner bowling a no ball is a big no-no.
So free hit here. Straight as a die, coming our way. 6 it is. It's a good clean hit from Imad Wasim. Yeah, good long levers from Imad. Picks up the boundary. Very capable at the end of an innings. Imad Wasim backs himself. 244 for 6. Six overs to go. Just 6 overs to go here. It's really poised nicely. Grandstand finish for Pakistan with 2 young batsmen, or will Madhaveri, the young off-spinner, and co. contain Pakistan?
I mean, there's chance for Pakistan to bat out Zimbabwe, but they've not been able to do that. Now the big shots are on. They need to find the fence regularly to get closer to 300. I thought 300 was bare minimum. We've seen a lot of runs being scored on the square here during PSL, and it hasn't been a bad pitch for batting.
During the PSL in March, fraction short, big gap out there, out on the leg side, and it's a boundary. During the PSL, this was the fastest pitch of all the grounds, 9.6 runs per over.
It can be an issue introducing spin in the last part of the innings, because you can have the freedom really to go hard at the ball. Let's see how they bowl under pressure now that the charge is seriously on.
Yeah, 230 for 6. The average first innings total at this ground in the domestic 50-over tournament in the last 5 years is 296. Backs up everything that we're saying about the PSL in March. It's a ground where you can score, and the fast bowlers, they can pick up wickets, but if they err offline, then they get punished. That's a big, big number, isn't it? 296 average score, domestic cricket. That'll be a reload.
9th wide of the innings, trying to preempt. Just read too much into it. Went leg side.
There will be a single now. That's the end of that over. 45 gone, 233 for 6. 5 overs to go, and there's been a whole bunch of bowlers used by Zimbabwe. 7 bowlers used. The spin coming from Madhuvere, Raza and Chisoro. Some outstanding numbers there from Richard Ngarava at the top of the bowling lineup there. The left arm pacer, 7 overs, none for 19. Mumba a little bit expensive. Muzarabani, 8 overs, 1 for 36. Good numbers those. And 3 spinners used. This is Ngarava again, so 7 overs for 19. That's outstanding.
He's been very accurate, and plus the left armour angle has really worked in favour of Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe have not looked ring rusty at all. They haven't played a lot of international cricket coming into this tour, and well, they've given an excellent account of how good they can be on the day.
This one's a wide.
You've got to keep it simple. Just repeat what he has done before this over. It's just been basic line and length stuff. The best ball at this stage, as we all know, Wilker, is the Yorker length. It's a difficult ball to deliver if you've not really been good at it, but I think that should be the real try from the left armour here. Go for that fuller length.
It's been picked up nicely. Oh, and a little indiscretion means it's 4.
Not a great delivery and not great fielding as well. It just allowed the ball to get through his legs, was it, or through his hands. Mumba was a fielder, rolling over after a little bit of embarrassment.
These are going to be costly now for Zimbabwe. They've got to concentrate here. We're into the last 5 overs.
Things can go out of your reach very quickly, so I think this is going to be a little test of Zimbabwe's bowling. They've been very good, but they need to finish off well here as well. By the bowlers, got them in this game through excellent spell of bowling, especially from the spinners. And I wonder why, because Pakistan generally plays spin extremely well. Didn't see any positive intent from Pakistan middle order. It was in patches, but nothing in consistent basis.
The Pakistan paced attack looked useful today. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Wahab Riaz, Fahim Ashraf, and it's a debut today for Haris Rauf. Meanwhile, Zimbabwe have used 7 bowlers in their lineup. And that's heading leg side as well. This is putting pressure on Zimbabwe now. This is ill-directed bowling from the left armour.
I think he's overthinking it and not being himself. On the pads to Fahim Ashraf is really asking for trouble because he's good with that shot. Bit of an anti-climax this over. He's been so good with his line and direction generally, but off the pace in this one.
Well, that over cost Richard Ngarava 14 runs, and he'd gone for just 19 in his first 7. 247 for 6. Four overs to go. A couple of big overs there towards the end here from the 40th over. 41 for no wicket, the power play in the first 10 overs.
Four overs to go. At least 40 in those 4 overs would work for Pakistan in a way. I think it was the middle period of the innings where things subsided for Pakistan. Not a lot of high-rising buildings. It's only really at the end where they've charged the bowlers. So last 4 overs, 40 at least.
I think if Pakistan get towards 290, they'll feel quite confident of defending this, because it'll need someone to stay in the way that Haris Sohail did for Pakistan. 71 from 82. Launched into that, might not get enough on it. It's taken a very good catch. And that's a very good catch by Craig Ervin. That ball was up in the air a long time, gathering some air miles. And a very good catch.
And then he had to look at the boundary rope as well. He wasn't far away from it, and it went up in the air and stayed there for eternity, it seemed. He can hit the long ball. Here was Ervin gathering himself under the ball. It was not balanced yet. He didn't throw it away. Excellent effort, brilliant catch. And his cameo comes to an end. Fahim Ashraf got 23 in Pakistan, 247 for 7. Wahab Riaz is in, Imad is on 16 from 14. They need to end on a high here, Pakistan. Zimbabwe, on the other hand, would be thinking of bowling out Pakistan. Just 3 strikes away from really making it tough for Pakistan in this game.
Muzrabani. Imad's played a lot of cricket, he won't fall for that. Wahab Riaz, and he's useful, strike rate's okay, he comes in, he likes to have a bit of a cameo. Look at that best, 54 not out, difficult to bowl at sometimes.
I think it was against Australia in a World Cup contest. Mazhar would correct me, but have a look at that incredible catch. It went high up in the air, stayed there for a very long time, and Sean Ervin there trying to get under the ball and did it well in the end. He was on the move, not expertly balanced, but in the end it's all about soft hands and looking at the ball and not shying away from testing your skills. 54 not out was in fact against Zimbabwe in a World Cup contest, not Australia.
Yeah, good catch that from Craig Ervin, who's been around in Zimbabwe colours for many years here. That ball almost eluded him, but he kept his eye on the ball because he knew he was backpedaling towards that rope.
Got the breaks in just when it mattered. So you usually place your best fielders patrolling that traffic area in the last part of the innings. The long on and long off fieldsmen become very important, can play an extremely important role.
Wahab Riaz called for 2, and you see that ball's barely made it In fact, it hasn't made it to those markers, which is 30 yards. Most of the fielders on that leg side are on the fence. Deep long on, mid-wicket, backward square.
Pakistan have got 250 on the scoreboard. The fifth 50 taking 35 balls, so they've smashed it. But I think it was the middle period. The initial start was a little stuttering as well. The middle patch was a little dull for my liking. That's a byproduct of not playing a lot of cricket. Players are cramping, put into a biosecure environment, quarantined. Slow ball, expertly bowled. Blessing Muzrabani would be what, about 6'10"? Wilco, your height?
He's he's looking down on the top of me, I can tell you that. He's tall, and we've spoken before about his action and perhaps the modifications he needs to make. He's spent some time in England as well, hasn't he, with Northamptonshire? They try to work on it as well, but often these actions are ingrained and it's difficult to change them. No run there. End of 47 overs, 250 for 7. Everyone's had a start. Imam ul Haq 58, Abid Ali 21, 19 from Babar Azam, 71 from Haris Sohail, Ahmed Rizwan 14, Iftikhar Ahmed 12, and Fahim Ashraf 23. So every one of them of Pakistan's batsmen got in. He wanted one to go on and get a big one.
It's just the balls faced column that doesn't excite you. 71 of 82 balls, took his time. Haris, 58 of 75 balls is lengthy for me. Too many balls consumed for his 50 Imam, and then getting out. And I think that is the other part where Pakistan need to have a revisit. I'm sure in the huddle they'll talk about it. Guys getting starts and getting out.
The left armour, Ngavara. Garava. He's bowled with a lot of heart today. His first 7 overs cost him just 19. Has been very little swing today. Nothing really to report, not even early on with the brand new cricket balls. Into the last 3 overs now. Falls short of that man, the 2 men back of the square on that leg side.
I don't know whether they've got enough against Zimbabwe or whether they are 20-30 short, but ideally you'd want to place yourself around the 300 mark. Short ball put away for a run. The last 20 or 30 runs, the impetus into the innings hinges on the left-hander's belligerence. I'm talking about Imad. He's 18 of 18.
A couple of field changes here for Wahab. He'll just swing as hard as he can. One of the best laid plans. Perhaps he's setting himself up for the big swing here, but he can bat. Down the order, he can be dangerous. Saw his top score in ODI cricket is 54 not out. Oh, not where it was intended. But 4 will do for Wahab Riaz.
He's aiming for mid-off fielder, or over the mid-off fielder's head. Solid edge earns him a 4. Run rate 5.39 innings run rate. Need to climb further, around 6.
Yeah, and this is a problem now for Ngarava, because if he goes wide to Wahab, he'll just swing away at it. He goes again, that's his shot. Oh, another run out possibly. There should be a run out. He's got in somehow, but both batsmen were stranded mid-pitch at one stage.
Just side angle, please.
Right,
Waiting for the best side on angle. Yes.
I'm going to have a look here. That was
Show me from the
Imad
camera,
Wasim.
please.
Okay, now Brendan Taylor comes in here to collect.
Keep rolling, keep rolling.
Oh, he's out.
Show me
That
from
is
the
a
camera,
great
camera,
piece of
please.
work from Brendan Taylor. He is short of his ground there, Wahab Riaz.
It's nice and slow. Keep rolling, keep rolling.
You may as well give it. Look how
Keep
short
rolling.
he is. He's
Go
short
forward.
by a couple of
One more
inches.
frame. Bails are off. Bat is still out of the ground. I'm ready to make my decision.
They
My
almost ran
decision for the big
3.
screen is out. Ready.
And so in the end, it counted for just a run out. So a lot of activity for nothing. In fact, it's a disastrous result for Pakistan in the end. Brendan has been outstanding behind the stumps. He's already taken 3 catches. And you include this wonderful effort to run out Wahab. And so it's a 5-star performance from him. Goes for 8, Pakistan. 8 down now for 257. It's not working out well for Pakistan. 8 down, still a few overs to play with. Shaheen Shah Afridi is not a big hitter of the ball, and I think at this stage he'll be looking to just take a run and expose the strike to Imad. That is what he has to do.
Oh, tucks it round the corner. And it'll be 4. That'll hurt the bowler. It'll hurt Zimbabwe. 48 overs gone. It's 261 for 8. Wahab Riaz just run out for 8. We've got 2 overs to go here. Pakistan won the toss. 12 o'clock start. First of 3 one-day internationals. Back into Zimbabwe's bowling attack, Mumba. Oh, that's been hit pretty hard and finds the fielder. That is a pretty good effort by Sean Williams. But they're going to check this.
I think it's given it a 6. Good umpiring is umpired himself. It was a valiant effort. It was a very good effort. It was hit hard, beautiful hit by Imad. In contact with the ball when he was over the rope, so easy decision for everyone, including the fielder himself. Flat hit, 6. Good start to the over.
Well, he steps outside and he's in possession of the ball here. He's doing his best to let go of the ball while he steps outside, but I think he's got it there. So 6 it is. First ball of the 49th. Width on offer this time. Put away. And it's almost like a free hit for Imad. Can't give him room like that.
He's got the ability and skills to take the advantage away from you in a matter of few balls. He's got the talent really to hit the ball hard. His power hit has improved to no end. And a couple of good shots from him, making room and slicing it over point for 4.
That puts an enormous amount of pressure now on Carl Mumba. He's gone for 6-4 first 2 balls. Better. Looking for the Yorker. You'd rather see that.
When in doubt, look for that Yorker length. I think that's the go-to ball any stage of a charge. Pakistan nearing that 300 score. At one stage it was looking a bit tough for them, but now I think, you know, if Imad Wasim stays till the end, surely they'll be around that target in total.
Launch this. It might fall safely for Shaheen. Oh, it did reach the man. Madhaveri. Madhaveri made a lot of ground, Wesley Madhaveri. And in the end, he was probably going too fast as he made contact with the ball.
Yeah, he's like Gus Logie of West Indies. He's the same size and really took off. But he was on the move, so couldn't balance. And in the end, a grass and not only that, but the strike is back with Imad. So 3 runs were conceded in the end.
These are dangerous runs now that Zimbabwe are conceding. Pakistan edging towards that 285, 290 target. A lot of hard work has been done in the field by Zimbabwe. We just want to wrap this up now, not concede excess number of boundaries. And Shaheen's going to go after it. He fancies batting. He likes a knock, Shaheen. And he's not going to make any there. That's the end of the 49th. 276 for 8.
Imad Wasim has played a good innings here, 30 of 22 balls. He always comes to Pakistan's rescue at the end when it is needed most.
Richard Ngarava. And there's a bit of shenanigans going there. Imad will do his best to put the bowler off, and he's been such an effective late overs batsman for Pakistan in recent times. Since 2018, Imad Wasim's strike rate in these overs in ODIs is 150. Second highest for Pakistan. The highest is Asif Ali at 156. 2 is the call. He wants 2 here. Shaheen will have to go, and he makes it.
Shaheen is a large frame, dive full lengths, he was in. Keeping the strike is Imad Wasim. He's become a terrific striker of the ball. And there's a clear improvement in his batting. Played a great little innings against Afghanistan in that World Cup contest. It was at Leeds and he led them to a win. I don't know how Pakistan will reflect this performance. If the idea was to get a 300 score, well, they've almost reached that score, but they've made it tough for themselves. It's been up and down stuff from them. They've played well in patches, but at times they've shown timid approach. At times, like Imad Wasim, they've gone for broke. It has to be a better, wholesome approach towards a batting innings, a batting performance.
Well, Shaheen is just heaving and trying to make as much damage as he can.
There's a slow ball and Shaheen Shah Afridi was through with his shot about 2 hours 30 minutes early.
Again, just makes room, just throws that front leg out the way and just swings with the arms. But this has been a good over. Just 4 runs from it, the final over of the innings from Richard Ngarava. He's done well. He's bowled with a big heart today for Zimbabwe. And the last ball of the innings, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Will he finish with a flourish? He fails to make contact, and Richard Ngarava has bowled a very good final over, just 4 runs coming from it, and Pakistan finished their 50 overs having won the toss, 280 for 8.
89 runs scored in the last 10 overs, so the progress was pretty decent, but if you look at the overall scenario picture, 280 for 8 against Zimbabwe looked just a little bit dull in execution. Anyway, now they'll have to bowl well, and Zimbabwe would feel they have an outside chance of surprising Pakistan. They're very much in this. Punches and congrats, because they fought extremely well and must be very proud of the effort. The spinners did a fabulous job. The pacers weren't that bad off the mark, and the last over just produced 4 runs for Pakistan. Imad Wasim once again was impressive. 33 got from 26, but Pakistan had chances of completely batting out Zimbabwe because most of their batsmen got starts. Have a look at Imam, 58. Abid Ali got settled, 21. Babar, 19. Haris, 71. He looked a little shaken and wobbly. He was having cramping issues. Rizwan in the middle order just got 14. Iftikhar wanted to belt it hard, could only get 12. Fahim got 23 of 16. And so the rescue act was done through Imad, 33 from 26. Pakistan needed partnership, needed flourish with the bat at a rapid pace. Well, we saw contributions, but nothing extravagant to suggest that Zimbabweans couldn't handle what was on offer from Pakistan with the bat.
Plenty of good efforts with the ball for Zimbabwe. Ngarava, 10 overs, none for 48. Mumba, 8 overs, 1 for 69. A little bit expensive early on. Muzarabani, 2 for 39 in 9. Those are good numbers, those. Chababa, the skipper, 2 overs for 16. Wesley Madavere, 7 overs of his off-spin for 31. 1 for 45 in 9 for Sikandar Raza. And Tendai Chisoro with his left arm spin, 5 overs, 2 for 31. Well, there was plenty going on early on as Pakistan did not play in this opening lineup, but that was the end of Abid Ali. He was trapped by Mumba for 21 in front.
This was a big wicket. Babar Azam, we know, is a classic, batting at number 3, caught behind. Imam got to his 50 with that hit over mid-wicket. And then this was chaotic. Massive confusion between the two batsmen. In the end, it was Imam ul Haq who had to be given out, run out. Haris is very good against spins. Showed his class with that lovely straight strike. Iftikhar came in, announced himself with a big 6. But the innings never got big. And so Zimbabweans got things under control, caught behind. The keeping was of real excellence.
Brendan Taylor behind the stumps takes another one here. The bowling of Sikandar Raza as Haris Sohail went for 71. Iftikhar knows he can hit high and hit hard. Boundaries were short and sweet, but that was a very good catch by Craig Irvin on the long off fence. Some very good fielding by Zimbabwe, and yet another run out. That was Wahab Riaz. So 280 for 8. Pakistan have put that on the board in their 50 overs. Zimbabwe will need 281 in their 50 overs at a starting rate of 5.62 runs per over to win this first one-day international. We'll see you in about 25 minutes' time. The first in a series of 3 one-day internationals between Pakistan and Zimbabwe, taking place at the Pindi Cricket Stadium in Rawalpindi. Welcome to the highlights. A beautiful day, which began with a look at the pitch, which looked a real perler A little bit of grass on it, which might give some help to the seam bowlers. No music. The first in a series of 3 one-day internationals between Pakistan and Zimbabwe. Welcome to the highlights here at the Pindi Cricket Stadium in Rawalpindi. The pitches here have been good for the PSL. Earlier this year, it was the fastest of all the pitches in all the grounds, and the faster bowlers would be looking to bowl on this. But at the toss, Babar Azam won it, and the Pakistan captain, making his debut as captain in ODIs, decided that Pakistan would bat first. And Pakistan, with a very strong-looking lineup, with Abid Ali, Imam ul Haq, no place for Fakhar Zaman, Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan keeping wicket, Haris Sohail, Iftikhar Ahmed, Fahim Ashraf, Imad Wasim, Wahab Riaz, Shaheen Afridi, and the debutant from the Lahore Qalandars, Haris Rauf. For Zimbabwe, their skipper Chamu Chababa, Brian Chari, Craig Irvin, Brendan Taylor to keep wicket, Sean Williams. Those are familiar names with Sikandar Raza, Wesley Madaveri, the young off-spinner, Tendai Chisoro bowls left-arm spin, Karl Mumba, Blessing Muzarabani, and Richard Ungarava, the left-arm pace from him. So Pakistan won the toss and elected to bat. Your first commentators, Ramiz Raja with Tino Maweo. A Pakistan innings that reflects every player got in but didn't quite make the big score. Imam ul Haq was there for a long time for his 58, Abid Ali 21 and 19 from Babar Azam. He looked in good form. 71 from Haris Sohail, and then the spinners of Zimbabwe got stuck in until there were some runs towards the end there with Fahim Ashraf and Imad Wasim. He's always looking dangerous towards the end. 280 for 8 Pakistan finished in their 50 overs. There's some very good wholehearted efforts here for Zimbabwe. And Garava didn't pick up a wicket, but he bowled commendably. Mumbo was a bit expensive. 2 for 39 from Muzarabani. None for 16 and 2 Chababa. Madiveri, 7 overs, only 31 runs. 1 for 45 in 9 from Sikandar Raza. And Tendai Chisoro, 5 overs, a left-arm spin, 2 for 31. So this is the target for Zimbabwe. They need to score 281 runs, and their run chase will start at 5.62 runs per over.
Yes. Show me from the run out camera, please. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Show me from the Hawkeye run out camera, please.
Well, the Pakistan card will tell you that all of them, all the top order got in to get some runs, but somebody needed to play the long innings. Imam ul Haq was there for 58, used up 75 balls. Abid Ali and Babar Azam got starts, so did Haris Sohail, but he went on to make 71. And there was a bit of a lull mid-order, and then some runs towards the end from Imad Wasim with that 34 from 27, and it all added up to 281 for 8. And some very commendable efforts with the ball from Zimbabwe, with Richard Ngarava, none for 49 in 10, 1 for 69 in 8, a little expensive from Mumba, 2 for 39 in 9 overs from Muzarabani, 2 overs from the skipper, Wesley Madavere, 7 overs, only cost him 31, 1 for 45 in 9 from Sikandar Raza, and Tendai Chisoro, 5 overs, 2 for 31. So 281 for 8 on the board for Pakistan. Zimbabwe, their target is 282 runs, and the run chase will start at 5.64 runs per over.
Pakistan won the toss in the first one international from Rawalpindi Stadium. It's the best of 3, this ODI series. So Pakistan got the luck with the coin, and they batted first, and now they have to defend 281. Just having a word with his bowlers, especially. It's been pace heavy 11 that Pakistan have opted for. 4 fast bowlers and the spinner. I think he's probably just saying that discipline is the way to go. These guys have done well. Most experienced umpires that Pakistan do have, Aleem Dar and Ehsan Raza. New ball in hand, and Pakistan will need to make the new ball talk. Just 5.64 per over required. But it's with the new ball and with the faster men that Pakistan do excel. The likes of Shaheen Shah Afridi with the swinging new ball. And with the reply, I've also got Alan Wilkins with me.
You would tend to think, Bazid, that Pakistan's bowling would be too strong, but this Zimbabwe side is a tenacious group, and the skipper there adamant that they've come here to do the business. And the record, of course, doesn't show that they've had good times in Pakistan. You look at the Pakistan bowling line. Haris Rauf is making his debut today. And for the Zimbabweans, we're going to see Chamu Chibaba opening the batting. But with Pakistan, you've got Haris Rauf, Shaheen Afridi, Wahab Riaz, Fahim Ashraf. That's your pace department. And you've got your spin from Imad Wasim. Iftikhar Ahmed can also bowl a little bit of spin if required. Who else might chip in? But let's have a look now. It's Chamu Chibaba, the skipper. It's his 105th match. His average could do with a little bit of lifting. He's got 16 50s and a strike rate of 63 again, which could do with some lifting, and at best, that 99 on his CV. Brian Chari, born in Bulawayo, he's played 7 test matches, and his highest score in 11 ODI matches is just 39. Hit his first ball in test cricket for 6, off Rangana Herath.
Well, a different opposition here, Shaheen Shah Afridi with the new ball. He's been magnificent for Pakistan this past year, and don't be surprised if he starts off with Yorkers.
What he also is starting off with is 2 slips, and I think that's absolutely right. You need a slip cordon in there. Babar Azam, the skipper, Iftikhar.
Pakistan have so many options with the new ball. You talked about Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's very good with the new ball or the old ball. He's magnificent with white ball anyway. And as per usual, Wilco, be it crowd, be it no crowd, there's always problems with the side screen, wherever you go. There you go, that Yorker that he likes bowling with the new ball. That's why it's so effective. There's a little bit of swing. But what he does well is that he makes sure that he finishes within the stumps all the time.
And he'd be a pretty handy bowler if he could spin it at 90 miles an hour as well, wouldn't it?
Almost as good as you then, Aaron. Left armour.
I thought it wouldn't be long. Okay, so now Brian Chari, the 28-year-old, bowled him straight through. Extra set from Shaheen Shah Afridi. And Chari's gone.
Deadly with the new ball. Ball darting back into the right-hander. And as so often, with the new ball, he attacks the stumps. The angle of the left armour is so difficult when the ball's swinging back in. But when he makes it that it hits the middle stump, you've got no chance whatsoever. Shaheen Shah Afridi strikes with the new ball. Chari out for 2. It's 2 for 1.
Blistering start. It's what you've come to expect now from Shaheen Afridi. Craig Irvine is the new batsman and he gets an absolute perler. How do you play that first ball? How do you play it second ball?
It's the ability with the new ball. And he's got an average of 32, strike rate 75, and he'll need all of that to counter this new ball from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Shape away, pace, seaming away. Well, that's the way you play it, just get beaten.
We've now got 4 slips for this new ball from Shaheen. That's a good lead from Craig Irvine. Craig Irvine's been around a long time. He's 35, 18 test matches and 94 ODIs now. That highest score of his, the 130 not out against New Zealand in Harare 5 years ago. This is the end of Chari. Cleaned up by pace and swing. That's the perfect storm for a left arm quick. Ball swings back and at pace. Oh, he's really got his tail up, hasn't he? You get an early wicket, you want to run in twice as fast. 2 for 1. Perfect start for Pakistan. Brendan Taylor, Sean Williams, Sikandar Raza. There's a lot of batting in this side. So the 1 wicket gone, Brian Chari. And it's going to be the first ball in one-day international cricket for Pakistan for Haris Rauf. Plays his cricket for the Lahore Qalandars. Chamu Chababa is on strike, the Zimbabwe captain. Oh, hello. What about reputation? Nothing. That is an astonishing swat from the Zimbabwe captain.
A shape away and he slapped it through the covers. There you go, just
rocking onto that front foot and thrashing it through the offside. Welcome to ODI cricket. First ball, thrashed.
Chamu Chibaba in 104 one-day internationals, his highest score 99. That was against Pakistan in Lahore 5 years ago. Sikandar Raza got 100. Not out in that match, but Azhar Ali got 100 and Pakistan won it. Oh, oh, it's going round corners. Must be the time of day. The snake ball.
Time of day and the new ball. Swing away, seam away. You called it, Wilco. You said pace and bounce on this pitch. Haris Rauf and Shaheen Shah Afridi have started right on target.
Well, he's turned him round like a traffic policeman. Going the wrong way. Good luck with this. Ooh. You can't take your eye off this. In fact, you can't take your eye on it. Chamu Chibaba.
Yeah, just a swing and the seam movement at pace. You don't want to be facing that. I tell you what, we're commentating and looking at this game. The sun's right in our eyes and Wilco's struggling with the sun because it's shining away at us. I think it's the same with the Zimbabwe openers. They're struggling to locate the ball.
Oh, get another slip in there. It's gone for 4. With the ball doing all kinds of tricks, it's worth having 3 slips to start.
Yeah, goes Fuller, still that shape, and that's whistled away to the fence. Plenty of pace on that and would have carried comfortably to the 3rd slip.
No, there is a slip going in there right now. I think Haris Sahel has gone into slip. 3rd slip. No, maybe it's not. Who wears 39? Fakhar Zaman. It's Fakhar Zaman wearing 39. What a good shot this is. That has been timed impeccably. Chibaba. He's been beaten. All ends up and then he just tucks one away through cover for 4.
No lack of action. There's been some delivery just passing the bat where the batsman's got no chance. He's hit one through the covers before, but this one's superb. It's really high quality shot.
There's Ralph getting his cap this morning from the great Waqar Yunus, bowling coach. And I think that's the end of the over. Too much going on. 2 gone, 14 for 1. This is tough for Zimbabwe. The ball is swinging prodigiously here in Rawalpindi. And it's been delivered at pace as well. What a good attack this is. Craig Irvin is on strike and it's Shaheen Afridi. Well, he's resolute, Craig Irvin. He's been around a long time. Scored a test 100 this year in February against Bangladesh in Dhaka. And he was captain of Zimbabwe in that test match, but Zimbabwe lost it because Mushfiqur Rahim scored an undefeated double 100 in Dhaka. Craig Irvin, 18 test matches and 94 ODIs now. Love the energy from Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's become the real deal, hasn't he, for Pakistan?
Yeah, at his most dangerous with the new ball. The swing and the shape and the accuracy that he possesses is brilliant. Well, he went to England, not your neck of the woods. Got 6 wickets in a T20 game for Hampshire, and all of them bowled. So basically, whatever swing he's getting, he makes sure that he finishes within the stumps. 10 wickets in the last 2 ODIs that he's played. So if you say that he's in form, that's probably an understatement.
I just think that we first saw him in New Zealand in the Under-19 World Cup. And he made his mark there for Pakistan. And he's just grown. And the learning curve has been so steep for him, but he's mastered that. And he's become the spearhead for Pakistan. Now this should be interesting. If Chababa fancies taking Shaheen on, I think fasten your seatbelts for this one. It's cut him in half, they've gone up, but Chababa's not interested.
Well, to take him on, they need to locate the ball, the swing first. Just an absolutely brilliant delivery. Right-handed, the angle of the left-hander getting the ball to swing back in at pace. Need the balance to be spot on, but you also need to be very quick on your feet because he's going to attack that front pad and the wicket. This one's slightly shorter and he's cut him in half completely.
He will bowl worse deliveries and get a wicket. That deserved one. The way he bowls, the slips are always in play because he pitches the ball up. Whereas if you think of Richard Ngarava earlier on for Zimbabwe, his length was much shorter than this. Shaheen is bowling a full length, allowing the ball to swing, and he's quicker, a lot quicker. But you've got to get the ball up to let the ball swing. Give it more time in the air.
And what you do like is that ball swinging away from the left-hander or coming back to the right-hander. That's the most dangerous delivery for a left-armer. But once you do that 140 clicks, you get the results. But that one just slightly offline, and the pace works for Irwin as he uses it and times it to the fence. Boundary to end the third is 20 for 1.
Brian Chari is gone. Shaheen hitting middle stump. Here's Haris Rauf.
Just held his shape with Irvine very well. Just placed it away. Once you've got pace, it works in the favor of the batsman if he can use it. We'll go swing bowling extraordinary. Let me ask you this. Haris Rauf, when he starts it about off stump, the ball swings away and it's just magnificent. Once he tries and goes straighter, it doesn't swing. We've seen this so many times in cricket. Nobody's explained it why.
Well, he's trying to bowl the straighter delivery, but in doing so, It just alters the wrist shape, just a fraction. It could even be a centimetre. And the ball leaving the fingers, if the fingers aren't in the right area, if you think of your first two fingers that direct the ball in the direction, the trajectory, the ball release is so important. The way it leaves your hands, if you think of some of the great bowlers, Richard Hadley, Malcolm Marshall, Michael Holding, Wasim Akram, Waqar Younis, these guys, they got the ball to leave the ball and their two fingers were behind the ball when it left. And if there's just a little fraction of a deviation of those fingers on the ball, then you've got no control.
Why not just pitch leg and hit off all the time?
It's a good day if you can.
And short day if you can as well.
Well, that's something that Shaheen Shah Afridi has worked on in recent times, that his wrist is so good. But now this is Haris. That's not bad, but you can just see that he hasn't quite finished the pull through because he's looked to go a little bit straighter. Bit wide, short and wide and punished.
Urban looks in order. Last over he clipped one off his legs and this time it's short and wide. Yes, it was asking for that cut shot, but he's been able to stay with the shot and punish it through the offside.
And of course it's the left and right hand combination batting that's not helping Haris Rauf here. He'd rather bowl all his deliveries to the right hander. I'm sure he would, because he gets a better shape. Just plays it so late, Craig Irvine. I think that might be, not sure that is down there. Is it Fahim Ashraf, is it? Wahab Riaz it is. Wahab Riaz is thrown it in left-handed, so it's got to be him. I don't think he's touched the ropes here. He's done well. He's done very well.
He's done really well. But you talked about the left and right hand combination. That's the combination in the combox, and people have to endure back home. So it's not working well, Alan, with us. Foregone is 28 for 1.
Quite a few bowling options here for Pakistan. I'm sure Babar Azam would, if Shaheen starts to get through the wickets, he'll probably keep him on for an extended spell. But normally I would think it would be a 5 overs, rest him and then bring him back at the end. But you've got Wahab Riaz, Fahim Ashraf, Imad Wasim, Iftikhar. Those are your bowlers. Haris Sohail maybe to bowl some spin. He's pacey and he's tall, Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's the extra bounce that he gets as well.
Yeah, imagine looking for that full delivery swing and suddenly you realize that it's the bumper, which hasn't bounced much.
It's a very awkward length, that, because it wasn't that short. It's a big shout. It might have pitched outside leg stump. The way he played it suggests leg stump, but here's Babar Azam with a review.
We have a clear review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin again, please. Nice and slow, nice and slow. Take it back one more time. Now roll forward. Appears to be no bat involved. Go ultra edge, please, to confirm, please. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Clearly, ball hitting the pad. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call.
Umpire's call.
Go back to on-field umpire. SN, stay with your original decision.
Well, again, I
I'll
feel
let you know when you're on screen.
This is an area that's got to be looked at, because umpire's call. Umpire said not out. Hassan Raza said not out. He's perfectly entitled to do that and say that. But the ball has, according to Hawkeye, hit the stumps. The bails are part of the stumps. And if it's going to clip the stumps, why can't it be out? You batsmen get it always. Batsman's game.
Well, it's the projection really. It has to be 100% the projection.
Oh, yes! The death rattle again from Shaheen.
That's the way you do it. You don't clip the bails, you hit the stumps. The inside edge right onto the middle stump, and Shaheen Shah Afridi with yet another bowl. He just carries on in white ball cricket with hitting the stump. This time a little bit of help from the batsman, a big inside edge. Played on or clean bowl, doesn't matter. Still wickets with the new ball for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Gone for 13 and it's 28 for 2 Zimbabwe.
Brendan Taylor is Zimbabwe's number 4, and this is his 197th one-day international. He's got 10 ODI centuries, and Shaheen is on fire. 22 players out there in this match, and only one has played here before in Rawalpindi, and that is Brendan Taylor, played here in 2004.
Trying that expansive cover drive, but once the ball just sort of tails back, you need to be spot on. This is the previous dismissal where he got the ball to shape back in rapidly. And this one, the inside edge.
It's great bowling. 5 gone, it's 29 for 2. Brendan Taylor is in here. He's vastly experienced. That's 197 one-day internationals. He's over 6,300 runs, and his highest score in a one-day international, 145 not out against South Africa in Bloemfontein 10 years ago. Played. Very nicely played. Just tucks it away off his toes for 4.
It's a ground where you get a lot of boundaries, high percentage of boundaries. And that's a classy shot, just a roll of the wrist, let the pace of the ball come onto the bat and the pace of the outfield do the rest.
Also got an ICC Cricket World Cup 138 against India at Auckland 5 years ago. 10 ODI centuries to Brendan Taylor in his career and 6 Test hundreds. He's right up there. Third in the run getters for Zimbabwe. Andy Flower and Grant Flower ahead of him, but he scored the most centuries, averaging 35 with 10 ODI centuries and that 145 not out against the Proteas of South Africa in Bloemfontein 10 years ago. Just straying down that leg side, and it's 4 more. Haris Rauf has got to work on his line here.
Certainly picking off Brendan Taylor's bat. Another little clip and it absolutely zipped off to the fence. It's gone really quickly. 2 boundaries in this over, and seems as if Brendan is in form. Well, some people equate him to the Javed Miadad of Zimbabwe cricket. He hit a 6 off the last ball against Bangladesh to win the game. And you would know the 6 that Javed hit, wouldn't you?
In Sharjah. Brendan Taylor, been around a long time, had a spell with Nottinghamshire, the county in England as well, registered as a Colpack player, but he came back into the fold for Zimbabwe after that spell. Six overs gone, and it's 39 for 2. Six overs gone, and Zimbabwe 39 for 2, picking up some boundaries, but they've also lost both their openers. Skipper's gone, ball is moving around dangerously, alarmingly, and at pace. Oh goodness, how do you play that? Bazid Khan, how do you play that?
From the non-strikers end, that's how you play that. Left-hander, same bounce. Well, actually he's done well. He's not chased the ball, he's just not followed it with the bat, just played down the line and let the ball, well, pass through or beat him.
Craig Irvin here, who's from a big cricketing family. His brother Sean went over to play for Hampshire for many years. He went down to Australia for a couple of years, Craig Irvin, and has come back into the fold as well. Father also played. Well, his tail is up, isn't it, Shaheen?
Yeah, it should be up. He's been in such great bowling form with the white ball, be it T20 or be it one-day cricket. And he's been the leader of the attack for Pakistan in all formats.
Well bowled. And that is going to go for 4, unfortunately, for the bowler. And a little comment about the kind of shot that was played.
Well, it's been all action. It's either been the bowler getting the ball to swing and beat the batsman, and then this happens. And once it goes through the infield, it's going to go to the fence. There's been quite a few boundaries hit already from Zimbabwe. Eight boundaries, and to think that they've been affected where the ball is doing the talking.
Just needs that ball to shape back. And he's in the business. He's just sending that down leg side a little bit to the left-hander. He's bowling some pace here though. He's upwards of 146. This is really good stuff from Shaheen Sharafridi. It's a good shape and a good leave from Craig Irvine. 7 gone, 43 for 2.
.43 for the loss of 2. This is going to be an exciting phase because Zimbabwe's 2 of the best are out there in partnership. 15 of 15 balls. I've seen a lot of good shots in this partnership. Mr. T, you liking it too?
I'll tell you what I have liked is Shaheen Sharafridi. He has been on the money from ball 1. Good carry through to the keeper. Good shape. But as you say, one of Zimbabwe's most experienced pair.
Doesn't use his feet a lot, Brendan Taylor, but what he does well is he maintains a good position, still head and then quick hands to the ball. Seems to middle them quite nicely. There you see steadies himself, and even though it went the wrong way, it was supposed to go through the offside, but you can see the positive intent. And he's always looking for runs. He's a natural timer of the ball. 10 hundreds in his CV.
We talked this morning about the surface, maybe having something in for the bowlers early on. And Zimbabwean bowlers didn't quite get the ball to swing around much, just 1 degree, but look at the difference between them and Pakistan. 2.1 degrees. More than 100% difference between the Zimbabwean and Pakistan seamers. We certainly saw a lot of that from Rauf and Afridi. But this man will be hungry. Zimbabwe been out of international cricket since a tour of Bangladesh in February, March this year. Brendan Taylor himself struggled throughout the tour. It was a test match, 3 ODIs, a T20. Only managed to get past the half-century mark once. We'll definitely want to correct that.
Pinch a single, that's good running. Good awareness shown. Well, he's seen the ball well, is outstanding behind the stumps. 3 catches and a breathtaking run out to go with it. There's a quick call for a single from the non-striker. Got there with time to spare. It's an important bowling spell for Fahim Ashraf also, because the backup facility after the initial onslaught, your number 3 striker has got to maintain balance between attack and defense. Ideally, Pakistan would want wickets regularly, periodically, to make it tough for Zimbabwe. It's nicely bowled, targeting the stumps. After 8, it's 46 for 2. Shaheen 2 for 12 was bombastic with the opening spell. Opening burst route was a little erratic and expensive. Fahim Ashraf has just started. 1 over, none for 3. Good thing about ODI cricket is that you can engage and involve your best weapon for a longer period. Unlike T20, where you've given an over or 2 and then removed from the scene for later. So more of Shaheen Shah Afridi with the new ball, and that's the way to go. And I'm sure Zimbabweans will be thinking at this stage to see him off. He's already picked up 2 wickets. Pakistan on the attack when he comes on to bowl is always feel set behind the stumps. He's got 2 slips, outside edge, and almost a 4 through point. Testimony to his speed. He's pretty sharp, and add the difficulty quotient of the left arm angle, and you've got a very difficult bowler to face.
No, that was just a thick leading edge from Brendan Taylor. Almost carried all the way down to the point boundary. Talking about, of course, the Zimbabwean batsman looking to play him out. On the other side of the coin is that Babar Azam will know that the next 2 batsmen for Zimbabwe are very much experienced as well, and he'll be looking for a couple more wickets from Fahim. What a shot from Craig Irvin. Absolutely beautiful. Brings up the 50 for Zimbabwe. 53 for 2. And this is just a class shot.
Yeah, if there were ever a classical cover drive, have a look at this one. Holding his shape and driving Shaheen Shah Afridi to the fence with least amount of problem and a lot of class and grace. Such a good shot, and straight away he's asking for a field shift. And you enjoy it more when you've belted a quality fast bowler. Oh, fuller in length. He went for that Yorker. Shaheen Shah Afridi is a smart cookie. He's not going to bounce him out. It's about not being emotional after being hit for that classy cover drive. That last ball was delivered at 148 clicks. 148.7 kph, that last ball. Seriously fast.
He talked about the change in field. You put that man on the left of your screen at deep backward square there. Played the double bluff, wanting Irvin to think about the bouncer.
148.7 clicks is 92 miles an hour. That is seriously quick from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
The other good thing about Shah Afridi is that he can go through the gears also. So he can be an aggressor, then he can come back in the middle shift and be the responsible run controller. Gives power and control to the captain. He's hitting the bat hard, all right. That's good batting, a single taken. It's a nice rhythm to this run chase from Zimbabwe. Even though they've lost 2 wickets, but they're still very much in this. Boundary followed by a single, not shying away from this competition. Shaheen Afridi versus Zimbabwe, and trying to get back on the track here. Zimbabwe after being jolted by the left armour. Plays it softly. So after 9 overs, 2 down Zimbabwe for the loss of 55. That time of the evening where the sun is going down and artificial lights have taken control of the Pindi Stadium.
It's a lovely capture, isn't it?
He used to have a fast, bustling run-up. Playing Mushraf, he seems to have slowed down a little in his run-up, trying to be more in control of himself and looking at the target where he wants to deliver the ball. I think you go through different phases in your career, still trying to find yourself the best medium, whether you want to be a fast bowler or a fast medium and get more control over your bowling. I think he's reached that stage where he wants to have more control.
Well, most certainly in today's lineup for Pakistan with the ball. You've got left armour, good pace, 90 miles an hour, swinging the ball back into the right-hander. You've got Rauf, who's 140 k's plus, taking it away from the right-hander. So in this kind of mould, he's absolutely perfect. Can angle that ball into the right-hander, take it away, hits good lengths, and is pretty consistent in his areas. So just the man you want after those first 2.
Nice angle away from that left-hander's off stump. He wasn't a natural selection. I think there would have been a debate regarding his inclusion in the playing 11. He's making a comeback, and I think Zimbabwe is just about the right team playing at home that can give him confidence. And I think good captains, good brain trust. If they've identified you as someone for the future, they'll make it happen for you. Give you such breakthroughs where you feel confident, and I think he's off to a good start here. 1.3 overs, 1.4 overs, none for 3. He's pretty special through the offside. Looks to be in command, in control.
Saw a wonderful shot from Craig Irvin through that area in the last over. Area that he plays in really well. Last ball of the over. It's been a good one so far. Maybe that man in the covers can drop off to the boundary just in case. Close up the over well.
Runs on the leg side. At least 2, if not more. That ball is racing towards the fence. Nice clip off the pads for 3 for the left-hander. After 10, 58 for the loss of 2, Zim. Pakistan at a similar stage for 41 without a wicket, so Zimbabweans ahead in terms of scoring rate. Can they last a distance? They need a couple of good partnerships, solid partnerships. Second power play has been signaled by the umpire, and straight away we see Wahab Riaz in as well. Four fielders can be outside the ring now in the second power play. 90 matches, plenty of experience, left arm angle being employed again. Ball start. .41 without a wicket in P1 for Pakistan. Zimbabwe slightly ahead. Still a long way to go. So Wahab Riaz can be a little offline at times. He wants to bowl quick. He's still got a wonderful Yorker, change of pace. Can reverse the ball as well. That's why he's still a preferred option in ODI cricket. But can take a bit of time to set his radar right.
Countless times we've seen his ability when he's bowled early on in the innings to come back later and strike. And as you say, at times can be a little bit erratic. You know that when you need a wicket, he's the man that you turn to. And yes, he may be expensive at times, but he's in there to strike. And more often than not, he does that.
Yeah, look, just a little bit out of rhythm in the recently concluded T20 tournament where he bowled 10 no balls. Oh, nice channel, bit of extra life and lift off the surface as well. 138.5 kph. Just have a look at the, keep looking at the gun speed, or the speed gun as it is called. Has the ability to surprise the batsman still at this age. You know, that wrist still works. It's a good start. Building up pressure by bowling that channel.
Nice carry through to the keeper Rizwan as well. And that's a good channel. Brendan Taylor just fending outside the off stump on the back foot a couple of deliveries ago. This time pretty similar line. Just getting the ball a little bit closer to draw him forward as much as possible.
He's trying to cover the set of stumps, the entire set of stumps, Brendan Taylor, so that he can get near the ball, and Wahab expertly bowl it further wide. A bit of cat and mouse stuff. I think he should be more ready to cut him rather than looking to drive him through the offside. He bowls that back of length stuff more often than not. That's a very good start. Good over. Just 2 off it. 60 for 2. Yeah, he's covering the set of stumps, and Wahab Riaz there expertly bowling it a little wider. Go for it, mate. looked very organized. Doing at a good strike rate as well. 80.65. More than the strike rate. At this stage, I think it's about just holding fort, making sure that you develop a partnership. If they play out the remaining 38.5 overs, they'll win this. Sim, 221 runs required. This is going to be a fascinating run chase, this.
Well, a couple of overs ago, we got through the first power play. Shaheen Afridi was devastating. He bowled with pace, he swung the ball, and the first wicket of Brian Shari. Craig Irvin then came to the crease, and he's looked good. Chamu Chababa got roughed up a couple of balls before that. Horrible bouncer, feet stuck on the crease. And good tactics from Afridi.
Brendan Taylor has got this ability to hit sixes. 99 sixes in his ODI career. Elton Chickenborough has hit more sixes than Brendan Taylor, over 100. But you know, with him, even if he's going at a lesser pace, he can cover up. He's got this great ability to hit the long ball. So all he has to do is to follow that pattern. Don't worry about this phase. Just play it carefully. And make sure you watch the ball closely. That one scooted along the surface and was well played in the end.
Brendan Taylor's going to have to watch the ball as closely as Craig Irvin did that one. Skidding on. It's very, very well played. Well watched by Craig Irvin.
Was there, but once again didn't get the bounce, proper bounce that he was expecting to drill it through the offside. That one kept just a shade low again. Is this pitch playing up?
Well, we talked a bit earlier today when the Zimbabweans were bowling. It was Muzarabani who was bowling into the same end, and he got a couple of balls just to get a bit of extra bounce as well. So certainly on a length. All day we've had a bit of extra bounce.
It was in the slot, but missed the opportunity. Hit it straight to the man at mid-on. After 12, 2 down for 62. Colourful pens at work. They are the scorers. Maintaining a bit of distance. His call for 2. Wahab is after the ball. Only a single, I think.
I like the intent though. He straight away looked for 2, Brendan Taylor. Riaz got to the ball quickly enough. But good intent from Brendan Taylor. Realised there might be an opportunity to get back for 2. Wanted it from the moment it came off the bat. If there's a misfield or the ball goes a bit further than he thought, then that opportunity to take another run is there.
Can make you hurry. Took his hand off the handle. Rizwan is an excellent fielder. He took a stunner in the T20 tournament. Had the cape on. He's like a
Superman flying in the air. This isn't a bad performance at all. Took the gloves off, ducked so that throw doesn't take him down. So Zimbabwe's next big challenge in this innings would be against Imad Wasim. He hasn't bowled yet. Excellent exponent of the angle delivery with the new ball. Is not used with the new ball, but he's a T20 ODI expert. So it's important that they build a bit of momentum and pressure on this pair, bowling pair. That's good timing from the right-hander to Brendan Taylor. Once again, a little lackluster when it comes to running between the wickets. Is that his style, Mr. T, or do you think he's looking a bit laboured?
Yeah, he's had his fitness issues over the last period. But, he has been putting some work in, Brendan Taylor.
Good thing about his batting is that he plays the ball late, right under his eyes. He doesn't move his feet a great deal in the crease, but it's just about managing and seeing the ball and backing yourself. And it couldn't have been easier also, that not been playing cricket regularly, and so to face this kind of space and quality, you know, can challenge you. So far, so good for Zimbabwe. Still looking very good in this run chase. 66 for 2.
Pretty relaxed Zimbabwean change room at the moment. 66 for 2, 13 overs into the run chase. I'm not sure if Sean Williams, oh yes he does have the pads on. He's got the tracksuit top on. Wasn't sure if he had the pads on. He's likely in next. Sikandar Raza, who is not in picture at the moment. Possibly in at 6. .38. The partnership between Irvin and Taylor. 53 balls. That they won't worry about.
Yeah, the required weight is less than 6, and in this day and age, that's a doable job. It should be a cakewalk, really. If you have wickets in hand and go right till the end, it shouldn't be difficult. But Zim must not throw away the rhythm. I think they've looked in decent form. Partnership is 38 of 54. Got to continue with that natural flair, that natural rhythm. Pakistan clearly shot a few runs, 281 for 8. Zimbabwe in pursuit of glory. 216 more required of 36.4.
And what's key for me, just to add on to that, Rummies, is ensuring that they get past these two. Wahab will probably have another 3 overs before a spinner comes on. And if they can make sure they get through him and Fahim Ashraf, and when the spinners come on, who we saw in the first innings did a very good holding job for Zimbabwe, then these two are good players of spin. Craig Irvin plays the sweep shot, reverse sweep well. Brendan Taylor rotates the strike. If they can get their partnership just to continue a little bit more through that spinners period, especially with the right hand, left hand combination, then they can really set up a good last 20 overs in this chase.
Well, they've played most of the frontline bowlers in this innings. 13.4 overs all this innings, and already Babar Azam has used his top 4. Imad Wasim is yet to be employed, and Iftikhar can bowl the off spinners as well. It could be a good decent change, in fact, against the left-hander.
They've allowed Fahim to bowl actually. None for 8 in 3.5 overs. They haven't really troubled him. Economy of 2.09. When you're making a comeback, you're doubting yourself as well. And I think Zimbabweans need to have played that mindset of Fahim Ashraf. He would have been a little nervous, a little circumspect, but he's been accurate, and the response has been a little lukewarm from these two batsmen against him. 66 for the loss of 2. Isn't that a lovely picture? Beautiful.
Barbara's getting to 142 clicks. There's been a situation here now where both teams kind of sitting in. Taylor 21 of 28. And they need his partnership to swell, but they also are wary of the fact that they also need to take this innings deeper to have a good chance.
Zimbabwe's done well here. They've got off to a decent start. And with a solid middle order yet to come in, they should back themselves to take this down to the wire.
Pakistan quite pace heavy. They only played Imad Wasim as their front line spinner. Iftikhar will probably bowl a few overs. But as you know, Imad Wasim prefers bowling with the new ball, which is interesting because a lot of takers for the new ball. It'll be interesting how many overs he does bowl in the mid-innings or the middle period of the innings. You like this strategy of 4 fast bowlers?
Yeah, I mean, given the fact that the pitch definitely offers some assistance to the quick bowlers, and we know the quick bowlers can up the speed, definitely bowling around the 145 mark. And the shines definitely showed why they've gone pace heavy here.
What I don't like is that camera, that column camera focusing in. I'm not very photogenic anyway, but even video I don't play out well. Yeah, and I've been told people don't like me on camera anyway, so that's why I hide behind the mic, and that's not working well either. Down the ground and goes all the way. 106 for Brendan Taylor and a fabulous one to get them. 15-1, 72 for 2.
Fantastic way to end Wahab's third over there with a massive 6. And we know Brendan Taylor can hit those big, massive hits out of the ground.
Well, it is a different or difficult ground to defend because it's quite small and because the ball comes onto the bat. This guy has
got to 100 sixes with a fabulous strike.
Just hit through the line of the ball there and got enough on the ball to clear the ropes. It's good intent here shown by the Zimbabwean batsman, taking the bowlers on whenever the ball's there on offer.
It is a ground where you can get a lot of boundaries. It's a high boundary scoring ground. The required run rate is just about 6. And you would think that that's under control. At least you can just bat through and keep going. I think they've got enough boundary hitting ability to really test Pakistan. And there you go, boundary hitting ability. This one down the ground from Sean Irvine, and he's hit it straight.
Absolutely fantastic, clean hit here from Irvine. Again, swinging his arms through the line. Fahim just missing his length just a little bit. Straight, the best place to hit.
Well, apologies, it's Craig Irvine. Wilco had given me history lessons about his father and his brother, so I got confused. I can get away with that now. But the way that they're hitting straight down the ground looks slightly dangerous for Pakistan. And this time square of the wicket, the timing spot on.
Both these batsmen looking very good down there in the middle, especially Irvine waiting for that ball. Fahim missing his line just a little bit there, waiting and timing it. Imam did put in the valiant dive there, but in vain. Partnership now 52 between the two from 68 deliveries.
He seems settled against pace. He's been into the 16th over. When will Babar turn to spin?
Basit, we talk about the spin option. We know Imad left arm spin doesn't quite take it away. And the other only option is Iftikhar, who bowls these off spinners. So a little bit one dimension in the bowling attack in terms of spin.
A dot ball to end the over, and the water break has saved me from answering that question. 81 for 2 after 16.
Shaheen Shah Afridi with the wickets up top, but after that there's a partnership of 53. Beautiful delivery to start off with, the in swing back into the right-hander, hits middle stump. Great exponent with that new ball, pace, swing, accuracy. And then the inside edge, helped on to the stumps, and Shaheen Shah Afridi carries on, getting wickets with the new ball and hitting those stumps, albeit with the help of that big inside edge. And he'll be over the moon with the performance that he's set with the new ball. And Wahab Riaz now cranking it up. Leg by Rizwan. For a second thought he was in with a run-out chance.
Yeah, after the loss of the 2 early wickets there, where Shaheen very impressive up front, but Zimbabwe has managed to pull it back. Very, very neck and neck here at the moment. 83 for 1 Pakistan was at the same stage.
Pakistan got 90 in the final 10 overs, so Zimbabwe can even sort of sit in and give themselves a chance, because we're not seeing a lot of swing, we're not seeing a lot of balls deviating now. And I think under lights there won't be a lot of spin. You said that yes, Imad doesn't spin it anyway, but slowing the pace makes it slightly difficult with the ball not coming on. But I just have a feeling that maybe with the lights and with it cooling down, and the ball just skids on nicely onto the bat. In T20 cricket we've seen that chasing is always the better option at Rawalpindi, and it's now up to Babar to rotate his bowlers and go about defending this target. The bounce not working, but you have to now bring in the spinners, because these two look very settled against pace.
Yeah, clearly quite above there. But yeah, we've spoken about how quick this outfield is and historically how good it's been in terms of chasing. Look for 2 there. They're going to go for it. Excellent running there. Easy 2 in the end there. But Zimbabwe need to give themselves a chance here. They're going along steadily at a run rate of 5. They don't probably want to leave too much to do at the end. And by the way it looks, by the way the things are going, I think it's shaping up to be a good chase here from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, nicely done. Ehsan Raza, man of many talents. Yeah, sloppy in the outfield, and another couple of runs. Wahab gives him the stare. Harish Rao with that fancy one-handed pickup, it didn't work.
Yeah, we just can't keep giving away runs here, Pakistan. They have to be tight in the field, as was Zimbabwe. Every little run counts.
$88 for 2.
The first one-day international here from Pindi, Pakistan putting up 281 on the board, with Haris top scoring with 71. Zimbabwe steadily pacing their chase here with 88 with the loss of 2 apologies in 17 overs. Shaheen picked up the 2 quick wickets up front for Pakistan.
Imad Hussain spin in the 18th over. Batted really well. Back end of Pakistan's innings. Slow outside off, starts off trying to bowl pretty slow. Normally he darts it in, especially with the new ball, gets the ball to swing back in, but it'll be the way that he bowls in these mid overs that probably will define the game.
For the longest time he's bowled with the new ball, especially in T20 cricket. Not the same case in ODI cricket normally.
So all they have to do, rotate the strike and just keep the pressure on Pakistan.
आवाज नहीं आई ना बैटिंग लाइन की आवाज नहीं आई कोई आवाज करता ना बैटिंग का
But the other advantage that he does have is that, well, you consider Islamabad and Pindi as the same city, so he's local. Played all his cricket in Islamabad, and today with the bat he knew exactly what this pitch was doing. Probably struck the ball better than everyone. And now it's probably settled into a pace which suits this Rawalpindi pitch.
Also, it'll be interesting to see how Babar now rotates his bowlers and trying to get another wicket here.
Oh yeah!
And straight away you can see him slow it up. Just giving the ball air. Just the variations of pace that you need. There again, flights it up. Almost got a wicket. 18 gone, it's 91 for 2.
The Zimbabwe change room, they're looking pretty relaxed. Sean Williams in next, he's got the pads on there. And obviously Sikandar Raza to follow. Healthy ODI averages for all 3 next batsmen in. Most importantly, this partnership, 63 now of 83. As Rauf will continue.
Gone for 30 off 3 as Haris Rauf. It's obviously it's different from T20 cricket. You need to come back. Maybe he'll bowl an extra spell. In T20 he'll bowl 2 up front and then 1-1, or just short and sweet spells. Here he'll have to maybe bowl in 3 or maybe 4 spells even, and to come back to the bowling creases where it'll affect most. Didn't get off to the start he expected with the new ball. Now he has to pull it back, so it's a different learning experience, although it's still white ball, but because now you're bowling 10 overs and now you have to construct spells differently, it's not the same.
just thinks that this is the moment that he has to peg Zimbabwe back, and the way to peg them back is obviously get a wicket. So he's brought Haris Rauf back, who's been in T20 cricket, in white ball cricket, he's been a wicket taker. But that's his role right now, so he should be clear in his head about that.
Yeah, clearly he needs to be searching for a wicket here. He's obviously fast-tracked into the Pakistan team from the Lahore Qalandars, making it to the Melbourne Stars in the Big Bash League, and making a huge impact into T20 cricket. But like you say, ODI cricket, yes, white ball, but a different format. Coming off a good national T20 with 18 scalps to his name. Zimbabwe working on the merit of the ball, with the last boundary coming over 19 deliveries ago. And just one of this over up till now with 1 to go.
And 1 it'll remain. 19 gone, it's 92 for 2. Experienced duo doing well, and so far so good for Zimbabwe.
Beautiful, Baba, थोड़ा बाहर रहना. बाबा को देखना.
Well, nothing in it. Flicked away beautifully. Just a little flick on the leg side, and results in 4.
Imad had a very surprising look on his face of where that come from, but it was right in the arc there for Brendan Taylor onto his pads. Just easily flicked away to another boundary.
इधर है फिर good bowling, Matt, good bowling. यहाँ से जाएगा, यहाँ से क्या मारने दे जरा दूर से.
Taylor especially seems under control. He thinks, or is playing with a degree of calmness, and that sort of transcends throughout this batting unit, will translate throughout this batting unit.
Obviously a very important trait. He's obviously got the experience playing for Zimbabwe for quite a long time. He's been to Pakistan before as well, and he's probably going to play the anchor sheet role here and take the game closer to the end, giving their strong middle order a chance to complete this total. Solid partnership continues here between the two.
Was there a nick? Because the reaction from Imad certainly seems as if he thought that was an opportunity. Previous delivery, Imad seems reaction and the overall disappointment. It seems that this might have been an opportunity that's gone begging. This one normally very good behind the stumps.
Well
20 done is 98 for 2.
Yes, he definitely had a tickle on that, and that would have been end of that partnership had Rizwan caught that cleanly. A chance goes begging in Imad's reaction, rightly so.
The previous over was an opportunity, and technology confirms that it was a little nick and a drop chance. Imad Wasim almost provided Pakistan with a very important breakthrough. This partnership still going on. 70 of 96 deliveries. Shot. Should have bounced it harder into the ground to get it over Imam. But interestingly, Harris Sohail was dropped by Brendan Taylor on 9. He went on to get 71. And now Rizwan returns the favor. He drops Irvine, who's on 42. Will this be something that comes and haunts Pakistan?
Rizwan's probably thinking hopefully not, and he'll be wanting his bowlers to clean up Irvine soon so that doesn't cost them heavily. As both the Zimbabwe batsmen in the middle look very much in control of this chase at the moment. Required run rate creeping up to 6.24 now.
The only other dimension you have to look at is Pakistan got 90 of the final 10, but the quality of bowling that Pakistan have at the back end, at what you call death bowling, you got the likes of Wahab Riaz, Haris Rauf himself, and Shaheen Shah Afridi, who's in the form of his life. So you don't want to be chasing anything over 7 and 8 over extended period of time at the back end because of the quality in the bowling that Pakistan possess. At the moment it looks all under control and they're doing it well, but they still have to be very match aware while chasing this target down.
Yeah, Zimbabwe probably show very much aware of that fact, and they probably wouldn't want to leave too much for themselves in the end. Exactly why this partnership highly important at this stage to carry through.
Another short ball, and that ends the over. 21 gone.
बॉल इसके पे बॉल ऐसे छोटे पे मैं जाऊंगा इंशाल्लाह कार्ड में आना सिर्फ
98 for the loss of 2. The run chase is on. Good partnership of 70. They need a couple of good partnerships to see them through. So Pakistan being threatened here. 184 in 28.5. Tino, do you think your team can get over the line?
Most certainly. I think these two will be very key for Zimbabwe to get over the line. Partnership now 70 from 104. A couple of other really experienced batsmen to come. Test captain Sean Williams. Sikandar Raza, but once you're in, you don't want to leave that to anybody else. You know they're quality cricketers and they can do a decent job the majority of the time they walk out there. But if it's your day, you need to make sure that you push the team across the line.
The whole process of this partnership is to make sure that you are there till the end. So when the requirement forces you to go at 8 and over, maybe you're there, you're settled. The thing with Imad is that he doesn't spin the ball much, but if the ball starts to turn, then he becomes a handful. He's got this lovely straight angle, and then if he's getting the ball to tweak, and done. So partnership has been broken. Imad Wasim, you can bet your bottom dollar that he'll bail you out of a tough situation. Haris Rauf took the catch.
Well, just as we're talking about the importance of these two carrying on as long as they can in the Zimbabwean innings, Craig Irvin, it's a shot that he plays well and quite often gets that either over that man or past him to the boundary for 4. However, it wasn't to be this time. Craig Irvin stuck around for a while. Brendan Taylor, good knock of 42. Zimbabwe now 99 for 3.
Pakistan in a huddle and obviously looking for Nick's strike. Strategy, execution. Imad Wasim cool as ice, making sure that he broke the partnership. He's relentless, he's at you all the time, he's attacking the stumps, and then if the ball is spinning, then he becomes doubly difficult to tackle. Williams is out there, Sean Williams. Three down for 99. Haris Rauf is hitting the bat hard. He's hitting the deck hard, and then the ball is taking off. And he's bowling a straighter line, not worried about the lateral movement. It's about attacking the stumps, attacking the batsman within the stumps. Sean Williams, plenty of experience. Those are good numbers. 31 50s and 300s in the middle order with a strike rate which is pretty acceptable.
This is why he's here. Craig Irvin opting for the reverse sweep. It's been a pretty tight over up until then.
This is excellent stuff from Haris Rauf. He's got pace, 140.7 kilometers an hour. That last delivery turned him around. Haris Rauf now, 12 dots in a row for him. And that has built up pressure, and maybe Imad got that wicket because of his persistency and perseverance. He had bowled a maiden over, then Imad Wasim came and struck straight away.
Bowling in partnerships, something that we talk about across all formats of the game. And that's a typical example of one keeping things quiet at one end and creating pressure at the opposite end. Craig Irvin succumbing to that pressure. And I'll tell you what, this man in his second spell has been exceptional.
It's a bit wayward, that bouncer. It's been a very good comeback by Haris Rauf after spraying the ball around in his first spell. Not in complete control with the new ball. Now he's more at home, bowling with a semi-new white ball. Went for 30 in his first 3. And he's bounced back beautifully here. Got to be just a little bit more imaginative. Whilst it's understood that he wants to be out there, so he's been a little cautious, which is fine, but what he has to do is to somehow manage a single. Just basic rotation of strike. He's hit a lot of balls straight in the direction of the fielders. That can get you frustrated. So you look for another angle, different angle, and can get out in the process. Put yourself under undue pressure. Because he's repeating that ball after ball. You think it's a strategy maybe to see off Haris Rauf without any major accidents?
Well, other than the strategy itself, you've got to take your hat off to him. He's bowled well. And I think for Brendan Taylor, what might be in the back of his mind is we had a good partnership with Craig, new man in, and I've been batting a while. If I get out now, 37 from 53, we've got 2 new men at the crease, and that's the last thing that Zimbabwe wants. And how often does it happen that you have a partnership, lose 1 wicket, and you lose another one very quickly?
Ah, beautiful. What a shot that is. Watch the ball and sliced it off the middle of the blade for 6 over the keeper's head. Great blow. Last ball went for a 6, 106 for the loss of 3.
Two senior statesmen in the Zimbabwean batting lineup. Brendan Taylor has moved comfortably onto 43 from 54. New man in at the demise of Craig Irvin is Sean Williams.
Facing his first ball, be very aware of the straighter ball. Stylishly played, timed it well. A ramp shot, maybe, but the result was exquisite.
It certainly is a ramp. It's a different kind of ramp. You're used to people going down on one knee and lifting it up and over the keeper. In the air, lucky that doesn't carry to the man at extra cover. Sean Williams just closing the face on that a little bit early. Just wait a little bit longer, keep that face as open as possible.
92 kph delivery that from Imad Wasim. So if you're caught in a no man's land, then you've had it. It doesn't give you a lot of time to adjust your feet movement or your footwork. Because if you are caught napping, if you play down the wrong line, you're done. He's so quick through the air. I think you've got to find the right angle to hit him also. He's not one of those left-armers who you can pin over mid-wicket or long on. I think you're better off hitting him over cover or long off, because that ball doesn't spin a great deal. So you just got to treat him as a straight bowler who bowls quickly. So you've got to find the right angle to hit him. Off the mark. Zimbabwe is lagging behind a little. Required 6.73 now. 107 for 3.
$107 for 3. Zimbabwe. Comparatively, Pakistan 5 runs ahead. 112 and a wicket less for 2. Almost at the halfway stage. Brendan Taylor has held fort well for Zimbabwe. He's 43, coming off just 54 deliveries.
Vabriaz is coming on to bowl now. 4 overs, none for 19. I think that was a hittable ball, or if not hittable, then maybe a slice for a run could have been had. Brendan Taylor has won 7 Man of the Match awards. So he's a match winner in a way. Jackpot and earn US $200. It's Jomo hit the board. Right now it's Williams hit the board. Yeah. This is Service Tires hit and win $500 US. Yeah, some money to be made if you aim it right. Ah, lovely ball. He's got this ability to generate pace from nowhere. With a similar action, he can get the ball to climb at you. A little bit more body behind that delivery. Bending his back, and have a look at that lifter.
He's been impressive today. He came on and we talked about how at times he can be expensive, especially in the middle overs of a one-day game, but today he's been really, really impressive.
I think Pakistan can have another fielder in the ring for the newcomer, because right now he'll be looking for those singles, Williams, not really bothered about hitting Wahab out of the park. So you've got to read what the batsman is trying to do here, and maybe they'll be better served having another man in the ring on the offside for him.
He'll be reasonably happy, Babar Azam, after the exit of Craig Irvin. And as you always get, in particular this format of the game, just slow down the run rate a little bit. It's got Brendan Taylor just reining himself in, not playing as freely as he was. That's expected.
Plays it with soft hands. Single is run. He has the strike. Zimbabwe now need 173 in 150 balls. 109 for 3.
First one-day international in this series. Itel Mobile presents a Brighter Paints Cup, Pakistan versus Zimbabwe 2020. Pakistan winning the toss. Babar Azam electing to bat 281. Here's what they got. Harris very good, 71. Imam a crashing 58. Zimbabwe 109 for 3. Make that 110. Douglas Hondo, Zimbabwe interim coach. Normally in the capacity of bowling coach. He'll be pretty happy with proceedings so far. A long time since Zimbabwe have competed at international level. 280 I think he would take.
What would he be thinking, Tino? To be competitive or to actually win this? I mean, even if they get closer to Pakistan's score, would that make him happy, or actually a win is what he's looking for?
Looking at Zimbabwe's circumstances over the last few months. I think coming into the series, being competitive would have been good. But they restricted Pakistan to 281. And the manner in which they batted so far, they've got an opportunity to win this. If they get close, and I was Douglas Hondo, personally, I'd be disappointed. They've got a couple of decent batters to come. At the moment, run rate is not too far out of their reach. And if they can carry on, 7 is what they need.
Good ball,
Another 10 or so overs, these two. And maybe look to start to push the ball around a little bit more. 10 overs to go, 70 runs to win. Zimbabwe can be in a position where they can seriously consider taking on this total.
I just hope he's not thinking that way. It's about winning this contest, and they've given themselves an excellent chance to outsmart Pakistan. 112 for 3.
Well, we talk about his mindset now, and I remember what his mindset was as a player, as an opening fast bowler, young, quick. He will definitely be sending messages to the lads when he can to say, hang out there, boys. We've got an opportunity to win this. I don't remember the last time Zimbabwe won an opening match in a one-day series against Pakistan. But this is a perfect opportunity to do that. We've got the right personnel out there at the moment, and the right personnel to follow.
I think this is Zimbabwe's best chance really to win against Pakistan. Pakistan were a little cautious in their approach with the bat. Catch them unawares. First game can be a little difficult for any home side, and this pitch has played few tricks. But I don't see Pakistan messing it up again with the bat come the next contest. So this is Zimbabwe's best chance to win a game.
I'd have to agree with you, Ramiz. I'm just talking about the right personnel for Zimbabwe out there at the moment in terms of experience. Bowled, well negotiated by Sean Williams. These two put together a really decent partnership. I know it's a few years ago in Harare. Zimbabwe were chasing 245 on that day. Brendan Taylor 43 not out. Sean Williams 39 from just 23 balls. Zimbabwe chasing 245. So they've been there before. Different setting, different conditions of course, but they've done it against the same opposition. And they know exactly what's required of them at this moment in time.
As far as Pakistan are concerned, the squeeze is on. Taylor's strike rate has dropped down from mid-80s to mid-70s. 3 4s, 2 6s. Good delivery, fabulous delivery. It's the Jaffa, really was quick and a wonderful delivery to get rid of the left-hander. Wasn't feeling comfortable against Wahab's short pitch stuff, back of the leg, and it had a telling effect on the batsman, just drawing away from the line of the ball, and nicely held by the keeper.
Yeah, Sean Williams looked a bit out of sorts to Wahab Riaz. He goes for 4. Zimbabwe now 4 down for 150.
बकचोद मेरी यार 2 मिनट बाद नाक लग जाती है बाबर शूटिंग आना
Wesley Madavere is the new man in. Played the Under-19 World Cup. This year in SA, 4 matches, very young. Average of 43. Strike rate is very good. Best of 52. If he gets a 50 here, Zimbabwe may go on to win this. Ultra edge. The ball got big, as they say, on the batsman there. Clearly off the outside edge. Ultra edge disturbed. And it's taken quite cleanly by the keeper, just staying away from the line of the ball. And probably in 2 minds, you know, he could have easily played that one through point or left it all together. That's extra bit of pace and zip. Had the desired result and effect from Wahab Riaz. 27 done, 115 for 4.
Shine, shine.
$115 for 4, Zimbabwe. Good partnership of 70 between Craig Irvin and Brendan Taylor. The exit of Irvin saw Sean Williams come out to bat. He didn't last too long. And the man who just walked out now, Wesley Madavere, to join Brendan Taylor. He's looked good. 48 from 62. Big appeal. That's sliding down the leg side. Zimbabwe's most prolific batsman in this lineup, Brendan Taylor. 3 matches short of 200, 6,000 plus runs, 38 50s and 10 hundreds in this format.
Yeah, Bob.
I think he's got to change his pattern against Imad. Look for a sweep, something different. Just put him off his length. Too many dots for my liking. He's been out there, he's striking the ball well. Certainly he's put the shutters down and it's just looking for those singles. 167 in 136 balls. Nicely stopped. Imam is good at point. Good athlete. Anticipated it extremely well. There's that sweep shot. That's more like it. Gets a 4. 50 comes up for the right-hander Taylor. Expertly played sweep shot. He's got the experience to see Zimbabwe home. Can he do it?
Brendan Taylor, a good knock from him. Zimbabwe desperately need him to carry on. 66 balls for his 52 not out. A fair bit of dots. He'll want to improve on that. 4 boundaries. His 7th half century against Pakistan in one-day international cricket.
ODI. Good bowling, mate. Good bowling, mate.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Didn't try to overhit it or hit it hard. It's just basic sweep shot that was nicely played and placed.
Ayo! Ayo!
119 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Boys, ball ready.
Extreme pace from Wahab. There's been a difference in the bowling attack that's just coming to the fore now. The angle that he gets, but it's the pace more than anything that beats the bat always. The problem that Zimbabwe will have consistently is that Pakistan have pace in the bowling ranks and they'll keep coming at you. And somebody who'll keep coming at you is Alan Wilkins.
I think that's the nature of the game, isn't it, Bazid? You've got to persevere. It's a long game. It's not T20 where the game can change in a minute or 3 deliveries. Oh, Wahab is bowling with plenty of fire here. Lots of pace.
And with the angle, he's always going to create that. He's not going to get the ball to start back in. He's going to keep going away from the right-hander. Yes, it flies away to the fence, but could you gamble on another slip? I guess not.
Well, he's short in stature, Wesley Madavere. First saw him as an under-19 cricketer. He might have been 15 years of age in Bangladesh, the under-19 tournament in 2016. And he hasn't grown very much since then, to be honest. But his technique looks pretty good. I like the fact that Babar Azam does have the slip there. Iftikhar standing at slip. Oh, short and disdainfully pulled away. That's a brilliant shot from the young Madavere.
Even Wahab sort of looks away and appreciates that quality stroke. Testament out with a bumper and he's been smashed, smoked in front of square. One bounce. High class stuff.
It was high class. High on the bat, but to hit a fast bowler in front of square. Now what's he going to do? Bounce him again? Bounce him again? Short enough anyway. Short enough to inflict possibly a bit of finger damage. You've got to get inside the mind of a bowler, you see, Bazid. You've got to... does Wahab Riaz, does he blow steam or does he just think, okay, I'll just get a Yorker in here? 29 gone, 128 for 4.
Rashid Riaz, fourth umpire. Got plenty of new, are they new balls though? Maybe used kookaburras.
Yeah, some of them are. Well, some of them are almost brand new because if the ball has to be changed, it has to be a like-for-like replacement. He's having a good game here, Imad Wasim. He's a really tenacious competitor because he got important runs at the end of the innings. 34 of just 26. And here he is, and you always know that he's a threat with the ball. Not a big spinner of the ball, but he does bowl a very good quick arm ball with his action.
And with him bowling and us two in the combox, we're very partial because there's a Welsh connection and there's an Islamabad connection. There you go.
Oh, could you? Oh, Bazid, that's very, very thoughtful. Well done. That's because what Bazid Khan is saying here is that Imad Wasim was born in Swansea, which is one of the grounds where Bazid Khan's father used to captain, Majid Khan.
Glamorgan, were you born in Swansea? That's the thing I'm trying to work out. Oh, it's gone high. It's gone high. Is Iftikhar underneath it? No, it's not Iftikhar. It's Wahab Riaz, and he spills it.
It just looked as if Wahab was a step or two away from the flight of the ball all throughout this attempted catch. And in the end, he had to dive full length. Never got underneath it.
I have a feeling that might have been better if Iftikhar had gone for it, because it would have been in his sights longer. That was going over the shoulder of Wahab. Let's see if we can just see this. Okay, it's a top edge here. Yeah, you see Iftikhar was facing the ball, going towards the ball. End of the over, 30 gone, 131 for 4. Brendan Taylor, who's served Zimbabwe with such aplomb. He's had 10 one-day international centuries. And if you're wondering about that Welsh connection, by the way, that Swansea ground is the very famous ground where Sir Gary Sobers hit the 6 sixes. Our match officials. Javed Malik is our match referee. And Rasid Yaqub is our television umpire. He's had a little bit of work today too, hasn't he? The reason being, we had one run-out saga incident that was to a centimetre, if that, maybe a couple of millimetres.
It's like a 100-metre race, photo finish. But both running to the wrong side.
There's not a lot in this. At the same stage, Zimbabwe now 132 for 4. Pakistan were 139 for 3. Very little in it, just the one more wicket. But Pakistan does have a long batting lineup. Not so sure Zimbabwe's is as strong. Short and picked up, top of the bat. Hasn't caught hold of this, it's just one.
Madavera was informed that he's played 3 under-19 World Cups. That's an achievement in its own, but I tell you, there's only one guy who's covered all the under-19 World Cups since 1988. I thought it was Alan Wilkins, but it's not him. But okay, not 1988, but 1998 you started covering them all once they came on telly.
Well, it might have been a few years ago. It's a great tournament, isn't it? And we look forward to the women's under-19s. Shorter length, he's picked this up so well. Goodness me, that's a good shot. This little fella's a bundle of dynamite. No quick bowler likes to be pulled in front of square at such pace.
Certainly loves a short ball. Wahab tried it and got smoked. Well, Fahim Ashraf tried his luck with a lot less pace, and that's almost hit mid-on. Straightish mid-wicket, that's gone too.
Thing is about that delivery, it's not that short. Fahim Ashraf was probably wondering how on earth it's got there, but it's not that short. better length, just a little bit, gets Madaveri forward. And they go back for 2, and they'll get there comfortably. Might even get 3 here, and they will.
$140 for 4.
This game is nicely poised. Pakistan, who won the toss today, deciding to bat first. Lovely conditions, 281 for 8. Cornerstone innings, the Haris Sohail, 71 from 82, and Imam ul Haq, not his most fluent, but 58, anchored the top of the order. Now, Wesley Madaveri here has had a bright start to his career, because he scored 44, 57 and 42, I beg your pardon, 35, 52 and 42 in his first 3 one-day internationals. They were against Bangladesh. So he's averaging at the moment 48. Fledgling start, but he's there and he's making a name for himself. And he couldn't be batting with a better man to lead him on, and that's Brendan Taylor. 34 years of age. Brendan's been around a long time.
And what he's done with the couple of boundaries that he's hit, he's given Taylor the confidence to carry on as the player who'll anchor.
Good hit. Really nicely hit. Premeditated, but Taylor picking up the length so quickly.
Keepers with the sweep shot. Normally they're very, very good. Brendan, no exception. And he played it late so that he got it finer of the deep man, a deep square leg.
Always in control of the shot. It's his 5th boundary. He's got 2 6s in there as well. Drifts down the leg side this time, and Imad Wasim has got away with a bad ball. He's lucky. That was one that should have gone for 4.
He just has to miss that fielder, and that would have gone to the fence. Now changing the field. Square leg goes slightly finer, deep mid wicket goes out, and mid on comes into the circle.
Has he got enough? Oh, I'd say he's got enough. Into the stands this goes. A look of complete startlement from Imad as Brendan Taylor smacks his 3rd 6.
Mid on in the circle, but even if it was stationed at the fence, he might as well have been stationed in the stands, because that's been smoked down the ground. Huge hit.
151 for 4. Well, as long as Brendan Taylor stays there in this sort of form, Zimbabwe have hope of getting through to this. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to go. Fahim Ashraf now. But the way that Wesley Madaveri is playing is perfect. It's the perfect foil for the way that Brendan Taylor's, you can see that the confidence is in Taylor, the fact that he can rely on Wesley Madaveri.
And the pull shot, he picks up the length so quickly, and he's able to hit it in front of square, right underneath his eyes, that one. And he's all set up for the short ball. Pakistan really like pace bowling all-rounder in their ranks, but Fahim Ashraf hasn't had it really good with the ball. Last 10 ODIs, he's just got 2 wickets. An average of 198, economy rate of over 5.5, over 5.64. So yes, they want him to succeed, but I don't know for how long they'll persist with him once he doesn't get wickets. He's more of a bowling all-rounder than anything.
Yeah, it's good to run that first one. And that's where Madhaveri is quick between the sticks as well. There's very little in it with Zimbabwe 154 for 4 at the same stage of their innings. Pakistan were 151 for 3. Yeah, very, very clever from Brendan Taylor. He banked on Fahim Ashraf, bowling him line and length. And game on here. Brendan Taylor's taking this to Pakistan.
He stepped on the gas and he stepped to the offside and just scooped this up. That's his area though. Square leg, deep fine leg. With those ramp shots, with the sweep shots. It just seems as if he knows this moment is to capitalize and get those runs and get the required rate down.
It's well bowled. Kept his composure there with that delivery. Fahim Ashraf just bowled it short of a length off stump. And this is going to test this Pakistan attack. Still, of course, you've got Shaheen Shah Afridi to come back. Haris Rauf will be under a bit of pressure in his debut one-day international for his country. No run there. Imam ul Haq in that backward point position. 159 for 4. Partnership now 44 from 38, and it really has picked up Zimbabwe's challenge here. 2 quick wickets going. Branchari and Chamu Chibaba, they went quickly, and then Craig Irvin and Brendan Taylor put on 71 for the 3rd wicket. That really got Zimbabwe back on track. So this partnership, which is flourishing, needs to be broken by Pakistan, and with that in mind, Babar Azam has gone for Shaheen Shah Afridi to come back from the different end. He's come in from the commentary box end. He began from the pavilion end, and he got pace, shape, swing, and starts with that wonderful Yorker that he possesses. That's something that you can have naturally, but it's also something that you've got to work at, to bowl the Yorker.
Yeah, very difficult art to bowl that Yorker. Bullseye with the throw. Haris Rauf, but Taylor doing this well. But maybe Babar Azam's hand was forced because of the way Taylor batted against Imad Wasim last over. And they've had to make Shaheen come back into the attack and try and prize out a wicket.
Imam ul Haq made 58 today from 75 before he was involved in a bizarre run out. And Shaheen Shah Afridi, when he comes back for a second spell, more often than not comes round the wicket with the older ball. It's good stuff. He's been in the wickets in his last 2 one-day internationals, Shaheen. He's picked up 10 wickets, 6 against Bangladesh and 4 against Afghanistan. And that was, of course, in the World Cup. That seems a bygone age ago. That seems a long time ago. You were there, of course, enjoying the British summer.
Yeah, it was a different world altogether. The rain and also the lawnmower I had to chug along at your place. I know that it's not been cut since then. The grass hasn't been cut since then. You cleaned the lawnmower, but you've not been able to cut it.
I can tell you that it has been cut many times during the summer because there's been nothing else to do. But of course that was the campaign where Pakistan had the 2 rained off matches. Yeah, the 1 rained off match which cost them. Yeah, Sri Lanka had the 2. Rain played spoil sport, didn't it, for Pakistan? But that's all in the history books now. I think it's probably right to bring back Shaheen now because he is your spearhead bowler. You want to break this partnership. You don't want to just play containing cricket and let Brendan Taylor and Madhavira flourish any more than they have. So I think this is good to do this. Just 2 from this over and he's always probing, looking for the wickets. Fire, hostility, and a good call from Taylor to send Madhavira back. 34 gone, it's 161 for 4. And at 161 for 4, Zimbabwe needing 121 to win in 96 balls. Drinks have been called. Beautiful sight there with the illuminated Parliament House in Islamabad. And who are the lights shining for here in nearby Rawalpindi, the Pindi Stadium? Well, it's a good challenge this. Early on, Chari and Chababa went cleaned out by Shaheen Sharafridi for 2 and 13, and then Urban with 42. And Brendan Taylor sticking there. But that was the end of Brian Chari. Absolutely cleaned up by Shaheen, and this was dragged on by the captain Chama Chababa. But the previous delivery was a big LBW shout. This is Irvin. Caught Ralph with the reverse sweep, paid the penalty for the shot, and a bit of fire and pace from Wahab accounting for Sean Williams. So Zimbabwe need 121 off 96. Here's Haris Rauf.
Partnership 47 or 45, but you just sense that Pakistan know that 1 wicket will bring more. At the moment they're 8 runs ahead, but Pakistan, remember, got 90 off the final 10.
.72 now. Brendan Taylor just nudges ahead of Haris Sohail, who got 71 from 82 balls for Pakistan. So Brendan Taylor, the highest score of the match. 6 fours, 3 sixes, and holding Zimbabwe together in this first of a series of 3 one-dayers. Bold and well played.
You just feel Zimbabwe now need 119 runs to get over the line. You just feel that Taylor has to get at least half of them. He needs to get 120 not out, or thereabouts.
That's what he does very well, Haris Rauf. That's his trademark delivery, the one that just leaves the right-hander late. When it all comes right, it looks like this.
Yeah, bolt upright seam, pace up, seam up, hits the deck and jags away. And this is with a ball that's almost 35 overs old.
Oh, beauty. Absolutely wonderful bowling this. When he bowls it well, he has a tendency to follow the ball. He does pull off very quickly after delivering. You see here, he pulls up quite quickly there. If he could develop just to come down the pitch a little more so that his head follows the ball, his head follows, the follow-through comes down the pitch more rather than pull away off the pitch straight away. That'll help him with his direction. Oh, goodness me. 3 of the best deliveries of the game, and he doesn't get a wicket. 35 gone, 163 for 4.
.163 for the loss of 4, looking for a big heave. been really impressed with Wesley. He's shown good positive intent in those outdoors, and the bat is sounding great. He's middling almost everything, and now Brendan has got to take the lead in this run chase. He's got to be bossing the innings right now for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, he's got to be there till the very end then. Very impressed with Wesley, especially short in stature, but he can hit it a mile, and he's took the attack on.
That's a good go-to delivery. When the charge is on, nothing better than a Yorker length, and Shaheen Shah Afridi is now fully matured to understand the situations and how to operate. And he's got this great ability to think through a tough situation as well. He's got clarity. When he's running in to bowl, he knows exactly what delivery he's going to bowl. So there's no confusion, hardly ever.
Clearly Babar bringing Shaheen back, looking for the breakthrough. Obviously, the quick bowlers all young in their international careers, but Shaheen is obviously spearheading this fiery pace attack from Pakistan. The partnership has now raced to 49, but they'll need a few more there.
He plays that full shot especially well. 50 partnership is raced. Plays it disdainfully, in complete control, good roll of the wrist, and at times he's on the front foot when he's hitting the ball hard. The pace is good, 50 or 54. 117 in 86 balls with 6 wickets in hand. This could be anybody's contest. Excellent delivery once again, fuller in length, 143.3 clicks ball. Shaheen Shah Afridi has bowled beautifully, 2 for 25 and 6.5.
Well, Zimbabwe still has Sikandar Raza to come in. So they've got still some batting to come. The run rate has now raised to 8.2. It's obviously climbing.
Well, that's gone up in the air. Will this be taken or fall safely? He's been lucky also. Brendan Taylor is tiring a little bit as well. 165, 166 for 4.
Change of pace there from Shaheen, which got Brendan to play that shot a little bit quicker than the ball, and luckily for him, landing in no man's land. He'll have to play the sheet anchor role here for Zimbabwe and have to be there till the very end.
Miscues his gallop. Haris Rauf. Credit to Zimbabwe in a way, Arush, because they've made Pakistan work hard in this contest. That's not a bad performance, because most people were writing them off. They've not really been engaged in the international circuit. Most of us also felt that they'd be ring rusty, and Pakistan have got a great bowling attack and may not last the distance, the Zimbabweans.
Yeah, in agreement with you there, Ramiz. I think Zimbabwe's put on an excellent show. They were on point in their fielding, with some very good fielding run out, especially the one to get rid of Imam. Yes, the quick bowlers initially strayed a little bit, but I thought the spinners worked well in tandem to score down the scoring rate for Pakistan. Pakistan managing 281 there in the end, which I think is a few short than what they'd hoped for.
out there on the balcony. And most of them would be backing Brendan Taylor to win this because he's been there before. He's been man of the match 6 times in his career. He's got 10 ODI hundreds. Sikandar is in next. He's got a fair bit of experience. Big shot, beats the infield, will go and hit the fence in no time. That's his good batting. Knew exactly which angle to find and he found it well in the end.
Taylor there, seeing the ball very clearly now, was there to be hit and he made the most of it. Missed his length just by a little bit. Obviously through the line, nicely picked up off his legs.
He's got this element of surprise, Brendan Taylor. It drop anchor, play a lot of dots and suddenly he'll tee off. .112 in 81 balls. That's good batting, sensible batting. Hit a 4, take a single, and he's got a willing partner in young Wesley.
Well, Zimbabwe is ahead of Pakistan at this stage. Pakistan were 167 for 4. But then again, they did score 90 in the last 10.
Just a little loose, and you tend to be that when you're 19. You know, he's still finding his feet and obviously knowing his strong points and areas where he needs to be a little careful. I think he's got a good guide in Brendan Taylor. What he has to do is just make sure that he's out there with him. Don't worry about this, the scoring rate to go up at this stage. Just basic cricket is required from Wesley. Has gone up in the air. Fakhar is an electric fielder. Oh, grasses it. He came in. Would have been a very good catch. And you don't expect this from Fakhar. He's an excellent gun fielder. He's a sub. In for Haris Sohail. 172 for 4.
Zimbabwe batting scorecard there. Shaheen cleaned up the 2 openers for a very low score. Then Irvin got 42 till Imad had him caught out to the reverse sweep. Brendan Taylor playing a handy knock here, 79 from 91 deliveries, and very nicely in partnership with Wesley, who's playing a very handy knock of 26. For him to continue.
Play and a miss, not needed. The idea was to clear the mid-off fielder. They're a little bit confused whether to go for a review or not. Oh, they're going for one now. Heard something. Let's see whether there's some ultra-edge to it.
Behind. The on-field decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front-on spin wheel. Now, ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Roll it forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward. Flat line, flat line. Now roll forward again, please. Roll forward, flat line, one ball passing the bat. Go back to on-field umpire. Alim, stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Please signal.
Yeah, flat line there, nothing on the bat there. I think it was more prompted by Rizwan behind the stumps. Babar even wasn't sure what he'd heard.
Still got a review available, Pakistan. Ah, lovely. Showing his class. I think he's got to do that. He's got such good shots. His base is so strong. That's why the ball races to the fielders. Well, Fakhr came in to catch this. He's normally such a good fielder, safe pair of hands, and just misjudged it when it mattered most.
Yeah, he got there in the end, made good ground. Unfortunately, couldn't hang on to it.
In the air, didn't really go hard at it. It went flat to Wahab. I think that they need something to happen in the field, Pakistan. A diving catch, a fabulous run out, something to break this partnership. 59-run partnership now.
Yeah, that flew off the edge there, straight to Wahab. But I've been really impressed with this youngster, Wesley. He's not afraid to take the attack onto the quick bowlers. Likes expressing himself out there in the middle.
Hitting on the up. Looks so much assured when he's playing in a conventional way. Every time he goes a little imaginative, improvises his shots, he looks out of shape. Rahim. Oh, he's played that shot extremely well. Once again, beautifully crafted shot. You can't have a fielder there over the keeper's head for 4. Last time he played one of Haris Rauf, it went for 6.
It's pure class there, showing his experience. And I was speaking to Tino about this while he played that initial shot. In a tour to New Zealand, we saw the bowlers kept bouncing him and he was having trouble playing the pull and the hook shot. And that's when he came up with this, and I think he executes it absolutely fantastically. Watches it right to the end and just helps it on its way.
Chance. Youngster gets in. Very good over for Zimbabwe. 180 for the loss of 4. Zimbabwe ahead at this stage compared to Pakistan by 7 runs. But they've placed themselves in a great position to chase this down. Partnership worth 65. We've got Taylor, who's on 85. And young Wesley is not looking bad as well. See, that is what can happen, Aruj, when you put in extra bit of effort, because the pressure that's been exerted by this pair, that you can go wrong.
Yeah, it's Zimbabwe here putting Pakistan a little bit on the back foot. Pakistan almost waiting for something to happen. Babar will have to think of some options, something outside the box to break this partnership. Obviously his first captain match in ODI cricket.
Yes. I think the fielders are far too back for my liking. The inner ring has got to come in to stop that single, because Brendan Taylor has struggled in consistent, continuous rotation of strikes. So don't give him that easy single. They've got to get the fielders in, maybe get an extra man in the ring. Upish, it's safe.
bring an extra man in, just put him in the eye line for the batsman, have him do something different. Let's see what Barber does. They're having a small discussion there in the center. They've got, well, Wahab's there giving his input as well. Very interesting patch in the game here.
What delivery to bowl? Go for a Yorker or a shorter ball? Get a fielder in for the ramp shot maybe? Have the third man in for a catch? Get an extra man in the ring so that there's no easy rotation of strike for Brendan Taylor. So many things to consider here. That's gone up in the air, safely placed. Should come back for 2. This is Taylor's best innings against Pakistan, highest score against Pakistan, 88 now. Strike rate has gone into the 90s, so it was once in mid-80s, then it came back to 70s, and now it's up again. So he's pacing this run chase beautifully.
When you talk about the change-up delivery, I haven't seen enough of the Yorkers as a surprise delivery, and Haris and Shaheen both have the pace to surprise the batsman.
That's gone over the cover fielder. Big chase for Abid Ali. Knows the call. Brendan Taylor doesn't want the second one. Doesn't want to risk it. Maybe because the the pitch appears to be a little bit more compacted and the ball is coming onto the bat quite nicely. Because the flow is developed. The rhythm is there. They're finding it easy now to time the ball. Doesn't need to go across the line, mid-off, mid-on. A good sort of pointers for Wesley really to take them on. Go for a straight drive over mid-on or mid-off.
He needs to keep an eye on his scoring options. We've spoken about this earlier. The minute he tries to do something that's not in his range, he sort of looks to lose shape and posture and balance. And they've got protection square of the wicket, but like you mentioned, both mid-off and mid-on are up in the circle. Should look for that as a scoring option there.
Don't bowl him there. He's such a good player of the short ball. Thankfully that shot goes straight to the fielder. Haris is proving to be a bit expensive. 9 overs done for him. None for 53. 187 for 4.
Steady partnership now of 72. Zimbabwe requiring 95 of 66 deliveries. Pakistan earlier in the day 281. The loss of 8 wickets, and Zimbabwe steadily.
Average of 206. Bowling average of 206 in his last 10 ODIs. That's better. Change of pace could do the job for Pakistan. Pakistan have got to do something different here because the ball is not jagging around. And it's coming onto the bat once it hits the surface. So maybe an off cutter, a leg cutter, something different, a slow bouncer maybe. Look for variations.
Pakistan searching for a wicket here, and Fahim would definitely want to change those odds and pick up an important one here for a breakthrough.
Good shot. I like the way he's tackled the situation and he's backed himself. So difficult really to play a knock, a match-winning innings in the middle order. Normally youngsters at times can misread the situation, get rushed by the pressure and get out. But so far so good for this young 19-year-old. Stylishly done. Yes, targeted the mid-on fielder and gets a 4. Lovely batting from Brendan Taylor. He's switched on completely in this run chase. Knew exactly how to place that ball.
Effortless, absolutely effortless there from Brendan Taylor. He looks in control of this innings and just waited for the ball. He knew the mid-on was up. Easily cleared him for yet another boundary. Brendan now closing in on his century. He's on 93 now.
So now you've got to have that fielder in, because that's the obvious pattern so far that we've seen in the last 3 or 4 overs. He hits a 4 and he's off to the other end by picking up an easy single. So you've got to make it tough, make him hit over the top, force him to take a chance.
Mid-on's been pushed back to long on now while fine leg comes into the ring. 4 men inside the ring now. 5, sorry.
There's that drive again. This time he's found good placement, but Brendan Taylor doesn't want to risk the second run. After 40, 194 for the loss of 4. The last power plays on. Now you can have 5 fielders outside the ring. And Pakistan would want more fielders in the ring to put pressure on this partnership, especially on Brendan Taylor, who's nearing his 100. So he's got to be a little bit careful and cautious. So got to cash in, Pakistan. Make it tough for him to get the next 6 runs.
A change of bowling here. Imad comes back into the attack. He's got 2 men behind point on the offside with a short cover and a short fine leg.
.8 is the required rate. Imad is so good in such situations. 8.1 overs, 1 for 32, and this is the critical phase. Little tester and challenge for Wesley.
Is it the nerves there? Needs to calm down a little. Brendan Taylor having a good chat with him. Just trying to calm down the youngster. He's played pace really well. It'll have to interesting to see how he tackles Imad.
Doesn't need to get smart.
Good ball, good ball.
Just play regular innings and be a little vigilant with the angle that Imad produces. He's not a big spinner of the ball, as we've been harping.
Sorry, sir, sorry.
Look to drive him. Play with a straighter blade.
पीछे कर फिर ये इसको थोड़ा बाहर करेंगे दोनों की बॉब्से को पीछे कर ले फिर जो कर रहा है
Brendan is going to milk a single. That fielder at cover has been sent back. That is what he does. And it is sitting well with Pakistan. I just can't imagine for this pattern to continue, because you're playing in the hands of the Zimbabweans here by allowing Brendan Taylor an easy passage to the other end. Oh, that's 4. That's square driven. No, there's a fielder there. Abid Ali, will he get to the ball? The dive is on. Doesn't stop a 4. 200 is brought up as a result of that punishing square drive.
Wow. 20.
Yeah, Wesley, they're not afraid to use his feet to the spinner. Came down the track, a little bit leg side to the ball, gave himself room. Beautiful square drive. There was a fielder there, but that raced to the fence.
Yeah, that do very nicely for Wesley. Edge and a 4. Last 2 balls of that over, producing 2 boundaries for Zimbabwe. Required rate has come down now to 8.67, 204 for the loss of 4.
चलो
Brendan Taylor is on 95. Plays a nice shot. Drive, Imad Wasim tumbles. Single is taken by Brendan. Is tiring. Surely the body language suggests that he doesn't have it in him really to look for those quick singles.
Exactly what we've been talking about. The ring fielder sitting on the edge of the ring, not quite coming in to stop those singles. And even though Brendan's tiring, he's still taking those fielders on for quick singles. Zimbabwe seem like they're very happy with the way things are progressing. They're not obviously worried about the big shots just yet. They are happy with putting the bad balls away and providing impetus on the running. 96 now from Brendan Taylor.
Yeah, this is not working for Pakistan. You see, Zimbabwe at this stage would be looking to get closer to the Pakistani score or the target without losing a lot of wickets. So if they need 10 and over with wickets in the tank, they'd be quite happy really to chase it down. Ideally, they would want Taylor to be out there right till the end. Or even a Wesley wouldn't be a bad bet. Into the gap, and 4 beautifully placed. This guy's got a lot of talent and he's temperamentally strong as well, nearing a 50. 46 he is off just 50 balls.
Yeah, got on top of that really well, and he knew the fielders were up in the ring. But it definitely takes some craft to still pierce that gap. Very good innings here from the youngster. 46 now. And more importantly, providing Brendan Taylor with support as they edge closer to this target.
Once again, very nicely timed. And there's a beautiful runner between the wickets as well.
Yeah, Ramiz, looks like this is going down to the wire. 70 now required of the 49. Which way is your opinion tilting towards?
Well, I think Pakistan will have to work extremely hard. They need a couple of strikes, couple of wickets, at least one to break this partnership, which is now worth 97. Brendan is on 97 as well. End of the 42nd. We're out of here. 212 for the loss of 4.
देख लीजिएगा उसको दूर दूर करी जाए थोड़ा देख क्या कुछ नहीं करेगा बहुत पीछे से आ जाएगा तुम थोड़ा बाहर आ जाएगा लेजू थोड़ा बाहर रहना हाँ वाह
Zimbabwe needs 70 in 48. This is a T20 international. You wouldn't even think of it. Wouldn't think twice about it. Ooh, a bit of turn from Imad. How much gas has Brendan Taylor got in the tank? He's getting wonderful support here from Wesley Madhaveri. He sounds very old at 20, doesn't he? 319 World Cups. How about this? How about this for a half century for Wesley Madhaveri? And it's the 100th partnership for Zimbabwe.
Well, what an innings from this young man, Wesley Madhaveri. Another half century for him in one-day international cricket for Zimbabwe. More importantly, he has gone to 100 partnership with Brendan Taylor. And slowly but surely, Zimbabwe looking good in this chase. And he's played that deliberately behind fine.
Now the confidence to play the shot on the up as well, coming forward against Imad. 65 required from 45. 102 this partnership for the 5th wicket from 96 deliveries. There's been a lot of singles run for Brendan Taylor. I'm sure that, well, he doesn't look too bad at all, does he? He really looks good.
Yeah, he's a man who can dig deep when he needs to, Brendan Taylor. And a disappointing series the last time Zimbabwe played in Bangladesh 7 months ago. But I'll tell you what, his performance today, chalk and cheese from the last we saw from Brendan Taylor in international cricket, well supported by young Wesley Madewere. 103 the partnership now, just 98 balls.
Picks it nicely, picks the line and the length. So well played by Madewere. What a sparkling half-century this has been, and what an innings by Brendan Taylor. 98 from 104. He's hit 9 fours and 3 sixes in this partnership, edging Zimbabwe towards what would be an outstanding victory, the first ODI in this series of 3.
The talk here from the senior statesman Brendan Taylor will be, don't change a thing. You have improvised when you've needed to. You've waited for the bad ball. You've put that away with ease. And we've made sure that we have rotated strike when we needed to. And for these remaining deliveries, 7 overs, 42 of them, they don't need to change much.
"20 years of age, Wesley Madewere, and 34 years of age, Brendan Taylor. Madewere was just 3 years of age when Brendan Taylor made his ODI debut in 2004. Fantastic, isn't it? But he looks such an accomplished, compact player here. Plus the fact that he bowls his off spin. Brendan Taylor's been on the field every minute of this match as far as he's concerned, because he was the keeper for Zimbabwe. There's another single.
"104 balls, Brendan Taylor. In that, 9 boundaries, 3 sixes. 98 not out, his highest score in one-day international cricket against Pakistan. Of course, a milestone is something that's important, but if he does get there, he'll be looking at the bigger picture, Alan.
On to 99 now, Brendan Taylor. He'll be taking some deep breaths in there, but he certainly doesn't look in any kind of problem whatsoever. 99 from 105. Zimbabwe, 61 required off 39.
Focus is what that last image tells me.
On the up, he slaps him away. There's a man out there at deep point. Such authority in the shot from the youngster. 222 for 4. Brendan Taylor, 99. Bowled straight, asking questions from Haris Rauf. He's been a little expensive tonight. Fahim Ashraf has finished his 10. He went for 57. Haris Rauf has gone for 56. It's brilliant, isn't it, for Zimbabwe? The man Brendan Taylor has been around for such a long time, and the new face, one of the new faces in Wesley Madavere. No, he's not going to get the single that he wanted. He might now get it. Brendan Taylor gets the single that brings up his century, his first one-day international century against Pakistan, and the 11th of his great career. Well played, Brendan Taylor.
And to go with that, Alan, the accolade of the most ever international centuries across all formats for Brendan Taylor. He goes to 17 in his international career, and what a wonderful performance from him. He goes one ahead of the Zimbabwean great Andy Flower, and a good applause from his teammates on the balcony. 107 balls, 9 boundaries, 3 sixes. Brendan Taylor takes himself to 100 not out.
Brendan Taylor, is he going to steer Zimbabwe home? He's getting wonderful support from Wesley Madavere. His partnership, 108, and it didn't look as if he was going to get that single. Then the shy at the stumps, and it was the overthrow. Doesn't matter, they don't draw pictures in scorecards, they just log the numbers. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Ooh. And he knows he's going to bowl it full. Brendan Taylor knows that he's going to get a lot of full deliveries here.
Yeah, Brendan Taylor, he was looking to go over the top of the bowler's head, or mid-off. You can see mid-off up in the circle. And people then are back on the boundary. Third man, sweeper on the offside, long on. Deep square and fine leg.
Lofts him over mid-off. How much has he got on it? Desperate fielding by Pakistan. A confident stroke, as you'd expect from a centurion, but it was the knowledge that he has to do something different here, because Shaheen is firing it into him, into his toes. Fahim Ashraf with the save. He saves the boundary. Fahim Ashraf and Babar Azam with the throw.
It's good work from Fahim Ashraf. Long on. That's what Brendan Taylor was trying to do, the ball before that. He was smart, gave himself a bit of room.
Down the leg side, but oh yes, he's going to call the wide. Umpire Ahsan Raza says it's the wide. You could see what Brendan Taylor was going to do, though. He wants to ramp him down 5 leg. Well, the scores at this level: Zimbabwe 226 for 4, and after 44.2 overs, Pakistan were 226 for 6. So advantage marginally Zimbabwe, marginally. They're chasing. Up over extra. Up over extra. What a good shot this is for 4.
Brendan Taylor coming to the party for Zimbabwe. He's been smart about this. He's given himself some room, because he knows that Shaheen is trying to cramp him up with the Yorker. Created just enough space to go up and over that offside field. And another boundary to Brendan Taylor. His 10th in his innings of 106.
And that delivery delivered by Shaheen Afridi was 147. Well, there you go. Players hitting the Jomo board will receive £200. $200. Oh, well, what's the currency? What does it matter? 200 US. And players hitting the service tire board have a chance to win a cash reward of $500. Well, I think he's going for the big stakes here, Brendan Taylor. Long off now has been deployed. Oh, he squirts it. What a shot that is from Brendan Taylor. The precision of a surgeon. Extraordinary calculation here from Taylor.
Well, this is a wonderful cricket shot. I don't think I've ever seen this in all the cricket that I've seen. Shaheen Shah Afridi, all he could do was wipe the sweat off his top lip. That ball is going past the leg stump. He's opened the face and hit it over third man. And it's at 148.8 clicks.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. How you have the presence of mind to shape, open the face of the blade to guide that through third man. As he played a lot of hockey, Brendan Taylor. Looked like a bit of a hockey shot, doesn't it? Now he's come back over the wicket this time, Shaheen Afridi. It's the more orthodox delivery. Third man has dropped back, that's Wahab Riaz, so he's got a good view of what Shaheen is trying to do and the line he's trying to bowl. That's Wahab Riaz down there. One extra ball in this over because the third was deemed a wide down the leg side. Short hits the top of the bat. Game on here, 48 needed from 30, 234 for 4. $11 from that over. 5 overs to go, 48 runs required. Sikandar Raza still to bat. And it's so difficult to get away some of these experienced Pakistan bowlers, and Wahab Riaz is at the top of that list. Bowled in the biggest games that Pakistan have played in recent years. He's got 3 overs to go. 7 overs, 1 for 33. Riaz. Now this is going to be a big challenge for the young Wesley Madhaveri. He's played some delightful shots, and anything just marginally short, he's used like a short arm jab and worked it leg side.
You would expect short man like that, bouncy wicket, he would struggle with that. They've seen that he can play that shot, and they've set people back for him. Deep mid wicket on the boundary.
Bowled him, knocked him over. Madhaveri looking leg side, and it was straight and full from Wahab Riaz. And that's the end of a wonderful little innings from the youngster Wesley Madhaveri. And this crucial partnership has been broken.
Yeah, the pressure just got a little too much for the young man. Looked to force the ball before, couldn't get it away, looked to force that one, and Wahab Riaz, you miss, I hit. It's been a really, really good knock. Supported Brendan Taylor well, 55 from 61 for Wesley Madhaveri, 234 for 5.
Whatever the result of this contest, Wesley Madhaveri has grown in stature tonight on the big stage. Haris Rauf has finished his 10 overs for 57, the same numbers as Fahim Ashraf. Imad Wasim 10 overs, 1 for 49. Shaheen's got 2 left. Wahab is into his 8th. The asking rate now, the run rate is in excess of 10 and over, 10.29. Any man you want to come in and finish off a situation, it's this man, Sikandar Raza, highly experienced. Just gets a feel of the ball on the face of the bat. 3 ODI hundreds for Sikandar Raza, young man who was born in Sialkot, Punjab. It's his 101st ODI, averaging a fraction below 35. Strike rate is good at 82, and he's got 3 ODI centuries. And he's here because Mandaveri just tried to work a ball that was too full, tried to work it leg side.
It was too full, premeditated for Wesley Mandaveri, probably just looking for that open space on the leg side to get Brendan Taylor on strike.
The idea is right from Brendan Taylor. He's trying to manufacture here angles. He's trying to keep Wahab guessing, but every time he misses, that rate edges towards 11 and over. 47 required from 26. Let's have a look. There is a fine leg down there. There is a third man. So he's got to ramp it very fine if he's going to get the boundary. If he's going to get the boundary. Is that a slightly slower delivery? I think it might have been.
It was. Looked like he just took the pace off the ball. 115.9 k's an hour. This is Brendan Taylor. That was a crisp boundary as soon as he came in. Took some time before he started to express himself like we know he can. But it really was a quality innings from Brendan Taylor. Took his time early on and made sure that he built a good partnership of 70 with Craig Irvin.
You can hear all the shouts of the fielders in the stadium. Microphones are picking up everything here in the empty stands. 2:37 for 5.
Come on, boys! Well done, guys! Shabash, shabash! विकेट जाओ फिर एक पीछे सेंटर पकड़ बाहर हो जाओ लेफ्ट कम ओवर
Now this is going to be a tough assignment, even with these two experienced players, Sikandar Raza and Brendan Taylor on 1-1-1. Raza on strike, Shaheen staying over the wicket. Could be gone. A great effort in the field from Imam ul Haq. Have a look at this for a piece of fielding.
Nice soft hands from Sikandar Raza before we get to the piece of fielding. Brendan Taylor would have been home, but Imam ul Haq full of energy. Batted a good 20-odd overs in the afternoon, and now 46th over, and he's rushing in and looking for that all-crucial run-out. 11.48 now Zimbabwe require.
Uses bottom hand cross bat this time. I must say that Brendan Taylor is using all his experience. He's trying to improvise and manufacture shots to bring him runs. He's tried the ramp, he's tried the reverse ramp. What an innings this has been.
It really has been for Brendan Taylor. He's batted long, he's been the glue in the Zimbabwean innings. We talked about Brendan Taylor needing to be there at the end, or a Craig Irvin. He's pushing now.
Bowled. Well, look at that Yorker. How do you play that? You can only squeeze it if you get lucky It squeezes past the keeper for 4. He's got to be one of the best Yorker bowlers in the world.
When he decides to get it right up there and in the block hole, he is a very, very difficult customer to remove from there. New or old ball. Just 2 off the over so far.
The rate is now in excess of 12. 43 required from 20.
Good comeback in this over from Shaheen Afridi. Took some stick from Brendan Taylor in his previous over. I'd say he's gone away and thought about it over the last over while he was at the boundary. He's come back well. Brendan Taylor, he's looked to go up and over the man who's in the circle at mid-off. It's gone straight up and taken by Wahab Riaz.
Brendan Taylor perishes as he tries to steer Zimbabwe home, and he gets congratulations from the Pakistan players. The spirit of cricket is alive here in Rawalpindi. This has gone a mile high. And Wahab, that's one he didn't want to drop. Brilliant innings from Brendan Taylor. It comes to an end, 112. It's 240 for 6. Raza on strike, and he gets almost an unplayable ball, but somehow squeezes it for 4. Shaheen just grins. He is just delivering exocets here.
Well, it's been an entertaining evening from this man, Brendan Taylor. There'd been 13 deliveries before Zimbabwe had got a boundary. He was trying to go over Wahab Riaz at mid-off. This time wasn't to be. But congratulations to Brendan Taylor. It was an absolute gem of a knock. 47 overs gone, 244 for 6. Zimbabwe require further 38 from 18 balls. You'd feel that with the exit of Brendan Taylor, so went the hopes of Zimbabwe.
Tendai Chisoro is the new batsman for Zimbabwe. Tall left hand. Well, he can certainly handle the bat. But the senior man out there is Sikandar Raza. Somehow he's got to take stock here of this scenario. 37 required from 17. You've seen Chisoro a couple of times. He can more than handle himself.
He can more than handle himself. However, he is the kind of player who needs a bit of time with the crease before he starts to get on with it. He doesn't have that privilege today.
No. Off stump goes. Raza perishes. Wahab Riaz is deadly at the death, and he is so difficult to get away. And Zimbabwe's hopes are fading very quickly here.
We talked about Wahab Riaz being the man who can come back for Pakistan at the back end of the innings and take wickets. And that's exactly what he's doing. And that's his third. Wahab Riaz and Sikandar Raza perishes. He gets 8. Zimbabwe now 245 for 7. .245 for 7. Zimbabwe. This man, a couple of really crucial wickets at the back end of the Zimbabwean innings.
How often does he do it? How often does Wahab Riaz just come in? The captain knows he can rely. He's like it's just the most reliable bowler at the end. This is Mumba. And Karl Mumba playing just his 6th match, his 6th ODI, essentially a bowler. At the end of Sikandar Raza, it just hurried on to him. He looked as if he was confused about what kind of shot he wanted to play. And he's a bit pacey. Wahab Riaz is pacey at the end. He doesn't lose pace when he comes on at the end of the innings for Pakistan.
Well, there you go, that last delivery, 143.2. So his speed certainly right up there, as they were in his opening spell. But other than just the wickets that he's taken at the back end of the innings, which we know he does and does so often, I've been particularly impressed by him throughout the day. He came and he bowled heavy balls into length, took a bit of stick in a second spell. That can happen. Ball to Brendan Taylor, Craig Irvin when they were both in, but otherwise pretty good.
So hard, so tough to get that away. That's toe damage material, that is, from Wahab. It just spears in. He doesn't get the ball to shape like Shaheen. He gets a different shape on it. And Chisoro's not going to get rid of that anytime soon. It's right up into the ankles. Oh, he's gesturing to Mumba that he's going to have a go leg side here. Fine leg is up. Yeah, it's a bit quick, and Zimbabwe's hopes just about gone here. When Brendan Taylor was there, when Wesley Madhaveri was there, they had hopes. 246 for 7. It's been a great contest, this. It's not over yet, of course, but 36 off 12 is asking a lot when you've got tail enders in. Pakistan 281 for 8. Haris Sohail 71. Imam ul Haq 58. Zimbabwe cornerstone innings, the 112 from Brendan Taylor. Madhaveri gave him support in a century partnership with 55, and Craig Irvin looked so at ease for his 42. 36 required from 12. Karl Mumba is on strike and he's facing Shaheen. Tries to loft him over mid-off, and he finds Wahab Riaz yet again. And Shaheen Afridi picks up his 4th wicket of the night.
Well, you can't keep Wahab away from the wickets. If he's not bowling the Zimbabwean batsmen out, he's catching them at mid-off. Well judged in the end by Wahab Riaz. Sees the end of Karl Mumba just for the 1. Zimbabwe 246 for 8.
Babar Azam, captain of Pakistan for the first time in a one-day international, will be reasonably pleased with the way things have gone, but I think he must have been just twitching a little bit when that partnership was in full flow between Madhaveri and Brendan Taylor. Richard Ngarava is in. Babar Azam's got a bit more of a smile on his face. Shaheen's picked up 4. Picked up 6 for 35 against Bangladesh at Lord's. That was in July last year. That was in the ICC Cricket World Cup. He's looking for another. Toe crusher. How'd you play that?
Well, just like he did, really, and make sure you get your toe out the way. Otherwise, it is going to be crushed. That is a wonderful Yorker. And this is Zimbabwe's last wicket to go. Good catch in the end by Wahab Riaz over the left shoulder. Three wickets for him. A couple of good catches.
It's gone over the keeper. He's going to get 4 here. That's not in Shaheen's book. He doesn't want that. Get it a bit fuller, Shaheen. You'll get your 5th wicket. But you've got to give Zimbabwe full credit here. They're still fighting towards the very end here. Chisoro, a swing and a top edge.
Well, I can tell you from Chisoro that if it's not that full Yorker he got the delivery before, he's going to be swinging that willow. Shaheen asking for a change in field. Fine leg, going a lot finer than he was. 10 yards to his left.
Bullseye! A 5th wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's unerringly accurate with that Yorker. He's one of the best in the business. Back-to-back 5-wicket hauls for this tall, talented left-arm quick from Pakistan.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful performance with the ball from Shaheen. And that is a wonderful Yorker. Crashed into the off stump before Chisoro could even think of getting his back down in time. Gives thanks to Almighty Allah for yet another 5-wicket haul. Zimbabwe's 9th for. Tendai Chisoro goes for 5. 250 for 9. Another 5-wicket haul then for this man on screen, Shaheen Shah Afridi. He is only the 2nd bowler in ODI history to take 15 wickets in the space of 3 matches. And the first was his countryman and bowling coach at the moment, Waka Yunus. A couple of deliveries to go in the 49th.
He's going to fancy picking up a 6th here, isn't he? He's just got this way of finding the stumps with such accuracy. Deadly. Mohammad Rizwan's pretty happy as well. Squeezes it somehow out to point. Still get it here. He's got 1 delivery to go. Beg your pardon, he's finished. 5 for 49 in 10. Shaheen Afridi, that's been a wonderful evening for the young left arm quick. 251 for 9.
Babar Azam can breathe a sigh of relief. About 6 overs ago, I think he had his heart in his mouth. But, the bowlers have come to the party. and they have produced the goods when they needed to. Backs against the wall for the majority of this innings, the Pakistan fielding side.
Oh, that's useful. That'll do. Muzarabani with a nonchalant swing of the bat.
It's not bad, the connection. We talk about getting your foot as close as you can to the pitch of the delivery. Well, if you're going to hit the ball that well and your foot's nowhere near the pitch, then so be it.
Wahab will hate that. Hates being hit for runs. Yeah, just slower delivery. Deceived him with a change of pace. But Zimbabwe can take a great heart from this performance here in Rawalpindi in the first of the series of 3 they have given Pakistan. A real contest. Was there a nick? It sounded like something.
I'm not sure how that ball has missed the leg stump. It's well within your rights to ask if there was a nick, because I thought I heard a sound myself. Sarabani lives to strike another ball.
And wouldn't he love to? Look at the eyes. Concentrating on Wahab. Wahab's only got to get it full and straight. Like that. Wahab Riaz finishes things off with his 4th wicket, and Zimbabwe are bowled out with 2 balls to go. Zimbabwe 255 all out. Pakistan have won by 26 runs. And 9 wickets shared between Wahab Riaz with 4 and Shaheen Shah Afridi with 5.
Well, congratulations all round from the Pakistan 11 on the field at the moment. It's been a valiant effort from that man on screen, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Brilliant performance with the ball once again. Congratulations all round in the Pakistan change room. But as you say, and you quite rightly say, Alan, the Zimbabwean team can take a lot out of this performance in this first one-day international.
Absolutely right. They certainly can. It's Pakistan's 7th ODI win in a row. And they've now opened up their ICC Cricket World Cup Super League with a victory. This is the end. Muzarabani making room, and Wahab Riaz has done that to more illustrious players along the way. 9 wickets right there, and Imad Wasim, another left armour, with the 10th.
Brendan Taylor, who really did go out there and give us all for Zimbabwe. 112 he got. Brendan Taylor becoming the first Zimbabwean to get 17 international hundreds across all formats.
I don't know if you keep these kind of figures in your head, but that's only the 2nd time in cricket history that in ODI history that is, that all 10 wickets have gone to left arm bowlers. It happened once before, India against Australia in Mumbai, and that was October 2007. And as you'd expect, it was Shaheen and Wahab who accounted for Zimbabwe, who got off to a pretty nasty start, losing Chari and Chibaba, the captain, and then Irvin and Taylor steadied the ship. That was a good partnership. And then Taylor, Williams came in and went quickly. And then Wesley Madhaveri played so well for his 55. Taylor was there all the while. They put on a century partnership for the 5th wicket. But when they got out, when Wesley Madhaveri got out, and then Brendan Taylor, it really was the writing on the wall for Zimbabwe. 2 balls to go. They bowled out for 255.
These were the partnerships for Zimbabwe. They didn't really get to the start that they would have wanted to. Irvin and Taylor, 71 between the two of them. And then, of course, later on in the innings, Madevere, Brendan Taylor sharing 119 between the two of them. Other than that, not much more to speak about. Zimbabwe ending up 255 all out.
Well, as a bowler, these are the kind of figures you'll just stare at in the papers tomorrow, whatever it is. Shaheen's done the business yet again. 10 overs, 5 for 49, and Wahab 9.4, 4 for 42. Imad Wasim picked up the 10th wicket, 1 for 49. Haris Rauf, Fahim Ashraf not getting wickets in that column, but they did their bit. But the wreckers in chief, Shaheen and Wahab. Now, very good contest here at the Pindi Stadium in Rawalpindi in the first one-day international. Pakistan won the toss, 281 for 8. Haris Sohail, 71. Imam ul Haq, 58. Imad Wasim played well for that, 34 not out. Brendan Taylor, 112. And Wesley Madevere for Zimbabwe, 255 all out. Shaheen and Wahab, 9 wickets between them. Pakistan have won by 26 runs. We'll have the presentation shortly. Who's the man of the match? And let's hear from the captains. That'll be shortly after this break.
Check 1 2 3. Lift mic 4 or handle mic 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4. This is handle mic 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4. This is handle mic 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4. This is handle mic 4. This is handle mic 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4.
Well, this was the start with Shaheen Shah Afridi beginning the wreckage with his searingly fast left arm quick, accounting for Shababa, the skipper, who dragged one on, and before that Brian Chowry. And then we had Brendan Taylor in all his majesty, who looked in sublime form. That was the end of Craig Irvin, who reverse swept Imad Wasim.
He played well until then, Craig Irvin. Brendan Taylor continued after their 70-run partnership. Sean Williams was one who went early, bit of extra bounce from the bowler, and Brendan Taylor decided that it was upon him to try and get Zimbabwe as close as possible to that total. He was well helped by this young man, Wesley Madebere, who's got a bright future, he does, for Zimbabwe cricket.
Well, this is the moment when Brendan Taylor was on 99 and the overthrow gave him the single for his century, his 11th in one-day international cricket, his first against Pakistan. Unfortunately then, Madheveri went to Wahab Riaz, and very quickly Brendan Taylor followed. Wahab Riaz, you couldn't keep him out of the action. He plucked the ball out of the air, but he got wonderful congratulations from the Pakistan cricketers. Raza didn't last too long. Wahab again, fiery, accurate. Mumba going, yet again, Wahab, wickets. Chisoro losing his off stump. And these two, Shaheen picking up 5, Wahab picking up 4. Just demolishing Zimbabwe, who really at one stage looked as if they were the side who were going to come through here tonight. But Pakistan, when they've got bowlers of this quality, will always believe that they can win a contest the longer it goes. Pakistan 281 for 8. They won the toss, batting first. Zimbabwe 255, and a win for Pakistan in this first one-day international here in Rawalpindi. All the matches here in Rawalpindi, winning by 26 runs. It's a very good contest and promise of much more entertainment to come in the next 2. Let's go downstairs for the presentation with Ramesh Raja.
Terrific game of cricket. So the first ODI done and dusted, and Pakistan have won it by 26 runs. Men that matter are here at the presentation. First of all, I'd like to present the guests to all. Mr. Zishan Yusuf, he's CEO, Untitled Mobile. Mr. Talat Satti, Corporate Sales Manager, Brighto Paints, is here with us. Now we come to the awards. Untitled Outstanding Performer Award will receive Untitled Vision 1+ Mobile. It's Shaheen Shah Afridi for his wonderful bowling. 5 for 49 he ended up with. Great job done. Brighto Paints Man of the Match, and Brendan Taylor nails it with a masterly 100. 112 from 117. A check of 100,000 rupees. Lovely innings. I mean, it was a tough ask, but you carried on. And what was going through your mind, and what was the strategy and the plan?
Yeah, thanks, Ramesh. Basically, just to try and bat it quite deep and build some partnerships, which we did. But their skill level at the death made it very difficult for us, and I feel very lucky to get this. I feel Shaheen should get it, but you're up against a very good attack who are very skillful at the death, and you know, just made it very difficult. So try to scrap it through, but they were too good in the end.
Wesley was pretty impressive in that partnership. How do you rate the youngster?
Yeah, he's a new kid on the block. He's 20 years old. He's hit the ground running, bowls well, bats. He's an incredible fielder. So a bright future and a lovely young kid as well.
Do you think the batting became just a little bit less of a challenge second time around because the ball was coming onto the bat nicely, or was it your class that did it?
I felt the wicket had a bit of pace in it when they hit the shiny side, but when the pace off, it was a little bit slow, so that made it a little bit difficult. But you're up against it against 4 very good seam bowlers, so you have to be on your game to come up against them. Unfortunately, we were a little bit short.
Well, every 100 is a special one. This is your 11th ODI ton, first against Pakistan. How do you rate this ton?
Yeah, unfortunately, too many of them are losing causes, so I'd like to try and get the team over once in a while. But yeah, it's always good to get 100 for your country, but yeah, I gave it everything and came up short, so they were just a little bit too good at the end.
Enjoyed. Fabulous innings.
Thanks, Ramesh.
Now to the Zimbabwean captain. May I invite Chamu Chababa to please come and have a few words. Well, you almost gave Pakistan a mighty scare. This is not a bad start at all by Zimbabwe.
Yeah, yet again, a bit frustrating. I thought we did everything right except getting over the line. I mean, BT batted very well, and I thought the Pakistani bowlers bowled very well to bring, to put us under pressure towards the end there. So, yeah, credit to their bowlers.
Yeah, I think the job was really well done by the bowlers in the bowling innings. To limit Pakistan to less than 300 was a good job done.
Yeah, I thought the wicket was a bit tacky, so it was a bit harder for the Pakistan openers up front, and I think our bowlers did well. They hit the right areas, put the Pakistan batters under pressure, and yeah, we let it slip a bit towards the end. But I think it was we did well to restrict them to 280.
Well, there's certainly got to be some bright points for you in this contest. I mean, Brendan's masterly 100. Wesley appears to be a good young kid with solid temperament. What are the solid points that you take away from this game?
Yeah, like you said, Brendan's 100 and young Wesley, the way he played was brilliant, and he's a good prospect for Zim cricket. I think the one thing we need to carry out of this is just finding a way to get over the line. I think it's more of a psychological thing. It's not about coming out and hitting more balls in the nets or doing more target bowling. It's just a psychological thing, that belief that we can do it.
All the best for the next one. This was an extremely good job done by you in the end. Well done.
Thank you.
Zimbabwean captain. Now to the winning captain, Babar Azam, to please come forward. बाबर एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे ऐसा चैलेंज क्योंकि मैच टफ बन गया था इन दी एंड?
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे क्योंकि उनके भी जो मेन प्लेयर थे वो एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर थे. जैसे टेलर ने आउटस्टैंडिंग पर बैटिंग की और अच्छा उसने बैटिंग की उसमें, तो बिल्कुल उस चीज़ के लिए हम रेडी थे. लेकिन जैसा स्टार्ट हम चाह रहे थे वैसा हो नहीं पाया. लेकिन जीत तो जीत होती है, कॉन्फिडेंस आया और जो हमारी मिस्टेक थी उसको हमने डिस्कस करेंगे कि कहाँ पे हमने मिस्टेक की है, कहाँ पे हमें मज़ीद अच्छा होना चाहिए था. तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश यही होगी कि नेक्स्ट मैच में वैसा ना हो.
बहुत सारे बैट्समैन को स्टार्ट मिले मगर उसको ज़्यादा कन्वर्ट नहीं कर सके. आप जब हर्डल में जाएंगे और बात करेंगे कि कौन से पॉइंट्स ठीक होने वाले हैं, शायद ये भी एक पॉइंट हो.
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई, देखें जी जो बैट्समैन अंदर है उसको पता है कि कैसे खेलना है, क्या क्या विकेट का बिहेव है. तो मेरे ख्याल से अगर किसी बैट्समैन के हाथ में अगर चीज़ आए तो वो फिनिश करके आए. ये चीज़ भी हमने लैक की है कि हम फिनिश नहीं कर पाए. पार्टनरशिप लगी है लेकिन बड़ी पार्टनरशिप नहीं लगी, जिसकी वजह से हमने जो टोटल सोचा था वैसा टोटल हो नहीं पाया.
सेकेंड टाइम अराउंड आपका ख्याल है कि आगे चल के बैटिंग थोड़ी सी आसान हो जाएगी?
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई, अंडर द लाइट्स मेरे ख्याल से बॉल काफ़ी अच्छा आता है. लेकिन फर्स्ट इनिंग में डबल पेस था जिसकी वजह से थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल किया, क्योंकि हम एक साल बाद वनडे क्रिकेट खेले हैं तो थोड़ा सा मेरे ख्याल से रस्टी थे प्लेयर्स. तो वही बात करूँगा कि जो हमने मिस्टेक की हैं कोशिश करेंगे कि नेक्स्ट मैच में वो चीज़ ना हो.
शाइन और वहाब की परफॉर्मेंस उस वक्त रिक्वायर्ड थी, आपने उनको एंड तक रखा, अच्छा किया.
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई, उनकी दोनों को परफॉर्मेंस आउटस्टैंडिंग थी. वहाब भाई आउटस्टैंडिंग और शहीन शाह की तो माशाल्लाह बहुत आउटस्टैंडिंग. उसने नया बॉल भी किया और फिनिश भी अच्छा किया. देखिए एक्सपीरियंस वहाब भाई का जो था उन्होंने आज शो करवाया और शहीन शाह भी अब एक्सपीरियंस होते जा रहे हैं. तो बिल्कुल काफ़ी मज़ा आता है जब ऐसी परफॉर्मेंसेज आती हैं.
आखिरी सवाल बाबर, बहुत सारे लोग ये सुनना चाहते हैं आपसे कि टीम चेंजेस में यंगस्टर्स आपके जहन में है कि उनको चांस मिलेगा इस सीरीज़ में?
बिल्कुल रमेश भाई, बिल्कुल यही प्लान है कि हम जो यंगस्टर लेके आए हैं उनको चांस भी दें और कोशिश यही होगी कि इस सीरीज़ में हम जितना यूटिलाइज़ कर सकें उनको यूटिलाइज़ करें. और होपफुली इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट मैच में आपको कुछ चेंजेस मिलेंगी और अगले मैचेस में भी आपको कुछ चेंजेस नज़र आएंगे.
बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, आपका पहला मैच था एज अ कैप्टन, आप जीते. वेल डन.
थैंक यू.
ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट वन. सो दैट ऑल्सो एंड्स आवर प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी फ्रॉम हियर.
Yeah, some very good performances to reflect upon there tonight. That is Sohail with a 71, Imam ul Haq 58, Imad Wasim with runs, Pakistan 281 for 8. And some decent bowling by Zimbabwe. Didn't quite nail it early on in the contest, but Zimbabwe 255, Taylor, wonderful century. Madhaveri 55, what a prospect he is, and Craig Irvin 42. Pakistan's bowlers, those wreckers there, those left armers. Shaheen 5 for 49, Wahab 4 for 42. Pakistan winning this first one-day international by 26 runs. Well, we'll say goodbye to you from around the world, but for local viewers here, don't go away too far because we'll have a little post-match chat. Second one-day is on Sunday, comes from the same ground here, same time, 12 o'clock.